2025 Global Championship. Let's take a look back at what went down in EU leading up to this moment. It started back in Major 1, where we saw a clash of titans in EU between Veno, Vico, and Flixie with Malabuka, Wax, and Ping that ultimately resulted in Veno, Vico, and Flixie bringing home the Blade of Champions. Ping, Wax, and Malabuka still earned their seats on the battle bus for the global stage by barely maintaining a lead over Vanya, Pixie, and Medius, but the real fun was only just beginning. Major 2 in EU was a roller coaster of emotions, and after having already suffered a narrow defeat last Major, Vanya, Pixie, and Medius' trio decided it was time to make history, solidifying the first ever FNCS championship win for Denmark. Meanwhile, Ferdoxy, Chino, and Paluingu's last-minute off-spawn contestation stole the spotlight along with a seat to the global championship. But the shadows of EU would also harbor the uprising of Poland's new stars, Pix, Darm, and Demas, who delivered a crazy comeback on day 2 to make their way to globals. Despite all the chaos taking place, Queasy, Swizzy, and Ristache maintained a level of consistency that would end up qualifying them for the big stage. And while all eyes were on who would win Major 2, Tayson, Atreus, and Chicho crept their way up the leaderboard to secure their spot in France. With the stakes higher than ever before, every team...
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream today for you guys. Not only are we watching FNCS, we're watching FNCS Globals in Fortnite. I'm going to be streaming it with you guys, so you guys can clearly see. The screen actually works. I honestly did not know if this would let me stream this, but it is, so... W, I'm super happy about that. We're going to be watching the entire second day, which is the last day of FNCS Globals, so... we're going to see who wins. We're going to see who takes home the trophy, the money, and the pickaxe, chat. And there's also an inflatable skeleton duck behind me. This happened. Yeah, chat, that happened. Alright, chat. Go full screen. Let me check stream and make sure that everything is working just fine. And if it is, then we are chilling. And we're good. I think we're good. Oh my god, chat, we're actually good. We're chilling. Now, I'm gonna call Fishy and Isaac. And they're gonna be in the background. They're gonna be really quiet though, so you guys won't really be able to hear them anyways. Won't be too in our way. Also, this stream will be copyrighted, so. Oh, my nostrils. Alright, chat. Hello. I'm watching FNCS on Steam. Nice. Fishy, do you like the thumbnail for the stream? It's funny. There's 10-second throw together on that one. Bro. Yeah, it's a nice thumbnail, isn't it? Oh, God. Probably not. I am streaming. Oh, feisty? Yeah, I know.
The best time of the year is finally upon us, and with the 2025 Global Championships as the final stop for this competitive year, it's important to take a look back into what helped shape competitors representing from the Asia region this year in France. 2025 started off hot for Toyota, Rise, and Yuma. Wasting absolutely zero time to lock in their position for the global stage, this trio claimed Major 1 for themselves in a relatively commanding fashion. But even after establishing their victory, this team had zero intentions of slowing down, because they knew they'd have to hone their craft with the rest of the region looking to play catch-up. Which brings us to Major 2, where a new victor would rise in Raito, Razol, and Quintana, who dominated Day 2 of the competition, securing 4 victory royales and a guaranteed ticket to the 2025 Global Championship. After witnessing this exciting feat by the Major 2 champions, Yuma, Rise, and Koyota decided.
Alright, chat, the official stream starts in 10 minutes. This is just pre-stuff.
Their Major 3 performance opened a new chapter in Fortnite competitive history. With an unbelievable 8 out of 12 matches resulting in a victory royale, they absolutely crushed the rest of the competition. But Mirim, Guruyiru, and Wikasi remained unfaltered and stuck true to their own methods, eventually netting themselves a 3 points lead over the rest of the tight-knit standings to find themselves as the final trio.
You're hearing people?
With only 3 teams
That
qualifying
sounds
for the Global
like a problem.
Championship, Asia is determined to prove that sometimes less is more. As well as confirmed to the rest of the world, their scrappy, box-fighting heavy playstyle is a valid tactic for success. They've spent years being overlooked, but now Asia is ripe for making another Dark Horse appearance. Only this time, the focus will be on cementing themselves in the top 10 and proving to everyone that their ability to adapt is invaluable in an unpredictable tournament like Globals. While we've got a chance to see some impressive displays from the Asia region, it's time to take a dive into what was going down around the world, this time in Brazil. You know them, you love them, and does it really come as any surprise that King, Phaser, and PHZen would take home the Major 1 title? Dependable, and certainly no strangers to land, King, Phaser, and PHZen, with their signature aggressive playstyle and team chemistry, simply continue to shine, even in the most difficult moments. But now it's time to see what they can do on a global scale. By Major 2, things would take a bit of a pivot though, as a new Blade of Champions would be bestowed with Kadu, Striker, and Tisco's remarkable upset.
Whoa, Fishy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fishy, what do you mean by they're spraying it everywhere? He's spraying it all over the place. You need to stop. You're making this worse.
Since this would be the last opportunity to score the honor of being a Brazil representative in France. After getting a taste at last year's
An orange liquid. Okay.
Brazil have had an entire year to prepare for this moment. So can they keep the dream alive?
Oh no.
Time will tell.
Alright, here we go. Chat FNTS going live. Chat FNTS.
The Global Championship is right around the corner, with 33 teams from around the world battling it out on the international stage, with records being set, history being made, and only 6 spots up for grabs in Oceania and Middle East. Here are the teams that locked in their spot on that battle bus. With only 3 spots available in OCE, it meant putting it all on the line with no excuses. And that's exactly what Alex, Anon, and Resigns did in Major 2. Through 12
There we go,
games,
chat.
they were able to get 88 eliminations with 3 hard-fought wins. By the time the dust settled, they not only won by 88 points, but that was Alex's 6th FNCS title win in his career. Coming into Major 3, there were 2 spots up for grabs, and with Alex, Anon, and Resigns already locked in, it was all to play for. Alex's team set another record with 7 VRs.
Damn, 7 wins with 1,266 points. 156 elims. That's crazy.
Alex's 7th FNCS win and most of any other player in.
Wow.
However, there were still 2 teams fighting tooth and nail.
Alex has 7 Fortnite FNCS wins.
Which was Kazi, Tinka, and Aspect. After
None,
they had a
FNCS though.
6-point lead over 3rd place. All they had to do was hold on to their spot. But they did better than that, as they did not place outside of the top 8 once in day
Who do I think is gonna win? Right now,
which cemented their spot.
I have one guy. I have the one team. 1 second. I forget the one guy's name.
Seemed like a back-and-forth battle, with it all coming down to game 12. With their
Let me find the.
they had to go big, and that's That's what Vortexum, Mountain, and Goofy did.
1 second.
From 4th place on day 1, out of Global Championship qualifying range, they took off. Led by consistent placements.
I'll probably show here in a second, chat, but let me find it.
Able to score 555 points and grab that last spot headed to France. Meanwhile, the Middle East region was anything but easy. With each major getting closer and closer and
more than one person said that to you.
Realizing the spots for globals are limited and running out fast. There were 3 teams that emerged as contenders as they locked in their spots for the
I think Murstache, Queasy, and Sweezy are going to win it. For sure. Because they have been going crazy this whole entire tournament. I watched day 1, chat, for your information. They've been going crazy. They have been going crazy, chat. I think they got 3 wins yesterday out of 6, or like 4 wins. Yeah, they got like 4 or 5 wins. They'll definitely talk about it in a second here, chat. They were going crazy yesterday.
And it should have been seen from a mile away. Winning game 1 of the entire tournament, it was clear Snowy, Sod, and Rue came to play. Going head-to-head with 3rd place in order to stay inside of the range, they had 2 VRs, 2 second places,
all right, chat, I'll be right back.
3rd places, and 60 eliminations. Consistency truly was key for them as they got 2nd place in Major 2, and most importantly, their trip to France secured to compete at the Global Championship. The last major of the year for Middle East saw one of the best back and forths we've seen in a while. With Game 12 and 36 points separating the FNCS champions going to Globals and a heartbreak. Valor, Adapter, and Mansoor managed to feel every emotion through their 12 games. Day 1 was a roller coaster. From 27th place to 3rd place. From 0 eliminations to 18. They had ups and downs, but that makes for a good story on day 2. With so many inconsistencies on day 1, they knew if they wanted to keep their year alive, they had to put it all on the line here. With 6 games, they never once set foot outside of the top 7. They managed a huge win with 10 eliminations, and on the final game, they might have went down a little earlier than they had hoped, but that meant they got to watch the teams behind them fall and celebrate, not only qualifying for the Global Championship, but winning Major 3 FNCS. There hasn't been one region this season that has shown they will go down easy. Everyone at the Global Championship has everything to fight for. So when the lights turn bright on that stage and it's time to compete,
yeah, they're not lying, chat. Every region yesterday went crazy.
Because they came to play and they came to win.
Let me mute myself in the Discord. No, I can't do that. Okay. Never mind. Alright, we got 4 minutes to the actual pre-game stuff starts. Then I think there's like an hour of pre-game stuff, chat, so. We're gonna be here until like probably 6 p.m. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. It's gonna be a long day. We're gonna have a good time though. There's 6 games today, and yesterday it took them like, I think like, I can check the exact amount of time on the stream. They started at 10, so. We also had a couple delays, so. Yeah, it was a 6-hour stream yesterday, so it was till like 4 p.m. I guess. On Fortnite. I'm streaming it on Fortnite. I'm in the map. Alright, hop on. Hop on, bros. I'll turn you guys up on the Discord though, because I forget it. We have 3 minutes. I've got the Prime, chat. I don't care what it does to me. Because it's all I have in my fridge. Primaholic? Are you able to join, Isaac, or do I have to leave? Well, your Xbox is slow, Fishy. Okay. Well, the game actually well, the pre-stuff starts in a minute, so Fish, you got 1 minute to get on Fortnite. Hurry your fat fucking bitch ass up, bitch. Oh wow, that emote straight down the mic. There you are, Fishy. Get in here, bitch. Okay, we all need to ready up right now. When you have friends that are so gay they can't even accept Metallica. This is Legends Landing. Pick a seat somewhere in the stands and just, like, press square. Or whatever it is for you. Yeah, it's square because you're on PlayStation. Let's go! Day 2! That's crazy. Let's go, chat. Chat, the crowd, you can hear the crowd in the background, chat. You can hear them. They're going crazy. We're gonna watch FNCS. Y'all don't have to. I'm gonna watch FNCS though for like 6 hours. Wanna wait the... Probably, because it's 6 games. Because I love FNCS and I'd watch it anyways, whether or not I was streaming it. Yeah. Well, it started right now. They're just playing their new Anthem intro. No, I know. If you're stuck in the if you're stuck in the rift part, you can just like jump off something and die. Oh my God, Frankie.
This is the final day of the 2025 Fortnite Global Championship. Leon, vous êtes...
All right, let me turn them down. For the French people out there. If you go up to the top area and you go sit in one of the seats in the arena place, like behind this, like in front of the screen, you can go full screen. Yeah, I'm on full screen.
Un trio va être couronné champion du monde.
Bonjour, Joker, comment ça va?
Ça va très bien et toi? Are you ready?
Je pense... Wait, I think I am ready, but we need to keep testing...
The French I don't understand either, but...
Je veux vous entendre! I'm going to be testing them on their English very soon, Benji, I think.
Chat, should I go to the 2026 FNCS Globals? It's usually in like Europe, so.
Merci à vous, but today is not about any of us except these players and the winners who'll be raising this silverware created by Thomas Light. It is the most beautiful silverware, but it also means that you are the best team.
Chat, if you want me to go to the 2026 Globals, you have to subscribe.
The question is, can Queasy, Swizzy, and Murstache hold on until the end of Game 12, Benji?
Est-ce que, mesdames et messieurs, vous avez vu ce trophée qui est juste magnifique? Il a été fait par Thomas Lee, qui a vraiment préparé énormément de
English, please.
Ce trophée
So.
était participant au Pro-Am et globalement, il est magnifique. Est-ce que Queasy, Swizzy, Merstatch vont le soulever ou pas? Eh bien, on va voir ça.
Alors, Benji, get this crowd to show the rest of the world how the French can make some noise for me, please.
Est-ce qu'on peut faire un maximum de bruit pour ce magnifique trophée et savoir qui va le soulever?
And there's so much more of that to come today, but for now, let's
Bro.
talk about what happened in Game 1, 2, 3.
Dude, this is the best crowd FNCS has ever had for sure. Yo, Zeke.
Global Championship. This is day number
Bro, Zeke is the best caster of all time.
With some of our favorite friends, these players, and
by far.
Amazing crowd. We've already seen several clips of you guys going.
We got Zeke, Vivid, and Mini Minor chat.
Where you couldn't even hear what we were saying because the noise was so loud, and that's what we're here for. And of course, we're also here for some global championship or champions to be crowned.
Day 2 feels a little bit different. Maybe it's the looming thought, the obvious idea that after these 6 subsequent games, we're going to crown global champions. Only 6 games separates us, Mini Minor. I'm excited.
Day 1, what an incredible day that was. Day number 2 can only get better, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And with this crowd, the way they've been reacting to what's going on in the game, it's going to be so hype.
Oh, man. So let's talk about it, right? Let's get right into it. What are we here for? What are we playing for? Let's start with, of course, the prize pool. $450,000 to the trio that comes in first place. Obviously, we saw Queasy kind of locking down that first place spot. If we ended things right there, hey, they're walking away with that much money. That's pretty sweet.
Would definitely be crazy. Chill out, Zeke. Got 6 more games to play before we get there, right? A lot can happen. We talked about this, of course, yesterday, right? $450,000 for that first place trio. Incredible amount of money, but Mini Minor, I'm sure you and I, everybody at home would love to have that trophy sitting behind them.
I mean, look at it. It's just beautiful. It shines with every single light that's shone on it. I've been looking at it up close. It looks even better there. I think that's the only time I'll ever get that close to it, to be honest. But, I mean, what a trophy it is. What a prestige prestige it would be for a team to win this pro.
Oh man, shout out to Thomas Light. Thank you guys so much for such a beautiful trophy. So what happened day number 1? Well, the standings are a great place to start. Let's remind ourselves of where things ended. It kind of spoiled it in case, not spoiled it. I mean, let's be honest. How can we forget such a performance? Yeah. Queasy, Merstash, and Swizzy.
Let's go.
Look at this lead, Vivid. This is
Scar, chat. Scar.
We want to start day number
See,
2.
do you see? You know why I'm happy, chat? You know why I'm happy, chat? Because right off the bat, I don't see Peterbot's name in first, and I like that. I'm very sick of Peterbot winning tournaments, okay? It's actually becoming an issue.
Yeah, the dream start for this trio, right? We saw them, the fans.
Oh, Kel's blowing up on TikTok. I'm gonna check his TikTok. Let me... Yo!
But it can also work to their disadvantage as well, right? They might feel that pressure, so that's absolutely ideal for them. Just the ability to come out of the gates really, really strong, pick up wins in that fashion. So good from them.
You know, of course, you know, we're seeing the trios, all of them kind of
Kelv is blowing up on TikTok.
Yesterday, after the games kind of ended, right, we were all kind of loading up on the bus together, and, you know, Queasy, Swizzy...
Granted, he posts once every 3 years, so...
Decent start, right? It was a pretty good day number 1. They were like, it's decent.
I mean, look, by their standards, they would have loved to win 6 in a row, right? They've already done it in a major. Why not try things out online?
Let's go. Yo!
6 games today.
I'm hyped. Chat, I'm hyped.
Wins on land. And I mean, again, the fact that they have 3 victory royales on local environment back to back is insane.
Oh.
You know, I mean, obviously, it's very, very easy for us to talk about the victory royales. But look at the other.
They have first placement. Dude.
Every single game.
Yeah, that's what I spoke about at the end of the day yesterday. The games that they're having when they're not
they got a lot of
amazing.
wins,
Yeah,
chat.
see that last game as well, the way that it was Queasy and Swizzy were able to sort of clutch up, find all those eliminations, find all those placements. As a duo, just gives this team so much firepower. No matter what happens, they always seem to make it work. And the way that they talk in interviews, the way that Queasy talks...
Chat, Queasy, Sweezy, and Mustache are crazy. They're the craziest trio I've personally ever seen play. And I've watched every FNCS there's ever been. And I'm telling you right now, they have the win today.
Let's take a look at some of the damage numbers from the trio. We took a look and broke kind of things down. Looking at them, looking at everybody else. So let's take a look. Yeah, Merstash. Okay, all right. 3K damage. Swizzy 2.2. I mean,
can I turn off my game?
They're leading the pack.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, the revolver is such a valuable item for a lot of the teams.
Oh,
right?
I did not mean to do that.
Players using it in conjunction with a shotgun, using it like a sort of double pump format.
Yeah,
but the way that these guys are using these is so impressive. Mustache in particular, he didn't get a single amount of damage with a shotgun yesterday. Like only using that revolver.
Guys, we gotta go back to lobby and come back in.
Up on that high ground.
Oh, you're chilling, aren't you? Okay. I accidentally hit the end game button. So, oh, we can just join back. Okay. Hit the wrong button. Oh, okay. If you can go back to lobby and then we're gonna go back in. Prettier is crazy. They could. You know what? I wouldn't even doubt they're coming to Fortnite. Fortnite does collabs with like everyone now. Bro. Chat, we're loading back in. And then we're gonna watch FNCS. There we go, chat. Okay, so I have no game audio, so that doesn't work, does it? Yeah, I need to have game audio. Okay, chat.
Everyone that's decided to come on up, making it so simple for them. And then in another game, they decide not to, but they're very adaptable with it.
Yeah, exactly. And as you can see right here, they go with a different strategy. They keep Queasy and Mustache up on the high ground, but then Swizzy drops down. He's going to be the one kind of holding down the batches for the trio, right? He's going to be one in the face of all of the trios below them, making sure that they feel his presence in the lobby. Now, these type of plays, adapting to the lobby, it could be a material-based thing, right? If they don't have enough materials to kind of do that double layer, they might do something like this, but it's like, obviously, we know they're going to go for high ground, but if you look at every single one of the games, they almost play high ground differently just based on how the lobby's going.
Yeah, they do, and even when they're going to set up for high ground, the setup for it is so good.
Do I have 3D audio?
Just not necessarily being right up above the rest of the lobby in that sort of 7th zone. They decided to do it in the 8th zone. They try and get up there at that point. In some of the games they were, some of the games they weren't. They were sort of behind hills, trying to stay out of line of sight. Every single time they go into a game, they approach it differently. Height is not the same in every single moment, so these guys are just adaptability kings at the moment. Hopefully they can continue today in sort of other areas of the game as well.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what better time to force adaptation than in day 2, right? And I love that you guys are kind of highlighting these things, because that means, you know, if we come into day 2 and everyone's saying, we're just going to take height from Queasy, we'll contest him, it's not going to be that easy, right? This guy came in and did what
it's not going to be that easy,
in this environment, at these stakes, with this crowd. And the fact that Swizzy, you know, we kind of have seen his history in previous times not being able to play with his correct duo, trio partners at the time, right? And then comes in with his actual team members, and look at the performance he's putting on.
I mean, we talked about it, right? A lot of pressure on their shoulders, just simply based on the fact that a lot of people kind of had them towards the top of their prediction list. And I can't lie, many, they are rising to the occasion. Yeah, they definitely are.
So good. All right. Of course, we've talked about Queasy. We've talked about Swizzy. Why don't we hear from Mustache? Because Frankie is standing by with
I don't know.
right now.
We had to grab Mustache after yesterday's performance. Were you expecting to be top of the leaderboard after day 1?
I knew we were gonna place at least top 3, but that we're gonna win and be above second place by 200 points? No, definitely not.
Are you surprised that none of the other teams here are able to break through that double top in the end game?
Yeah, so it's actually our strat that you can't take our high ground. It's just impossible. Like, you can't do anything.
Chat, I'm muting the group chat right now because I'm not dealing with this conversation. My phone, chat, there's a long conversation that's going to start in the group chat right now. I'm not even touching my phone. Oh god, my nostrils.
So I think we have the same plan. We just changed a little bit.
My allergies
so
suck today, chat.
Can grief us, and even like any other teams at Farah, because I think we can get griefed because teams wants to win as well. So we actually just changed a little bit of plan.
Is the strategy, if people do drop on you at the hive, basically Swizzy go frag?
Yeah, that's basically it. I mean, I don't think anyone gonna contest us because it's kind of hard to contest our spot. If you con, you'll die by third party.
Well, there you have it. I've got an exclusive for the analyst desk there. Just send Swizzy in.
You know, if it works, it works, right, Frankie? I mean, Swizzy, again, being that fragger, going absolutely crazy. And I kind of touched on it yesterday, but like my favorite part of these kind of environments is kind of getting to see the players, talk to them directly after those moments of victory, of mess ups or whatever, and to see every time they get a win, and you kind of see Swizzy like off to the right side, he's just freaking out, he's like just smiling real big because he knows what he's pulled off on the LAN environment. And again, reminder, the past few, he's not been his proper teammate, so I really appreciate getting to see that side of the players.
Yeah, 100%. I also love to see the side where Mustache is pretty.
Bro's looking me through the camera.
During that interview right there, hey, listen, you know, we're very, very aware of the.
I can see his soul.
In the early game, if other teams want to win, that's when they're going to come. Of course, they're thinking about that. It sounds like they're prepared.
Yeah, remember, Mustache hasn't been in this position on land yet, right? We haven't seen this crazy performance from Mustache on land, so he hasn't actually been in a position of dominance after day 1. So I think he'll be in the, or previously he would have been in the shoes of the teams that are trying to catch up. Now he's in this brand new position, and I think he's carrying himself really well through that pressure as well, doing great with the fans as well, not letting it affect him, but also enjoying their company as well.
Yeah, man, of course, we just got to stay the course. Let's keep pushing forward, don't change up anything, right? Let's talk about the trio in second place. Obviously a big crowd favorite, Vanya. I mean, we heard him anytime he was on screen. You can hear him right now. Marius, Pixie as well.
They did pretty good yesterday, actually. They did pretty good, this team.
These guys are sitting so good right now. Of course, coming in, having time to prepare things.
Hi.
To see what they might change up for day number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I was really impressed with their day 1 performance overall. You know, the way that they played. I think if you've been watching a lot of EU this season,
How are you?
I'm good, see.
Well. They like to try and go
I'm
high,
good.
but they've sort of adapted in this global championship. They haven't been trying to W key height. They know that Queasy's going to be up there. We just broke
Hopefully
it
you're having a
down.
good day
We know how
yourself.
good they are at
Watching
holding
FNCS
that
Globals
position.
today.
Very adaptable. They have 2 of the best fighters in the region, in the world, on this team as well, led by Vanya. So
In chat.
it's a team that has it all, and I think if there's any team that could overtake Queasy in
Fishy's
first place,
just
it's these
brainless
guys. The
today,
setup's
chat.
so good for them off spawn, and they're such a strong team with it.
Obviously a tall task. I love the fact that you kind of bring up the history over on EU, right? Because Z loves to call it the meta within the meta, right? Kind of bringing that to the global stage, because if you are an EU team versus an EU
Hello.
team, you kind of are used to how this is going to go. So that might be something to look at, right? They may be like, hey, listen, we're kind of used to playing for the higher ground. How do we kind of implement that around how Queasy's kind of going for it? But like you also mentioned, they've done a great job at adapting. Loved watching some of their games because they just control the mid ground so easy. They even seem very, very comfortable in that position as well.
I was speaking to Marius a little bit before as well, of course, his first land, so, you know, how's he feeling, all that sort of stuff before today. And he was saying, I don't think we can catch up Queasy, but we can give it a good go, right? They're going to try their very best, but he's not so confident in the fact they can get first place, but for them, I think it's just about continuing doing what they can do, let them do their thing, see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, they did such a great job yesterday. Would love to see them kind of continue through that. It kind of felt like towards the later half of the day, Mario's kind of unleashed, right? Kind of creating highlight reels all the way.
Chat, let me just act like Zeke real quick.
The end game is very, very important. So is the early game. Something to always keep in the back of their
Boy,
mind.
looks right in the
This
camera.
is where Peterbot's trio was initially going to land over at OXR, right?
Yeah, it was.
The change happens, right? And then, you know, Peterbot, Cold Ritual, they end up leaving, so they were
Bop
meant to
his
be contested all
bitch
5
ass.
games yesterday, but because of how things are kind of going for Cold Ritual and Peterbot all spawn, they actually decided to come one game.
Okay.
Something to potentially think about today as well.
Yeah, for sure, but it was very important that Vanya's team actually managed to win that Ultimate fight.
You are a
They went
child,
down there,
Fishy.
they did lot
You are a
differently for them
stupid
throughout the rest of the
child.
day. I mean, we can see it right here, the way they're able to play that sort of low down section. We've seen them with that mini.
I'm a
game,
bitch.
so
There's a
valuable
difference.
for them. And like you just mentioned, Vivid, Marius, wow, absolutely incredible performance towards the back end of yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, obviously doing very, very well. I love the strategy that they end up implementing because it's like...
Okay, we got 40 minutes till game 7. 7 out of 12.
They go land in the middle of 4th zone, so they're pretty much guaranteed to pull 5th, and then they just do the classic within the meta right now. Use the Fizz, use the Crash Pads to go to every single one of the next zones. It's very, very clean. And
I don't know if
very,
that's any.
very repeatable for the trio.
Okay, so if this trio wanted to try and strike first, right, what can they hope to do to try and catch Queasy? I mean, Queasy's got a lead, right?
I don't know.
Queasy starts to play this out well. If he makes a mistake, this opens a big door for Vanya.
He didn't request me.
Queasy and Mistake this weekend. They're kind of
Unless it just doesn't show when I'm on the
That
screen.
happened from that team. So, you know, I think realistically for this team, they do have to play out their own game at the very beginning. I would be very surprised if they end up contesting Queasy in game number 1. I do not see that happening for this team in particular.
1,000 what?
They're performing very well in their own regard, so they have to be confident in their own end games. If by
Of
game
what?
10, 11, 12, they start looking and thinking maybe this is our only option, maybe they'll have to go on over there, maybe third party them land near.
That
It's
is
gonna be
that
tough
is
for them,
way
like I
too
said
much,
earlier, they have to play
Fishy.
their own game.
That is like
Man,
that is like $1,000 too much.
We have a moment here. Why don't we check in with Vanya, see how he's doing? Frankie.
You know what? You know what? When you're broke because you went to an Ariana Grande concert for $3,000, I don't want to hear it.
So much aura.
You're not getting my V-Bucks, Fishy.
I think it may be a bit of both. Let's talk about the game you're playing at the moment. Second on the leaderboard. A win is possible at the end of today. But the game that you're playing is
Oh, God.
with the low ground. Tell me how you've started to adapt things.
Damn.
To take around 2 games, and it's not work for us, so we just play from low ground.
Fishy's
We'll
poor
try
cat,
something
man.
different.
Fishy's poor
And
cat.
maybe going for height again.
Yeah.
Damn.
Très intéressant. Il dit que c'est les
French, I don't understand what you're saying.
Et Et il parlait du low ground qui l'a beaucoup aidé. Ils ont joué 2 parties hier avec, ça les a vachement aidés. Mais aujourd'hui, ils ont peut-être changé de stratégie. So today,
Your cat reminds you of
do you
me.
expect to do victory royals or more
That's
consistent
nice.
games?
Yeah, we'll try to win like at least 3 games because we need to try to get like first place today. So we'll try our best.
Marius especially was really picking up momentum towards the end of the day.
Dude, do you understand how much backstage tickets to an Ariana Grande concert is? More than 1,000, by far.
I think he is. Just look at Vanya's eyes. Let's head back to the desk.
By far, dude.
You know, I am even more a fan.
There's so
of
much
Vanya
free
than I
game coverage
already
today.
was, specifically because the M8 fans and then chanting.
Actually, might be more than yesterday.
So I'm on board. Whenever you guys want to chant that, you feel free. Obviously, they're locked in, right? And it's interesting that he says we have to come out and win 3 games, right? I like that the ceiling or like the bar is not like, oh, we just need to like be consistent. We need to do this. We need that. No. We need to do what Queasy did and win 3 games.
I love that as well, right? Kind of
Nice guard.
You're gonna kind of play consistently, kind of do what you're doing yesterday.
Dude, I have no idea, but they cannot be cheap.
Nah, we gotta win 3 games, and I love the fact, you know, how can they do that? Do they go for the higher ground? I mean, I don't know.
I think they do. I think they have to take a few risks now. They've been playing very, very sort of low ground play style, which is working very well for them. But we know how good they are at height, right? So, you know, there is an opportunity for them to take it. Maybe if Queasy has a bad game, goes down early, they have to make that game count. And I think that's going to be the most crucial thing for them, is when Queasy's not in the lobby, they're not getting points. Vanya's team, they have to make the most of it.
Of course, that was great and all, guys. I also want to talk about the trade place right now. Seti, Yasuo, Panzer. Seti in 3rd place.
Dude, okay, chat, the FNCS crowd's going crazy right now.
Could I be more excited? Of course, I'm upset there's no NA in the top 3, but it's fine, don't worry.
They're all speaking French, Shell. I have no idea what they're saying, but it's a W.
I love to see this because it feels like, you know, for both Cammy and Seti, of course, their names were just synonymous together, and there was just a big question mark on how they were going to do when they actually split. Clearly, right now, actually for both
I'm just so happy, chat, that Peterbot is like quite literally out of the picture to win.
Is going to be Seti, but you know, throw it all the way back to Invitational. That was so long ago, and the fact that Seti.
If Peterbot magically wins this FNCS, chat, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm going to never watch FNCS again. I'm going to delete Fortnite and delete my account and never stream Fortnite again. I'll be a full-time Minecraft streamer.
That team is not a great soft-spawn fighting team, so a lot of people had questions. Now, Cammy split.
It's over.
How are things going to go for them off spawn? And things will be going really, really well for them as, in terms of day number 1. So I'm really excited to see what this team can do now.
I mean, you want to talk about storylines, right? Yapko kind of coming in last globals to kind of be that sub player, picked up a top 10 himself, kind of said he's scouting out that, like, whoa, wait a minute, that looks pretty good. How can you do that? Picking up a great piece of town there, and then of course Panzer to fulfill the trio. It's working out perfectly right now.
Now, guys, of course, there's a little bit of an asterisk, right? These guys are contested. Now, it seems like it's working out so far, but if something were to kind of go in the opposite direction, it could spell a disaster for the trio. I feel like, based on what we've seen, that shouldn't be the case.
You know, I'm happy that you kind of talk about them being contested because, you know, me and Minnie kind of sat down last night. We were looking at the games, and it's very, very hard for us to catch everything that kind of happens in the other games. There's so much going on. But actually turns out Seti, Yapko, and Panzer were only landed on 3 times by Aspect, Hazy, and Tinka, right? So it's kind of like this weird thing where it's like half the time they're going there, half the time they're not. Are they going to be contested today? Are they not?
Yeah, it's tough for them now. It's tough for Seti's team, right? Because, of course, Tinker's team, they were landing there a few times, then they decided to go elsewhere, and it wasn't like 3 games on, 3 games off. It was sort of sprinkled around, right? They're going in different drop spots. So I think that does prepare Seti's team in a way, right? They're prepared for an uncontested and a contested situation, which they've been doing really, really well. But now I think it almost begs the question of what is Tinker's team going to do now, day 2? They've been watching the VODs. They've been looking at what they're doing wrong. So could that throw a spanner in the works of Seti? Will we see that same performance? I certainly hope so, though, because they're doing really great.
Okay. Of course, you pulled some examples for us, Vivid. Kind of talking about the trio, maybe how they've rotated, because, you know, we're impressed by this performance.
Peely.
Super, super well, and like Minnie mentioned, you know, obviously being contested. It was only in 3 of the games. They did, of course, win every single time it actually ended up happening. But I think the most impressive thing for this trio right now is the fact that they've been able to come up with a strat that actually works.
If I'm paying $6,000 for any concert, I better be meeting the entire band, or in your case, Ariana Grande.
The zone, the storm is covering Kappa Kappa Factory very, very early on.
Jesus Christ.
It just doesn't matter.
Yeah, one of these things
I better be getting paid to go see that. Like, I want my $6K back after I pay $6,000 fucking dollars to go to a concert. That's nuts.
They chuck it in the middle of the POI, and then of course that gives them not only so much visibility, but also Tinker's team, when they're contesting them, one of them might dip, as we saw right here, Tinker do himself. Seti was able to then go on out, close that fight out, get all of that storm surge damage so effectively. Need to go down here to farm a little bit more as well.
Yeah, now the specific strategy that they pretty much do, Seti is kind of just sent off to go ahead and pick up as much loot as he possibly can, right? And he returned to that quote-unquote static launch pad that they kind of throw down in the middle of the POI. He usually will end up dropping all of his loot and then continue to go ahead and pick up more stuff.
Yeah, and Panzer.
Whoa, wait, this is a smart strat.
Up on this massive base right here, we see them shooting at Malibuka right here, and this is a really important role for this trio because Panzer.
I mean, they got murdered, but it was a good strat.
Big role for a player of that caliber. We know how good he is. He sort of burst onto the scene at the beginning of the year and is doing very well on LAN as well.
Of course, being the trio with the most storm damage taken as well, right? That's why we kind of talked about it, right? They will make sure that they pick up enough loot from all of the surrounding area, kind of using that launch pad. They don't mind delaying it because, again, they still have that launch pad to kind of flow in or fly into the zones.
You know what's funny, Chad? FNCS players are easy to read because the second that, like, you see their play style and the way they play, you know exactly what YouTuber they copied. Like, you know the second, like, you know what YouTuber they watch the most. It's funny, because that kid did the stair ramp instead of the wall stair ramp, so I immediately know he watches a lot of Nick A30. Because nobody else does that.
Thinking launchpad, we should probably save that to the end game, right? Changing up how you utilize
Nobody
that.
else does that, Chad.
Advantage this trio's got. Now, of course, we do have Yapko standing by. Let's hear from him.
I am so glad that
Fishy,
Yapko is back
if anyone allows you to, or buys you a $6,000 ticket to an Ariana Grande concert, I would be mentally and physically concerned for you.
I'm not sure. We were last second trio. We had a lot of
$12,000 for 2 tickets to an Ariana Grande concert, Fishy. You don't even have $12,000.
Because you're doing incredibly well off spawn at Kappa Kappa Factory.
You need a job, bitch. That's what you need.
We put in a lot of time on practicing it before here.
It's in Los Angeles. That's in America. You live in Canada.
Beaucoup de choses à travailler quand ils se sont rejoints lorsqu'il est venu en Europe de l'Amérique du Nord. Ils ont fait beaucoup d'efforts là-dessus. Ils se sont beaucoup entraînés aussi sur leur spawn.
Yeah, that's gonna be an immediate no.
Très très bon. What does your experience, because you're used to LAN, do you think it helps you?
Fishy, your mom might be nice, but she ain't that nice. I'm not gonna lie to you. 12K, that ain't happening.
I feel the same ever. So no pressure. No pressure, no pressure.
Is it fun to also be playing against some of your ex-opponents in North America and even against...
I don't know why you like Ariana Grande more than Sabrina Carpenter. I feel like Sabrina Carpenter's better.
Like it's every other final.
So at the end of today, are you going to be lifting that trophy?
Hopefully.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she has to be forever. Like, I'm gonna tell you this right now, Sabrina Carpenter is better than Ariana Grande.
Calm, cool, and collected, right? Calling out, hey, I'm just treating this like every other final.
Oh, okay.
That's a great mindset, right? Because things, again, we continue to talk about it with this crowd. Things are on another level of pressure. And I love that Yapko, I mean, he's kind of been under this pressure before. Mini, right? A Gamer's League.
That's actually a good pick.
2023, of course, ended up winning that event on LAN, of course, different game mode.
You can see, here's the difference between me and Fishy. He wants to go to an Ariana Grande, Sabrina Carpenter, Megan Thee Stallion concert. I want to go to a Metallica, Youngblood, and a Skillet concert. You can see the difference, chat. It's quite clear.
It's not the same. It's never going to be the same. It's good to have that mindset,
Yeah,
right?
I'm like thinking to myself, that's gotta be a lie, right? There's no way he feels the exact same way about that. But I love the fact that he goes ahead and mentions, hey, listen, you know, we're kind of a last-minute trio that kind of formed, right? We kind of tee up Globals, we're like, hey, listen, some of these trios, they've been playing together all year. They're going to be so experienced. They're going to be used to playing together.
And then they suck.
And a team that kind of forms in the last second, right? Kind of buzzard beater ends up doing this well, man. It's just awesome to see.
To think this is one of these three trios could be our global champions, right? They are fighting right now.
Oh, it's gonna be Queasy and Sweezy and more Stursh, bruh.
Day 2 is this pressure going to be more? Are they feeling the stress of like, okay, everyone is looking
Whoa.
at us in the top 3? Is that going to slow them down?
I don't know. You think eyes are really on the top 3, right? I feel like everybody kind of has the same sentiment. All eyes are on first place right now. How do we stop? How do we give ourselves kind of this best chance, which is kind of good when you think about it for Steady True. Hey, listen, the race is on, and all eyes on Queasy right now. They got to be feeling good.
Oh, man, your high eyes right now are actually on this crowd, Vivid. We've got Frankie standing by. Why don't we hear from this crowd right now?
Leon!
Est-ce que Lyon, vous pouvez vous mettre debout?
Mi papa Jean.
Parce qu'on va faire un maximum de bruit. On est bientôt à l'ouverture de la première partie. It's almost the beginning of the first games.
This is why I love this crowd. You ask them nicely to do something, and they do it, and they look so good as they do. Should we test their voices now?
Oh oui, est-ce qu'on peut tester votre voix parce qu'elle trouve que vous êtes très énergique? Est-ce qu'on peut prouver au monde entier qu'on a la meilleure communauté française au monde? Faites du bruit!
I love it. Okay, then. Let's test out who they think is going to be raising the Thomas Light Trophy at the end of today. Lyon, vous en pensez quoi?
16K by the way, bro.
Seti, Yapko, Panzer, va gagner! Well, they made noise.
Et alors, j'ai une question. Est-ce que vous pensez que Vania
Who's gonna tell him, chat?
et Marius vont gagner?
Who's gonna tell him he's broke? Did she... word of advice, put away the Ticket Finder app and open up your bank account. And then open up Indeed and go find a job.
I think they're never gonna forget this crowd.
Clairement, personne ne va oublier ce moment, surtout pas les joueurs. Donc s'il vous plaît, faites un maximum de bruit!
I am loving this so much, but I can't wait to hear what this crowd sounds like once the games are underway. So let's head back to the desk.
Thank you so much. I mean, guys, come on. This crowd is insane. How could we not be excited? How could we not be hyped? I do want to kind of, I guess we kind of have to call out something if we just want to take a look at these standings real quick. I want to bring those up. There's something missing from these standings. Yeah, I thought this was a global championship. I thought we'd have some NA representation.
Dude, my heart hurts, dude. It looked so good for, you know, more than one NA team, and right now, I mean, 5th place. Hey, shout out to Canada Rapid and Boats because, you know, 267 points for them. They were kind of coming in pretty confident, and they were kind of like an underrated trio kind of coming in this. I actually predicted them to be top 5, so shout out to them. Where's everybody else at, though?
Yeah.
I was also thinking the same. Right?
What are you, just text me, Fishy. I have FNCS in my eardrums.
Come to NA, but yeah, I mean, Canada's team, what a start for them yesterday, right? Winning game number 1. I think they were a little bit of a sleeper team. Absolutely. A lot of people didn't have them in that sort of top 5. I know you did, so you'll mention that.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, Acorn Poyers, Acorn Poyers, that's a new one. Acorn Poyer and Ages down there at Demons Debris. I think they struggled a little bit early game trying to find that consistency, but they're a team that can pop off with it, they do.
Exactly, right? Still, you know, coming into this competition, I was like, hey, listen, everything looks so good for Acorn's trio. It looks like they're going to win it. Obviously, you know, the start has not been the best, but they're still pretty much in the same situation coming into day number 2. They're still uncontested at a very good POI. They can still do good. They can still pop off and rise up the leaderboard.
And I spoke to Acorn at the hotel, actually before day number 1. I said, are you the sort of person that gets nervous at these big events? You like to think about it? You like to stay out of the zone or in the zone? And he said, it depends on how well prepared we are, right? If I'm not as prepared, I'm not feeling as confident. I think they are going to be looking back at the games last night, being so prepared. So I'm expecting these guys to come out with a lot of confidence.
Okay, I'm getting word. Frankie is standing by with some of our players in the player lounge right now. Frankie, rally the team, rally the troops.
Found yourself a problem like North America right now. Well, you send in a British Zero Builds player, or maybe you get Canada to do a pep talk. Do you want to try?
Right now, I'm in 5th place for NAC. What place are you in right now?
I'm in 10th, looking rough.
I don't know if we can do it,
Yeah,
bro.
it's looking real rough for this, bro.
I'm in like 8th or something, bro. I don't even know. It's just squeeze, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Inmate on bottom, bro. It's over, like...
Bro went full silent.
Okay,
Bro
so
went
this is
full
our game
silent.
plan
He had
for
nothing.
NAC to come back today. I'm gonna win every single game today. 20 kills minimum. What are you gonna do?
20 kills minimum.
Try to get the least amount of points as possible to help out my boy Kanade right here.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I'm gonna try to win too, like him, but I mean, Click's been kind of selling lately, cause like.
Holy shit!
Really locked in, you know,
Oh!
not grinding.
Oh, he put the hate on clicks! Oh!
This is why you stay single, Kanada.
I've been single. It's been rough, you know, it's whatever, but we're gonna lock in this thing.
Yeah, I know you weren't paying attention, bitch.
North America is locked in. Let's head back to the desk.
Bro. Bro. Levin, we can't put EU on top. We can't put EU on top, Levin. We can't do that.
Coming back stronger in day number 2, okay? All right, I don't want to hear it from the EU fans.
You can't do that, bro. We just got lacking, bro.
Just execute on that plan, please, man, please.
I mean, hey, listen, did you talk about rallying your troops? We did get them all together, surprisingly, right? Yeah. Had a little bit of a round table right there. I don't know if that was very productive, though.
Yeah, what do we get out of that?
We got Kanada's single and Higgins trolling, talking about Click's not grinding, Click's in grinding.
Yeah.
Adrian's is like, I'm just going to get as least amount of points as possible.
And then Higgs is like, yeah, it's over. I want to see more confidence. Come on, NA, you know? It's your time. I mean, it's still, like, we've had half the games, right? We still have another half of the competition to go. This could completely flip. Everyone that did well on day number 1, they might not do so good on day number 2. The teams that didn't do so good on day number 1 might now do well on day number 2. So I want to see more confidence from NA.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a classic NA strategy, any minor. Don't worry about it. It's our strategy to get in the minds of the EU and kind of like convince them that we're not going to do anything. You know, everything's fine. We're going to lose the game. Yeah, that's all right. David, back me up, David.
Yeah.
Back me up.
Yeah, exactly. That's all part of the plan.
Oh no. Anyway, what time it is. You guys want to start meeting the players. We need to get them on stage.
I do want to meet the players. Come on, bring them on stage.
Kick off the competition. So, Leon, give it up for your players.
Let's go! Queasy. Don't.
Welcome back to Tayson, Chicho, and Atrins.
They're a good trio. They're a good trio. I can't lie, chat.
But if they make it on spawn, a victory royale is definitely in their sights.
It's Curly, Cooper, and Reed.
Playing for Jogo over here. Can't be mad. Can't be mad. Playing for a Tibble Gamers Game Company. Let's go. Love to see it.
Dropping in hot, it's Disco Striker and Canoe with 2 top 5 finishes yesterday.
Horrible team.
They can hang with the best, but now it's time to
Horrible team. Okay. I respect him.
But now it's time to earn that trophy.
Leo, you have to get loud for Victor V, Paper, and Epic Whale. It's a new day, but these guys are looking to bring the same determination and then some in the race to the top.
Chad, look at that trophy. Chad, look at that trophy. Brazil.
When they get knocked down, they pick themselves up and dust themselves off because a comeback is incoming.
What? The trophy is... Yeah. Oh, God. They're a good team. They're a good team. They're a good team. Can't lie, chat.
They knew it'd never be easy, but Valor, Mansour, and Adapter had their work cut out for them. Let's see how they fare here in day 2.
The Wonders from Down Under, Anon, Alex, and Resides, with an entire region supporting them. We'll look at
They're playing for power. Nice. Power and Red Bull. Damn. They're honestly, I'd rather they win than you know, Seti and Queasy. but I don't think they're gonna win. They are my number one team, though, chat.
First of all, please, Leon, can you show some appreciation for Havoc Pigs? Oh, come on, Havoc fans. I know you can be louder than that. Havoc Pigs, let's hear you!
Let's
I'm
go.
gonna come over now to Dom and Demas, because you're currently in fourth on the leaderboard. You are
There's a reason for that.
Uncontested, I should say. Do you think that's the reason why you're doing so well?
Yeah, probably. When we are uncontested, we can play the best as we can.
Yes, and I wonder if you've got any strategies for in case people do decide to try and contest you.
I mean, like, can you repeat the question?
Do you have any plans? What are you gonna do if someone comes and tries to contest you?
I mean, like, we're just gonna try to kill them and just, yeah, win the game.
Before I let you go, we Havoc fans here.
Oh, I'm about to be
Just
kicked
one
for
word for the
inactivity.
Havoc fans, please pick.
I love you.
I'm moving around.
Picks,
I'm
let's
running
do
in
Havoc
circles.
fans. He's gonna be doing it for
I'm
you guys in
sprinting.
Poland today. Jogger à toi.
Fishy, fishy. It's the You gotta move around for a minute and then go back in.
Tisco, Striker, and Kadu. I have the first question to you. You are in top 15th, close to the top 10. How will you go into the top 10?
So, vocês estão em 15º e muito perto do top 10. Como você chega no top 10?
Tá, nós vai tentar dar o máximo, vamos trocar as estratégias, trocar as coisas que fizemos ontem, fazer de um jeito diferente e tentar dar o nosso melhor para chegar no top 10.
So, they changed a few things.
I don't speak French.
They talked a little bit yesterday or new things that they have to do, and I think they're confident that they can make it.
Baguette?
Now, guys, do you have a word for your Brazilian fans?
Equação.
As palavras para os seus fãs no Brasil ou na Argentina?
Pro brasileiro torce por nós.
I know. I get these notifications too, Fishy. You know that?
Cai con que querer.
So they say for the Brazilian cheer for us, and for the Argentinian, he's speaking directly for them.
And good luck to you. Let's go back to Frankie.
Merci, Choka. I'm here with North America Central's greatest hope, Canada, Rapid, and Bolts. And look at that, Canada's done the impossible. He's got the French fans on side. But will you still have them on side if you manage to take the top spot?
I mean, you know me, we just playing the game. If we take down France, I love France, so it's unlucky, you know, we're just playing a game. Let's go, come on, let's get this. We're locked in, we're showing up for NA. We gonna win this.
Clocking that shit, bitch.
I thought you were going to lose them then, Canada, slightly. But
I don't want to know.
okay then. Bolts, you carry these guys back
I'm
to
looking at the
major
chat.
three
I'm looking at the
finals.
chat.
Do you feel the pressure on your shoulders to carry them to the top today?
Nah, there's no pressure on my hands. You know, I have all the evidence to back up my skill. You know, I'm always hitting max pumps. Rapid's the best IGL I've ever played with. Nada's the best support player. He's also fragging. So I already know we're going to take it home today.
All right then, Leon, please give them your energy and please show your appreciation for our next teams.
How many bird types are there, bro? That is a turkey, Fishy. That is a turkey. It's a bird.
You can expect them to lay it all on the line in the pursuit of that trophy.
The lobby's heating up, and Vortex, Fountain, and Goofy are ready to get the comeback started for day
Come on.
2 on the global
Introduce the team of the day, chat. The number one. We must introduction.
They might be down, but they are never out. The two-time FNCS champs are looking for a major comeback today. Let's get it.
They may be a new trio, but I drop Cammy and Honey
I don't know.
out long enough to know exactly what
I think he left it. Thank God.
competition in a 2-day event.
If.
The pride of
Listen, I grew up with him. He's annoying. Trust me.
Fight against the best. With 6 games today, they have to lay it all on the line.
Four times two might be 8, but Flix, Higgs, and Ianto are more than capable of breaking into the top 3. Just give them time to rep the set for an elite performance.
Get loud from Manin, Wixie, and Buyuriru. With a 7th place finish to close out Game 6, they showed their potential. If they can build up
Oh god.
sky's the limit.
Please welcome Mixon, Focus, and Upple. They won some hard battles, but today's all about finding their tempo to jump some placements on the
I know.
leaderboard.
Walking in now, Art, School, and Salco. So close to top 10, and we haven't even seen their best. Today, they plan to show the world what they're truly made of.
He said 12 for 12, but Koyana, Rise, and Yuma could easily mix things up in an effort to overcome and overtake their competition in the lobby.
Gentle Maids, Asperius, Vanya, and Pixie. Whether it's Havoc or M8, they have the entire arena on their side. Now it's time to show the world what you got.
Fishy, wait, do you have access to adding people back to the group chat? The extended one? The extended one, you can add me back?
To come and speak to some of our North American West players. So
Okay.
please, backers,
Let's terrify Kaylee for a minute.
please be on your feet. Let the fans
Add
see
me back.
you. This is your very first Fortnite Global Championship.
Bro.
How are you finding it?
I'm finding it good. I mean, I wish we were uncontested, but you know, it's how the game is. So hopefully we can pull off a better day.
How are those Osborne fights going for you at the moment?
It's going 3-3
Nice
right now.
gar.
We're going to the next couple games, next game.
Have you been discussing how you're going to overcome the situation? Are you thinking of maybe moving your drop spot?
Oh yeah, we're pretty. We got everything covered right now. We're got locked in for the.
Interesting. Paz, tell me, you are at 18th on the leaderboard. Obviously, 6 more games, everything to play for. Do you play it safe, or do you play it like you have nothing to lose?
I mean, we definitely aren't here for some mediocre placement. We're going to try our best to end up top 5 at the end of the day.
Well, you won majors 1 and 3 in your region, so I know you've got it in you. Thank you so much, guys. Let's head to top 10.
Eh bien, mesdames et messieurs, nous sommes avec Hydra.
I'm gonna start a group chat.
On va leur poser quelques petites questions. La première question qui me vient, the first question that comes to me.
I'm back, bitches.
On the position. So you're close to the top 5, closer to the top 5. So how will you bring your team to the top 5?
I think we just gotta follow the game plan like we did yesterday and made a couple changes. Just gotta make sure we don't have any 0-point games and just stay focused today.
And so you did a great job on consistency, because being top 10, top 9, it's already something very great. Do you feel confident for this second day?
Yeah, I mean, I feel as confident as I can be. I think we're just gonna do our job and try to perform the best we can.
Hunter's gonna come knock on my door.
Frankie, it's your time.
Merci, Choka. Please let me introduce you to my new friends, Salco, Arc, and School. This is their first ever Fortnite Global Championship, and they're sitting in 12th, which is incredible, boys. How have you found the action so far?
It's been really fun. I'm proud. We're gonna get top 5 today, and it's gonna be a beautiful experience.
Interesting. I'm loving the confidence. Where is this coming from?
What do you mean, Ben?
Any trail that runs into us will always just get wiped.
What?
Are you expecting teams to come running into you?
No, we're gonna be running into them.
Interesting. Okay, I can't wait to see you guys dropping from the battle bus today. Good luck, guys. I think, though, we need to hear some more support from the crowd. And Leon, would you like to meet your final teams?
Down, 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 down. Oh my god, he got the nerd!
The terror of EU, Flixie, Beto, and Vico. After
mouse.
Welcome to Pablo, Fornoxy, and Gino. Being contested didn't stop them from getting a victory. Now they just need to continue to take matters in their own hands and win it all.
Being Nanabuka and Wax with the heart of Leon behind them, it just might be all the motivation they need to kick things into overdrive for a strong finish.
Give it up for Chap Reason and Mr. Savage. With 3 games inside the top 6, they've shown experience.
When Fishy realizes what the joke was.
What you got left.
Put on quite the show yesterday with their constant box fighting, and if they add some good placements with it, then the Middle East might just be due for an upset.
The NA champs, Peterbach, Cold, and Ritual. With their backs up against the wall, there's only one thing they can do. Take over the competition like they've done many times before.
What?
Nothing to lose, but everything to gain. It's Cassie, Tinka, and Aspect. Looks can be deceiving, so don't sleep on some of Oshi's finest. They're ready to lock in.
It's Visual, Grades, and a Minish. Even though things didn't go their way day one, they're just a couple of games away from a comeback. It's now or never.
Ooh la la! It's Swizzy, Queasy, and Merced! Their gameplay is everything!
Let's go! Come on, come on, Queasy, Sweezy, Murstersh. I know I'm butchering that last one.
What do you think of the new look, Leon? I'm starting to feel like a professional Fortnite player, but actually now I need to talk to some. Vico.
You're just gonna make her sad. She doesn't have nerds.
Yeah, I think like it's kind of hard, but 1% chance, 99% faith. I think Queasy's got this in the bag though, but nothing's impossible, you know?
You seem to be very nice about some of your fellow European teams, also the American ones. I saw you fist pumping some of the North American guys. Is it all love on this stage?
So actually, no, it's not all love. There's 0 French players at this LAN. Keep booing me.
Chad, Fishy didn't send me any nerds. He has nerds and he didn't give me nerds.
Let me come to you because you do have top 5 experience from last year. And I want to know
Bro.
how you learned to go even further from last year to this year.
I mean, we played first in Global in the first FNCS, so we know how to win and we're going to do it today, so yeah.
Well, I have a feeling these guys are going to start to really enjoy being the villains when they prove themselves in just a few moments. But for now, let's head to Choco.
Hello back. Cette fois-ci, je suis avec Fredoxy, Pablo Wigo et Gino. Ils ont gagné la dernière partie hier soir. You won the last game yesterday. How you feel? Because you are the last one who won a game and you come back. Are you proud of yourself and are you here with a good energy?
Yeah, I mean, we finally got to like get Noodle's form, and hopefully we can continue today, winning a game.
Ils vont continuer de gagner aujourd'hui. So, have you tried to change things or have you moved anything in your plan, in your strategy?
That's not gonna go down well.
What viewed, of course, but I can't tell too much here.
So there's lots
Oh God.
La dernière question. Do you feel that the crowd is crazy in France?
That's not. I don't know.
Like they're against us, but they're definitely with their mate.
What? I'm gonna bite your ankles and take your nerds, bitch.
Thank you very much. I'm just getting visuals and grades to stand up. And Minish, please, on your feet. You're in 22nd place, okay? We can't afford to have you rest on your laurels here. What's the plan?
I'm just locking in, you know, I'm getting in the flow state.
Just like leaning back in the flight chair. Yeah, that's properly locking in. And Minish, what's the plan?
We're landing on Queasy.
Oh,
what?
That's a very tricky drop spot, though, Braids. It's an incredibly tricky drop spot, the Hive, especially when you're up against the players who are at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, we have practiced it in the practice arena a little bit, so we should be able to do it good.
Visuals, unbelievable. This is really going to happen. You're really going to drop at the Hive today.
I guess you'll have to find out.
I think we will have to find out. One last time, please, Leon. Victory!
Guys, let's be honest with ourselves for a moment. There's no way they're gonna land on Queens. There's no way they're gonna land on Queasy, right? There's no way.
A little bit of farming going on. I'm pretty sure they did a good job of it, right? 2 minutes left to go for the game, and we'll actually see what happens. But a little buzzer beater right there, kind of getting that clip in.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a bit of mind games. I don't know. It's not like they're directly contesting them on the leaderboard, right? They're quite far behind. But for that team, you know, they're going to be trying to think about new strategies. What can we actually do to climb our way up in the standings? Because it's a team that we have, of course, seen throughout the year doing pretty well in NA, right? They haven't necessarily had a great season in terms of divisional cups. They haven't been performing so well. So their form coming into it, this Globals is not so great. But when it comes to this stage, anything can happen. You've got 6 games now. The world's your oyster.
Yeah, I love. I want to call out Benno there. You know, love him or hate him, Benno is a character, bro. Got the walking out ice cold with the shades on, howling out. Hey, look, Boomy. There's no French trios here though. That's that's ice cold, Benno.
I mean, obviously Benno kind of walking out like that, right? A lot of the trios still seeming to be in high spirits, kind of, Pete reminding everybody of the FNCS wins as he comes out as well. But I think there was one of those walkouts that stuck out more than all of the others, right? And it's going to be the last one, of course. The crowd giving its utmost, loudest roar, I'm pretty sure, of the weekend so far for Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache, and they deserve it.
And they love it. They absolutely love it. They're playing to it. Their play style sort of panders to it as well, right? Playing that high ground play style, the way they can win games, they can have clutch moments. Even the fraggers, of course, doing exactly what they do best, just providing highlight reel after highlight reel. They're a great team to watch. So not only, of course, they have 2 players on M8, they're also just great entertainers as a team. And you can hear it. They absolutely love them, and for good reason.
Yeah, man, look at Sweezy. She's in there, man. I love to see this. I mean, guys, look, if we get any more victorials out of this trio today, I will lose my voice, and I feel like everyone in the stands will as well. Again, we could be looking at our new global champions. They have such a lead coming into today, and now we have to just hope whatever else is going on, that they're prepared. Maybe NA's dropping on them. I don't think so, but, we just got to hope that they hold on strong.
I mean, yeah, they definitely have to, right? Globals, it's been a very rare occurrence for any of our winners who have 12 good games. So far, they've had 6. If they can continue to do well, pick up those top 5s like they have done consistently so, yeah, nobody's going to be able to catch them. But like I already said, very unlikely that they won't have, a bad game in the mix. And once they do, that's going to kind of open the gates for all of the other trios to kind of catch up.
I'm calling it right here. It's not crazy prediction, I'll be honest. Queasy game 1 win. They're doing it. It's such a Queasy thing to do. Looking at the VODs, making sure they're adapting to the lobby, coming out of the gate strong. It's such a Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache thing to do. They're playing it so well. They might have trouble later on down the line. I think a lot more teams, as we see quite often in Fortnite.
Oh, how long have I been muted?
In the standings for their own good, so they might try and take height. But that first game, keep an eye on them.
Okay, all right. Listen, I'm going to make a bold prediction here. I'm going to say Kanata is going to come back, win 3 more games today. He personally told me I'm going to win 4.
Oh, okay. Chat, well, here's the basics of it. The first game starts pretty soon.
We're making a resurgence, okay? Don't call it a comeback. We've been here for years, okay? Everything's all good to go. But you heard that sound. The battle bus is ready.
First game just launched. Chat, I'm going to mentally block out Fishy so I can listen to this game.
Who the new global champions are.
Okay. Day 2, game 7, chat.
Almost a year in the making just to get to this global championship. 3 different majors. So
Probably like another 5 hours.
and passion going into this moment. An 185-point lead.
Let's go, chat. They're dwapping onto the bus.
Everything that these players have just to take them down, let alone steal away that top spot.
It's always going to be a battle of mental fortitude, though, in a 2-day format, Jacob. And with a whole night to review, I'm expecting to see a lot of adaptations. And Pixie already feeling a little bit of pressure. Tags applied from a distance. This is what it's really all about. Rangers ruin for Noxie. Pablo's already down for Noxie with the sweeper. He's trying to see if he can wrap around, provide a little bit of supportive measures. A trick is gonna fall.
That's a great question. You should check the group chat. Chat, what's going on right now? You will not be able to sleep that night.
together quickly, minimizing the chance of any third party coming over. And you know, I know, and I think the world is on notice.
I don't know.
When Prodoxy is able to get off spawn, he goes on runs.
Yeah. Probably, or more. That's not what I meant, Fishy, but good mind. I like where that went. I love how, like, I was totally not thinking that, and that's where Fishy's brain went. It shows the friendship, for real. Hey, Free, what's up? We're watching FNCS today. The first game just started. Or the 7th, I guess. They did 6 yesterday, 6 today.
They just need to go ahead and channel it. This is day 2, the last chance, 6 games. They just have to leave no regrets left on that table, just like this team here. Contested.
You should ask that in the chat, Fishy.
Hi.
The airport thing. Hello, Fishy. I want to see what she says.
Oh. Bros at Higa bro, I thought it was SMTH else. Face blue white eyes.
Bro.
It does force them to have to revisit where is our search strategy going to come into play. They're not the only ones that have had to take those instances and just rewrite.
If she all meet in the airport, what would you do?
No, not in the chat. The group chat, bitch.
You said it yourself, lurking into another. You're kind of seeing the change of strategies.
This is not chat.
NVM wrong person.
Is a hole that they didn't even expect themselves to be in, especially to start the day. It was
Oh God.
that stopped the momentum from
Nathan, get out of my chat.
taking out in a crucial 1v1 to save Epic Well because he was down.
It actually looks like Epic Well, Paper, and Victor V might have visited that bird a little bit too late.
Victor V. Faith, Epic Whale. Paper. Paper Finn.
Paper, Victor V, and Epic, they didn't exactly have the most primed up loadouts, so they've got to be really wary of that team on Shining Span.
Fuck you, Peterbot. Fuck you. Stop winning every FNCS. I can't take it anymore.
A fight to go their way. See if it does continue to work out.
Fuck you, Peterbot. I don't even care what you did in the past, man. Just get the fuck away from me.
And quickly moving on over towards Foxy Floodgates. You know that visuals, braids, and minutes typically do land over here. They're already gone in position, and that team in front that they're hunting down. But from one side of the map to the next, contested fights still continue. Adapter landing good shots on the pump, forcing him back, and he's kind of separated from the rest of the team. That's going to give Adapter just a little bit of confidence to move on over. But since he doesn't know exactly where all 3 members of this tree are at, it's just a little bit too risky for him to keep that aggression up as Baka, Pars, and Pump all down low to that
What?
just to refarm what little materials that they do have.
There's usually no cheaters this far. There's no cheaters here. If anybody was cheating, they already would have been. Let me see. Get off the plane. Thank you! At least Kaylee knows what I meant! Holy shit! Fishy's the only weird one here. Fishy is the only weird one here.
It's not necessarily going to benefit either team because they're both really low on materials. They're so far out of the way compared to everybody else. They still got to push in eventually, and they're not really going to get a whole lot off of the other party, even if one does win the fight. So Adapter, Mentor, Ballord, they spot it out. They know they can't afford.
Me and Kaylee have like a Disney brain, and Fishy just has to come over here with his rated R Pixar film. Like you two, like. Shut your rated R ass up. I was thinking in Ratatouille terms, and you had to come in here with your 120 days. Bullshit.
For Baka, Pars, and Pump, just a little bit of surge.
No.
As I was saying, it's not a ton, so their job isn't done yet. They're going to have to be in this lobby to try to hunt and figure out where they can start to accumulate that damage.
No!
That is one of their weaknesses. Just
Stop.
like a few of the teams in this lobby,
Yeah, okay.
falling below that damage threshold, you kind of
Which Chad? Because you got to be more specific.
You have to push teams in which you normally wouldn't push.
The elimination feed certainly
Oh,
lighting up,
that's
though,
perfect.
with
Their
the
face cam's right below mine.
Rocks and bolts, loses
Chat.
the shield, but
My face cam,
based off
their
of
face
what
cam.
we just saw inside of this surge base, don't think that bolts is all that
pressed
Oh.
for it. Pixie, Vanya, Marius just taking their time. These pre-established third bases, you have a pretty good idea of where other teams are going to be at, so you know that you're very likely to be able to farm a few surge tags if you just set up in advance.
Activity still going on this side of the map. It's actually going over back towards that
Oh,
OXR.
fuck, no. Why is Peterbot hop like, damn? Okay, wait. I was gonna say he had the high ground, but he jumped back down. Oh no, oh no, this team's screwed. Peterbot's gonna wipe this entire team.
Trying to take this high ground position outside of the OXR HQ, which I can understand why, but you're seeing Peterbot, Cold, Ritual, and some of the other teams.
They're all dead.
Hey, maybe
It's
this
over.
is not worth it. We still need damage elsewhere, and as long as both teams stay boxed up, there's no opportunity for set.
Guys, Peterbot's gonna cook them. I don't like this.
Occurred though for Visuals Braids in a minute. Roberto Tete, they're also fully aware of the fact that Peterbot's team very likely still lurking nearby.
What?
So it's not like they're gonna have a smooth exit. But Victor B, Epic Whale, they found themselves a little bit.
We haven't made it to FNCS.
Certainly have a little bit more priority positioning.
Now, in Chapter 7, Season 1, as of right now, I'm pretty sure we should play. Which is like December. So.
Now taking the forefront positioning, instead going to be
December, January is when FNCS is going to start for Chapter 7. If we want to play FNCS in the next year, we have to play it then.
Yeah, and this is just a tough position. Seeing both Victor B
And we also need to play a lot of tournaments, so you guys are going to have to get on Fortnite a lot more.
Shields, which means Epic Well is just one pump away from going down.
We're going to be playing a lot of tournaments if you want to do that, Fishy.
They're trying to do the same thing.
I'll put you on the team, Fishy, but we got to... It's a lot of tournaments.
Quickly rotating away from that Cannon's Crossing and end up in another exchange against one of Asia's finest, Buyuriru and his whole trio. But you can see neither team just kind of going all in, just trying to end the fight quickly. There is a little bit of elevation difference, but that's going to go over to Venno, Flixie, and Vico. So now they have the options, the choices of what to do next.
The key part, though, about Venno, Vico, and Flixie is you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile here. And they
just
know
like Fishy.
that they applied a good amount of damage against Medina and Buyuriru, so they could be content with the surge that they built up. But knowing those guys, they're definitely out for more. They want
the crowd in the background's going crazy, chat. Ooh. Vico is kind of cracked. Just text me, Fishy. I really can't hear you over the crowd and FNCS and everything.
Team got kind of shut down. Buyuriru wasn't able to put down pressure because he had the DMR, but now it's turning around on him. Vico, Flixie, Venno.
Yeah.
From above, they know they have a huge numbers advantage. And that's why Vico's playing from the top down, trying to cut off any paths, any escape toward the top, takes a shot, reassesses the situation.
What?
His teammates do have the pressure. It's going to allow him to heal just a little bit. His Rhymes just getting a good shot. Buyuriru doing the same thing. Venno's being forced back, but the numbers are just way too much for them
Vico
to handle. Vico gets the last laugh on the Buyuriru.
If it had been anyone else, might have been a little bit more worried there for Venno, but we knew he still had Flixie and Vico to back him up, no problem. Only 52 HP remains though for Medium, and whether or not Flixie, Venno, Vico decide to stick around, they might realize there's a third party that could easily roll on over, but they found the eliminations they needed to, so now they can just look to cut off Anon in the process.
Yeah. They got that same feeling that you did.
Ooh.
Somebody might be
Okay. Flixie's getting dropped.
A lot of attention, and yes, it actually has all the way from across the ocean. OCE from that low side on the map. Storm Surge is going to be one of their biggest worries dropping there if the zone does pull towards the top. They really have to start to figure out a way to take advantage of it. And with two teams here, Vico, Flixie, and Venno, and a solo player that they did leave behind down below.
I like nerd clusters.
Waiting here, getting information. They know Ager's team also has on this.
That's a given, though. I know.
Where is the easiest possibility to get that damage?
It's just no secret. Anon was very vocal about the fact that he is not a fan of the way Surge has been working zone by zone. Up 1,001, down 300 and another. It's the nature of the game, and it can be brutal at times, but that's exactly why we see them trying to be more proactive, trying to create those aggressive Surge instances. But I'm not sure Venno, Vico, Flixie is the team that you want.
Let's go! This is the team I want winning, bro. Pollo has been my #1 in FNCS for like 5 years, Chad. Ever since he started. I think it was like 4 or 5 years ago. Maybe it was 3 years ago, but it was a couple of years ago, bro. He's a W.
Acorn, one of the best IGLs. Pollo, one of the best fraggers in the game. And then Age is the guy that can do it all. They're really going to be tested throughout these 6 games. Just like Cammy, Audi, iDrop, haven't left their drop spot. Not any bit, but this fight continues to come to them. From Epic Whale's team to Tay-Tay's team. They're all just trying to get as much storm surge as
Oh, inactivity! Inactivity, bitch!
Flexibility that allows you to rotate early when the zone pulls towards the north. That's something you can focus on versus everybody else.
But these kind
Oh,
of box fights are
okay.
where Asia tends to shine, and that's why we see a little bit of reservation there from iDrop, Cammy, and Audi. They know what kind of position they're currently holding on the leaderboard.
Not the table. Oh, God.
Acorn, though, they just continue to take advantage of all the objectives surrounding them, even if they have to make some earlier rotates. We saw how difficult their day 1 started out, but by the end of it, we started to see that little bit of a bounce back factor, Jacob, and now with the whole night to actually hit the mod, I'm so certain that Acorn has definitely...
Alright, chat.
This game round, they did actually get
Yep. I'm rooting for Acorn, Adrius, and Pollo, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I just don't think they have a chance here, but they might.
With each every hit fire, so have to watch out for, especially if they're looking for a comeback today through eliminations. Savage, Chat, Reason trying to do the same thing. Slow to rotate on out. They're prioritizing.
Hi. Bro, Zach, bro, I thought it was SMTH else. Face blue, white eyes. If she all meet in the airport, what would you do?
What is this group chat, bro?
He's actually the only healthy member that opt for possibly trading out revives, but no, Tay-Tay recognizing
Tay-Tay. Tay-Tay ain't today.
iDrop and Cammy aren't going to be able to give pursuit, at least not right away, but there's nowhere left for him to run. Tay-Tay, he's just going to have to full on bail.
Sometimes you just really don't get a choice. They're trying to bring all the loot back into their box. They know other teams potentially nearby, but Adi's the one that really kind of opened up that opportunity, gets the knock, and the rest of the team was there. And that's a confidence-boosting feeling, knowing the entire team has your back. You can make a move.
Clicks, let's go. I'd love to see Clicks doing good, man. Fishy, who do you want to win this FNCS? Not based off of my opinions, like actually.
For the most part, and then they go and loot Supernova Academy. Try to get all the loot. I know everybody hears the crowd roaring.
He doesn't know, chat.
Swizzy, Mustache, and Queasy, business as usual. Getting their early game Storm Surge, getting their early game rank ups, and then accessing the ball.
And the main thing
Civil Gamer is not in here. Oh, the guy that's playing. Oh, Reed, the guy that's playing for Jogo. Yeah. I don't think he's gonna win, but yeah, he's a good player. Isaac, stop clapping in my ear. Are you getting a finger banged out there, Fishy? Because I can hear something. What the fuck am I hearing? What am I hearing? Oh, it's a party popper thing. I'm like, what the fuck? Stop it, Isaac, it's so annoying. Please stop, Isaac. Stop, Isaac. Jesus. Bro. Hold on 1 second.
Could be all the momentum shift that they need. Cooper has been here so many times before, Jacob, and he knows that they've got to try and capitalize, but they have no idea what kind of duo is crouch lurking behind them. Balor and Adapter. They've also encountered some early struggles, losing Mansoor since he didn't get the memo, and Adapter, Balor, they don't even get the chance. We're gonna get the jump on Cooper and Curly, but instead it's been 180.
They're almost 500.
Wait, don't type yet.
Below the threshold. Cooper Curly, they don't see if it activates. They won't be able to get that visual, but they will hear the shields crack if it does come down to it. They're just kind of hunkered down below.
Oh god.
Time as much as possible. They may not necessarily have. They have extra shields in their loadout, but they don't have any extra HP heals.
Okay.
Sooner or later, they might be pushed into a situation where they have to get a
Oh shit. Curly down here.
That's Tay and his teammate, but up goes Cooper without no HP. Exactly what I said. They have to go for eliminations, but Valor is at least going to be able to steal away one. That's one less chance, but Storm Surge activates, making it just a little bit easier as Cooper and Curly have to go, and they have to go now. It's a 2-tick. They're on the clock.
Oh my god, Cooper. Holy shit, Cooper. Nice play. They're playing with Reek too, but I think Reek's dead. Ooh.
Cooper and Curly just continuing to make something out of nothing here, but Valor, that surge tick is just destroying him. The shield crack goes up yet again. He's using every single bit of healing resources he has, and it's still likely not going to be enough.
Yeah, like I said, the shield's cracked. That's a giveaway for Curly and Cooper, and immediately turn around, tried to land shots. Valor's doing just that, and he barely gets himself above that damage threshold, and he knows he cannot go back for his teammates' reboots card. This is a solo journey from here on out for him, and he does some good damage yet again. Will he pick up the elimination? We'll wait and see, but Pixie, Vanya, and Marius, you can see the zone just outside of OXR HQ. These guys have been smooth.
Okay, we got Pixie out here. There we go. Come on. They're playing a good zone, actually.
And they plan to continue their streak, especially with all the company that's starting to dogpile around them.
Good zone. Okay. There's Peterbot. I really want him to die.
Looking to get cleaned up by Chap, Savage, and Reason. 410 damage above the threshold.
We got, guys, somebody's got to kill Peterbot. If you let Peterbot get to the end game, chat, he will take over the lobby. And then he'll win the tournament, and then we can't have that. You can't hide from Peterbot, chat. You have to fight him. I think that's what a lot of FNCS players don't realize. Peterbot is a competitive. He's very, like, competitive. He knows how to sneak up on someone. But he can also, like, he can win a fight. So, like, you sort of have to get the sneak on him.
Just look at the way that Prodoxy and Chino played this box fight, though. So many separate angles opened up at once. Resign's HP just disappeared.
Alex doing good out here.
Prodoxy and Chino
Prodoxy? Okay.
try and hold things down too here. They're fully aware that
All those teams outside of Circle right now are so much better off than all the teams in Circle, chat, because they have a time to pull in, loot everything while they're pulling in. They can pull dead side. They know what dead side is. They have such better opportunity of winning this. Like, Prodoxy's going crazy over here.
Forcing Prodoxy to try to back up and get the revive. The audio visual is coming out. Prodoxy trying to reposition. He has to let the cone go. He has to let his teammate go down. That one's quickly cleaned up, but that doesn't mean he has to stop fighting back. With 2 versus 1 in this situation, and him being slightly on the edge of zone, if not out, he has to start getting information that is vital to his success. And even one more team going down, he'll start to get placement points on top.
Problem as a solo, though, is that there's only so many directions you can look at once, and overhead, Swizzy, Merstash, Queasy, they're already starting to break through. You saw that first knock take place right now for Swizzy, and he's still
Let's go. Let's go, bro. Whoa, wait. Let's go, Sweezy. Let's go. Dude. Push in, Sweezy. Take these motherfuckers out. Ooh, he didn't go for it.
But you can see it. Sony uses zone, hold on, no, over. They kind of
They're holding height though. They're good. They're holding height and they have rotate. Ooh.
For our success. If we can get high ground here, that could be our 4th game win. But one team's
That is their 4th win this game. 100%. Unless Agers, Acorn, and Poyo magically hit height. I mean, they got out of there, so. Okay. Oh, we have the 3 best teams right here, Chad. This is gonna be a good fight. We got Clicks. We got Acorn and Agers over there. We've got Sweezy. Queasy. Oh, Clicks gets thrown in the ditch. Clicks has good teammates. Yamzo's a good teammate. Let's go! Take the height!
That happened so fast, you blink, you might have missed it, because now there's a whole other team on top. They're getting battled out.
Let's go. They're taking separate height, chat. This is how you play FNCS. They are taking separate height and meeting in the middle. That is how you fucking play FNCS, chat.
Down below, everybody is at.
Okay, so Agers and Poyo are down there. Acorn.
We know what they do.
They're gonna jump on him? It looks like they're gonna jump on him. That would be crazy.
So teams are gonna have to think of something different here compared to yesterday.
Savage Chef and Reason seem like they're a little bit more intent on
Okay, Clicks and Yamzo. Clicks is really low. Clicks cannot touch Storm or Storm will touch him. Got good movement though, they got good movement. They're holding the craziest height, but if Agers can get up there. If Agers gets near. Wait. Oh wait. Oh.
They don't want to let it go. They worked way too hard to get this far. To go down here in 15th place.
GG's.
Still active.
We gotta take out Seti though. Somebody's gotta take out Seti. He is crazy.
To the zone, they're trying to keep their 3rd place spot intact. They're only 8
Is Peterbot still in?
as we stand in this game, but Mustache, Sweezy, and Queasy are just double.
No, I think Peterbot's done. I don't see Peterbot. Let's go. Wait. They're going up! They're going for it, Chad! Holy shit! Do they actually take it though? Does Poyo take it? Does Poyo, Agers, and Acorn take it? Holy shit, they took it. They're dropping him down, chat. Oh! They're actually taking it. There's no fucking way, chat. Oh! Oh, shit! Wait! No! Holy shit, chat. Holy shit, chat. That actually just happened. No. Dude. Who got up there? Because that one team that snuck up there while those two were fighting are geniuses. They just took out the 2 top teams. They're fucking geniuses, Chad. They know what they're doing. Unless Mustache solos, they just took out the top 2 teams, probably for the rest of the tournament. Holy shit. Yep, Vino's dead. Let's go. Let's go, bro. There's no way. Malabuka? Oh my... Malabuka could take the win and walk away with a win today. There's no way. Yeah, Isaac left. Bro. Wait. Yep. Okay. Queasy's out. That team. Malabuka wins. They win. Malabuka might end up soloing because I think he's probably going to drop him down. Yeah, I think they're going to drop down. They both going or what? They send him one. Oh my god, he sent him down. They're both going for it. This is how you play as an FNCS team, chat. This is how you do it. Cleaning up the fucking lobby. It's a 1v2. And the clean chat. Wait, so okay, it's a 1v1. It's a 1v2 now? Yep. GG's. Let's go! Crazy, Malabuka. You're fucking crazy, bro. You're fucking crazy. That was the craziest endgame take of all time. That was the craziest height take of all time, chat. Malabuka is crazy. Malabuka knows what he's doing, bro. He's good. Wow.
One question really for me. What took you so long?
Well, we're not sure what to do on first day, but maybe we'll figure out something today.
We've definitely figured something out.
Hi. Oh. Bros at Pickup Bro, I thought it was SMTH else. Face blue white eyes. If she all meet in the airport, what would you do? In the end, wrong person.
So we just go with.
So do you have the Americans to thank for taking it first and
Bro.
chopping the boys on top?
No, we just saw.
They just saw a perfect opening and took it. That's how you play FNCS, dude.
You can actually head over to John.
That's how you do it.
Wax, do you have a word for this crowd that are supporting you and your teammates?
Yeah, I appreciate you guys coming out, supporting us, and watching us play. It means the world. Hopefully we'll be able to clutch up and come back today.
And
let's fucking go.
You keep the consistency now that you start the day with an amazing victory royal. Do you think you'll keep your consistency?
Yeah, of course. If we just get some good sopals, I think we'll be able to.
I have a good feeling, chat, that Malabuka's team could win this.
Just before I let you get ready for the next game, have you got anything you'd like to say to the gentlemates?
Mate, win.
And the gentlemates are on their feet, and I think they're probably going to be there for the entirety of this ad break.
That's cool. What did you do exactly? Oh. I thought you said you had a bunk bed when you were a kid. I'm like, oh. You hit your head. You fell off the top bunk? He left and got on Overwatch. Damn. Chad, we have 5 minutes. And then pretty much game 2. Or game 8, day 2. That was a crazy game, chat. Malabuka sneaking in there and taking height when one of his teammates were already dead and taking down 2 teams with 3 teammates on it by getting broken down too. They were getting broken down by a 4th team under. The 2 teams were fighting. The main 2, the top, I think they were literally the second and first and second place. Malabuka sneaked in, took height from them, and ravaged the entire lobby and won. That is how you play Fortnite. That's how you play height. That is how you play height, dude. That's what Clicks used to be able to do, and now he sucks. So, like, that's what Clicks used to be able to do. Clicks is just getting old, man. But, like, that's what he used to be able to do. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. Dude, that was crazy. They use the Chapter 2 remix sound for this? The Chapter 2 remix. I don't know. They have this weird cutscene thing. What? Wait, come again? Oh! No, now I know. Who is emoting? What have you been doing out here? What? Chat, Trishy's a psycho. No. There's so many fucking wheels to go through. Okay, we're done here. Oh. Yeah, that's true. The 2025 FNCS Global Championship. Yo. Music to vibe. Just yesterday and today. Oh, fuck you, Peter Butt. Get off my screen. Yeah, they have, like, resorts and stuff that they keep people at. Like, they pay for everything when you win. When you get out there, like, whenever you make it to Globals, they pay for everything. And they usually they'll fly you out to, like, Europe, so. Like, whenever, like, if you make it to Globals, they'll fly you out to wherever it is. Yeah. Well, the audience, you have to pay and fly there yourself, but if you make it there, they'll...
What is going on, everybody?
That would be awesome, but it's not.
This is day number 2, Game 7, the first of the day. Malabuka ping
Dude, do they have screens in that desk? Because that's a W.
Way high ground from Queasy. We've only seen some attempt that incredible task so many times, but in game number 1
awesome.
of the day, to start things off, Malabuka sends it.
I can't believe it is even possible, right?
Yeah, Malabuka is crazy. Was it all 3 of them at the beginning? Maybe it was. I thought it was only 2 of them. Yeah, it was all 3 of them, and then P1 fell.
At the end of the day, though, Malabuka walks and ping. They were the ones that waited for the exact right moment, and oh my gosh, man, Malabuka got to the high ground. He quickly was like, nah, I don't want to.
See, chat, the meta in FNCS, this chapter, has been Fizz this entire time. It's Fizz, you gotta have Fizz, Crash Pads, Minis, or Med Kits, and you gotta have a shotgun and AR. That is the meta, you can clearly see that.
And then, of course, it allowed Malabuka to save all those materials that they would have expended by
maybe mobility in there, but
then use that to then take height. So really well played endgame from these guys. More of the same needed. I think they made a few adjustments early game as well because things were going a little bit wrong for them at the beginning of the game yesterday. And this is what they can do when they make it to endgame.
So insane, man. I love that we're starting to attack high ground, right? Like, we know.
Alright, so Queasy's still in first. Queasy, Mustache, and Sweezy are still in first. But, wait. Okay, where's Malabuka? Is he even in the top 10? They're at 10. Okay.
Hold on a minute. Let's not get crazy here. 570 points. Oh,
Bro.
man. I mean, look, we still got a lot to do if we're hoping to catch Queasy.
Yeah,
I've been streaming for 2 hours now.
The lead isn't what it once was, but it like barely moved. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
170 points still.
Clicks is actually in the top 10. He's at 9.
What Minnie was talking about as we were watching the game, because he was like,
Yeah, okay.
I mean, you know, they're down, still potential for Mustache to go ahead and solo clutch, but this is kind of the exact game they need. They don't need to soar ahead. They just kind of need to pick up enough points to
I'm kind of rooting for Malibuca now. That was kind of a crazy play.
Game of the weekend, right? I think they got 7th in this game, but still, I know. Oh no, we'll wrap it up. It's still a good game.
That was a crazy play, chat. And the crazy thing is, if Malibuca hadn't have done, that, or not that, the thing he did earlier, I think he like wiped out. I think he wiped out Peterbot actually. I think Peterbot would have won this.
The result won't show it.
I actually like genuinely think, because he's like the king of height.
And decisive this team can like switch strategy.
I'm not talking about you, but yeah, you are pretty good at height.
They crash padded up. They were instantly fighting for it. And I swear, it was within literally like 4 or 5 seconds. The entire trio of Queasies was shooting up and trying to break out Acorn's trio to prevent them from actually screwing that out. It was literally instant.
So good, and that's what makes Queasy such a great IGL. He has those things on lock, whether it's to try and retake height, whether it's to actually then drop down and try and take a different position.
Yeah.
As long as you're all doing the same
What a
thing,
cow
that's
just
what's
texted me.
most important. When you get teams that are trying to split, one's going up, two going down, it doesn't work. Queasy's got that team really, really well prepped.
Oh no, he deleted it too.
Whether we go up, whether we go down, they're on the same page.
And I kind of talked about it, right? They
I saw it,
defended
bitch.
They defended against the take from Acorn. Unfortunately, Malibuca's trio just way too aware of what was going up on the high ground. They kind of joined in on the fight and were like, hey, listen, you guys can keep fighting, we'll take the height.
That is crazy. We have a listen in from that last game. Let's see how things were going for Queasy.
Watch our height. Things left and right now. Wait, take it. You take it. I have it, 100. I have it. I'm connected. Yeah, I think. You need to go. I dropped the chop, no? Chop it, no? Chop. I'm coming back. I'm dead, I think. You got chopped again, fine. Can you come to me? One time. Okay. I'm up. You guys get
Oh, Cal just started something.
Calm down.
Cal's about to get murdered. Oh my god, bro, the comms are crazy. The comms are crazy. Dude, they have good comms. I don't know what Malibuca was saying the whole time. They were probably like, no. like they were, you know they were on it.
Crazy stuff there. Hope you guys at home could hear it, because I sure couldn't. This crowd is going crazy. They stand behind Queasy, okay? Yeah, they know who they want to champion. They know who they want to win. Man, oh man, but again for the trio, right, to be in this kind of situation, I love those adaptations. I'm almost curious, right? Now that they had someone contest them, now I almost wonder, what are they thinking going to this next game, right? What kind of little micro adjustments are we going to make sure that doesn't happen again?
Yeah, in this scenario, I would not want to be Queasy, right? Because he's kind of got to be the guy that decides that for his trio. Hey, listen, do we kind of give up on the whole high ground thing? Obviously, that is our best strategy.
No, I'm not.
But, you know, we're kind of have this comfortable lead to where if we kind of just play mid ground or low ground and make sure that we pick up, you know, a decent placement every single game, we'll still hold on to the lead. Or do they just play what they know?
It's these moments where champions are made, right? When things aren't quite going your way, when something happens that you didn't expect, how do you adapt to that? How do you adapt what's been working so well for you?
Bro, you've been knighted.
Right, you know what? Let's change up what we're doing. Let's maybe loot in a different area. Let's try and look at other teams from Storm Surge early on, because it looked like they were a little bit lower down than we've seen them in previous games.
Yeah,
maybe we change the way that we play our end games. That courage is what makes champions champions.
That is crazy. You know, yeah, you have that comfortability. How you say, look, we have to break what we know. Yeah. If we want to be champions, maybe that's the answer. Let's go back to these standings, though, and start taking a look at the second page and see kind of where things are going. Wanted to highlight here, Mr.
Okay, second page here.
Showing up here.
Okay, Mr. Savage right there in 11th. It's a W.
Good game. We still need work, right? There's still work to be done, but having, you know, starting to kind of pick up steam, starting to pick up momentum with 5 games more to go. I'm excited to see what else they bring.
I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't move at all from 11th, right? They were in the mix during that end game right there. I think it was Mr. Savage from the trio who took some of the splashes out into the storm early on to make sure that they ended up touching up. I mean, it's great to see them in the mix. Obviously, you know, making it to the end game pretty often, but 11th place, they seem to be kind of stuck to that position on the leaderboard right now.
Yeah, and I think that just speaks to how high quality these end games are, right? They're very
You were penning every message in the chat.
are making end games and still doing well, so it's very tough for the teams that are a little bit lower down to sort of break into that upper echelon of placement. But if they keep the consistency going, if Savage can keep clutching up like this, having that IQ that we know he has, just to be able to have that experience, that understanding of the game, to sit back into the storm, try and farm out as many placements as possible, they can try and mount an attack here on the top 10.
I mean, yeah, look at that. Top 5 with 8 eliminations. Insane work from them. Obviously, the clutch kind of coming in, and they just don't move on the leaderboard, man. Yeah. It's just so tough out there.
You know what's crazy, too? Think about this year, right? Mr. Savage comes in, he's like, guys, wiping my hands, I'm out competitive.
Yeah.
And then here we are
What?
on the global stage putting on this performance.
I'm interested to see whether this can sort of reignite that sort of love that he has for the game, right? The grind factor that he has, his burning passion, desire to want to win.
I already did.
Yes, because I really hope it does. I think this is a great opportunity for him.
I did.
They're in 11th place. It just came off the back of a really good game. They have the firepower.
No, I don't need it read out loud. I know what I said.
This is sort of a beam of hope, if you like, for him for going forward. And we want to see him. Everyone in the EU, we all love him. We were all very sad when he announced it.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna pin.
He came back, and now he's here. What a story.
Oh my gosh. Also, we can't forget Clicks as well, right? NA. He's coming back. Don't even worry.
Oh no. Oh.
And though the job is not done, right? We do have 5 more games, but 5 is going to dry up so quickly, Vivid. So for Clicks' trio, but for every other trio, we really need to make sure our strategy is locked tight.
It felt like yesterday I was almost begging for a game from Clicks' trio here to just please make it to the end game as a healthy trio. You know, give them an option, give yourselves an opportunity to show your game plan, show how good you are, show how good of a year you've had over on the NAC region. Again, right there, game number 7, a whole night's of rest, opportunity to go over it.
All right.
Early. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, not the ideal.
Back to the FNCS's globals over here. Done texting fishy.
Ideally, sooner the better, right? Because they're a team that does thrive on hype. I know Clicks
And Kaylee and Kelv that's insulting me.
he lives off of the people watching him. He wants to be in the spotlight. He wants to have that moment to himself, and that could almost catapult them. That could give them that confidence, instill that confidence back in them for the rest of the games. For them, they've just got to try and make something happen in the end game, more so, as you said. Stay as a trio, make something happen, and hopefully feed off of that hype and confidence.
Maybe that's a VR and getting rallied by like the crowd, right? Like having them to push over the line to kind of start to build that momentum. But I like what you called out, the sooner the better, right? And it's not even just them, it's everyone, right? These little strategies with only 5 games. Guys, it's only 5 games. If we're going to try and pull out some kind of strategy, if we're going to try and swap our drop spot to land on someone else, it has to happen now, right? Like if we're not in this top 10, we got to get ourselves in there.
I mean, the best time to do it would have been last game.
Hi.
Time is now, right? This is the time to switch things up.
What's up, Shark?
This is an important moment for the teams, right? They've had a little feel as to what the lobby's looking like, well, what teams are doing around them, which is so crucial in the Surge meta. So now they can really make those adaptations. It's all well and good looking back at the games from yesterday. It's a completely different day. Everyone's doing different things.
Yeah, and I'll touch on a last couple of few points here from that game specifically, right? We even saw Venno. He was kind of up on the high ground. He was kind of, you know, tutoring with the idea that he could maybe take it from like 8th zone on some kind of build up for it and actually end up like fighting for it or trying to defend it. But hey, listen, they were kind of thinking about it, and then obviously Kanada's trio finding themselves in the mix towards the end game as well.
Guys, you know I love
You shall die.
I'm getting word it is almost that time to kick back into all of the... Never mind! That's the battle bus, so you know what time it is. Game 8 starts now.
Oh, fuck off! Nerd cluster ass bitch. don't. Game 8 chat. Game 8! What do you mean by that? Girl, what do you mean too much fun with it?
had to get involved in the action tackle. I mean, the games have been way too good. I couldn't watch for too long. I just wanted to jump in for at least the one game, if you'll have me.
I'll have you, bro.
You're an asshole.
For the rest of the day, we can just put a day 3 tomorrow, and we can just cast all those games. But Levin, this fight, one that's been going all weekend long.
It's been relentless. Predoxy's trio have had the better of them of late. But can they do it again? We know both teams can do incredibly well when they survive off spawn. But the surviving part is the hardest.
And that's the real issue here.
Wait.
Because Tyson, Chicho, Atris is the most swift that we've ever seen both of these teams drop. But we know exactly what comes next. If they're not quick with these eliminations, if they don't clear this out fast enough, somebody else is bound to roll on over.
That one looked a bit different.
Built like one.
These guys get to scrapping straight away. Both teams getting some time to move up.
Anyway, she got that first elimination on to Coyote. It looked like Yuma was trying to play aggressive and try to clean it up, but Benno just created so much distance, it made it too much of a...
I said he built like a candy cane. He's back, bro.
More and more so. Tayson almost piecing one up, but they found an exit. Chicho is in a struggle. He goes down. That's the first one knocked, but Predoxy's down as well. That's going to be a 2v1 situation with Tayson getting knocked. It's all a Trish to try to get away. He's scrambling around. He evens the fight up with a knock onto Pablo.
But the damage has already been done. Gina,
Alright, chat. I'm watching FNCS. I'm muting this group chat. I'm putting it over here.
And this is why these off-spawn battles between these two teams have been happening so quickly. Both teams are aware that once they take a second too long, this trio is going to roll on in and make it a nightmare. Again, Chino able to get away, and maybe his trio still has hope in this game, but not the start either teams would have wanted that.
And they're still going to have to revisit some other method to reestablish all of that loss
What?
from those full eliminations.
What do you want? What do you want?
Still, bit of a mastermind play there.
Oh my god, Sweezy. Mustache. Queasy. Fighting the boss.
Again, but the biggest difference from that last game,
Damn.
every other game before, there's more and more players
570 points. Crazy.
They realize there's only 6 games left throughout the entirety of the day. 5 now with 1 already done, and their chances to overcome that point deficit is going right out the window.
I mean, watching it on the sidelines, it doesn't look like anything really can get in these guys' way. I think they've showed their ability to still get so many points out of games, even if it's a game where height doesn't quite go their way. One of them still able to clutch. Can anything stop them today, Taco?
And that's the thing, though, is can anything stop them? Not necessarily, but can anything catch up to them? There's nothing scarier, in my mind, than a wounded animal, and that's exactly the position that Peterbot Cold and Ritual have been in after yesterday. But gets that away,
That's Gary.
exactly what
That W will learn.
not going to have that opportunity to try and play hero.
Uh-oh, the third parties, maybe in this
Ooh.
case, going to be a
Ooh.
party overall. They're trying to move in, Braids, Visuals, and a Minish. They realize with 105 points, that's not nearly enough, or at least not close to what they thought they'd have. So they're now just going on a hunt. Eliminations, 4 points each. They look at Gabzetta, they look at Way and Scarpa. That's 12 possible points. One less team in their pack, and a chance to try to at least steal away some of this loot and XP.
Thinking about
Oh my god,
Zeta,
chat.
Way, and Scarpa having priority control right
They're
now.
going in. They're sneaking in.
Diminished visuals, they see Jet
They're gonna go for the boss medallion, aren't they?
Zeta, Way, and Scarpa truly are. They are lurking.
If they walk out, the bugs are gonna break their walls.
Perfectly concealing themselves.
There's no way.
Patience and trigger discipline really come into effect.
Alright, I mean, you can still stay on call and go play Overwatch, bro. I didn't tell you you had to watch this.
Now coming in towards the side. So even though Braids, Minish, and Visuals
You left the
are trying
call
to work
chat.
and grab some eliminations, surprise attack one, they could be the ones that's happening to them. Mikado, Tisco, Striker, instead of going for a lurk, they just immediately take the high
One
ground
second,
and
chat.
said, hey, if you guys want to rotate out of Ranger's Ruin, you're going to get tagged up the entire time.
I still have no idea about a Minish's team just waiting in the wings. When that opportunity opens up, they will be ready to take it.
Alright, chat.
Each team is going to play their hand first. Who will make
We're watching
that first
FNCS
move
now. We're full focus.
and knock the domino over?
Okay.
Just in a little bit of a stare down currently. Gadu, Tisco, Striker. Well, they had seemed
Okay, this is a 3v3v3.
put everything to a pause.
This is gonna be a rough fight if somebody takes a shot.
I think so, right? We know in this
Who will take a shot first, though?
also high.
That's the real question.
It's such a valuable currency. The more time you spend doing nothing, the less time to
Ooh.
have to get surge later on. Someone has to do something quickly.
Who will take the first shot?
Oh, but yeah, I think everybody's
They run out.
realizing things aren't pushing.
They're running out.
As quick as they should. The third parties don't got their opportunity to lurk for elimination. So Striker, Kadu, Tisco, they're going to be the first ones rotating on out. But Arc School and Salco, look, instead of going towards the south, typically they were fighting that team.
Tower Goofy.
Entire trio. This time they're pushing up towards the north. Vortex, Goofy, and
Vortex
are going to be in their line of sight. School missing a crucial shot. They are in the zone, so every second is just more damage being ticked off. Salco's going to be the first one dropped, though. NA West is now in danger.
Arc, he was doing so much to carry his team yesterday, but School not going to have that opportunity. Vortex, Goofy, and Mountain defend their current hold, but it's also making you wonder what happens to Queasy now that they've been interrupted.
Yeah, this is going to, again, be a real test.
Ooh.
Will it be a chink in the armor?
Oh.
Will it be another walk in
They're going for a tower fight. The Surge tower fight.
Things looking like a walk in the park. I mean, we've seen them do this many of the games so far in this competition. And the crowd will chant for Vanya Bubu. They know things are looking good for their M8 boys right now. Oh! Pixie will be fine. I'm sure the revive will come through. Got me excited there for a second. You know me, I like action. I like seeing the knock.
You were excited till you noticed that it was done by both, and then immediately you key back
I
in.
quickly remember Taco.
A little bit of that.
There's Speeder Bomb.
Base action.
But is it okay? There's a third party. There's a fourth party. The fifth party's towards the north. Okay.
Speeder Bomb is crazy.
Now joining Rangers Ruin. Honestly, when Rangers Ruin first appeared, this is the team that said, hey, we're ready to take a triple contested fight against Prodoxy and Taste Trio. They ended up changing things up a little bit, but now they're going back to that home base.
It's a solo
and now they're just trying to get damage onto anybody, and this might be a good plan
two
for
trios.
a team like Ritual that had struggles throughout the first 6 games on day one. They're trying to figure out the formula for success here.
It's about the struggles. It's more that they've just been homeless. There's nowhere on the map that they've been able to
they took out 2 of them.
themselves. But the crash pad from overhead, getting the jump onto Scarpa, that is a big opening factor here.
Can you double pump with that? Can you double pump with that shotgun shot? I didn't even know that.
Clicks the Amzo hits, business as usual. And here's the thing about this team is they know how to fight. They know how to play for Surge. And I think that's why we see them in the top 10. It's just they kind of have the little hiccups, the little speed bumps towards the end game, maybe getting a little bit too aggressive, playing as individuals, and we do see them kind of stuck as duos. This game around, I want to see a change up. I want to see no matter what happens, right or wrong play, they stick as a full trio, because when you do that, sometimes miracles can happen. But you're seeing kind of one side, the north side of the map, kind of getting a little aggressive. Teams just trying to push each other in order to get their Storm Surge. On the south side of the map, with the zone pulling over in this direction, this is where you're going to see more and more of those Surge bases set up.
A lot more time to accrue some damage. A lot more flexibility here. Hands up.
Okay, so that's Malibuca over there. They're on the tower.
So far, with 2 experienced LAN players.
Seti over here.
Hold his own. Seti isn't a fan favorite. The
They've got a good tower going.
Seti is used to not being the favorite. He's used to people doubting him.
That's Peter Bot.
Bother him too much.
I believe his name's Wee. That's the. Let's get over there.
Kind of favoring them out of all 3 trios that are in
Ooh.
this direction, but
Who just cracked Peter Bot?
Doesn't even look like he knew exactly where
go.
those shots came from.
And look, I fully understand that Peterbot, Ritual, and Cole, these guys are such prominent players on their region and just considered top players overall. But even still, there's only so many drops that you can actually practice efficiently, and that has been a real thorn in their sides throughout this weekend.
Ooh, fall damage, fall damage, fall damage, full team. Shit. That was a full team death to fall damage. No. Damn.
And a chance for them to come back.
Damn.
That is so sweet.
Not for paper. Victor, epic whale. But one team's slip up, a little bit caught lacking. That's exactly what the adaptations you have to kind of anticipate heading into a day 2 format.
It's on the feed. Gage is going from that to getting another.
Can't believe we got out of there. Kanata, okay.
They haven't had to move far their actual initial drop spot, you see them saving the slurp truck down below for those extra heals. Seeing Rapid just kind of eye out the land right now.
Rapid's chilling up there.
For the teams, trying to figure out
Oh, Rapid's IGO? I thought Canada was IGO.
and where they need to start
Huh.
to rotate to, so they have the least congestion.
Must be a pretty good IGO then.
Oh!
Oh!
That's a team that you gotta think that Canada
Gonna go for the fight?
and you know what they're looking for, Taco 11. They're looking for that bunker.
They want it, but are they going to actually be able to grab it with Kanata, Bolts, and Rapid so close by? Hard pressed to believe that Kanata would
I just gotta readjust the headset real quick. Bro.
their own methods, and it's worked out heavily for them.
Okay. Aegis, Acorn, Toils down. They're gonna 2v3 this. They, you know what?
An excellent execution. The young Poles.
They let it. Actually, they could have probably won that. That 2v3, they could have won. I can't lie to you, chat. They could have won that. Dude, they are tarping. It's good movement.
Gonna have to be picked up.
Somewhere along the way, they might be able to find him, but if they aren't able to bring him back, a lot.
Wow.
It's basically an uphill battle.
Okay, so Queasy. Wow. They actually made it to the vault. The vault. I was gonna say bunker, but it's a vault. Wow. It's impressive. There is another team coming in though. I think it's. I don't know.
That can even access this vault this early on in the game. So even
Oh no, they're over there. Okay.
They have to rotate towards that OXR HQ. They have to rotate towards the south. So for Vanya and Marius and Pixie, they're going to be able to kind of see Mustache, Swizzy, and Quizzy. If they memorize their outfits throughout the course of the game, they're
Did Fishy never leave the game?
Confirmation and a chance to take them down if they're going to take it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, that's something Vanya will keep track of. So we'll see if that ends up leading to a clash between the two teams. It's something Vanya predicted would happen. He said he wants to play for Height today. We'll see if he's a man of his word. For reason, Chap and Mr. Savage, they've done incredibly well.
Oh, Fishy's still in here.
Speaking to Mr. Savage yesterday, he said, hey, I feel like we can do even better. We got another gear to go up.
I didn't even realize you were still in here, Fishy, and I had my phone away from me.
Can you imagine going from, hey, I'm done with Fortnite?
I'm sorry. My phone was like a mile away.
Continue to build your legacy. And for someone like Chap, the youngest, you know what I mean? He's still earning his stride, earning his respect. And he's doing it in such a good fashion.
Mr. Savage over here, chat.
To get that qualification spot and then showing up big in day one. And now they got to learn.
Oh my god, Pookie.
Waiting for the countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's a crazy take.
They're ready to start this fight. That's going to get cleaned up with ease, but instead of
Reason going crazy.
They realize with a 3v2, it's now or never. They need the points if they want to climb that leaderboard.
Reason, Chap, and Savage, they're trying to be as quick as
Ooh,
possible.
took a drop strategy.
Opportunity for Muzz or Shadow to escape, but they're just not fast enough. Chap, Reason, Mr. Savage,
Chap jumping in, trying to take that wall. Ooh, did he get the wall? Nope, missed it. Gets the straight shots on him. Good surge. Jumping in, gonna go down. He's gonna go down on Fear, I think. Yep. Chap's going down on Fear. Taking Muzz's wall. I had my phone like a mile away from me, bro. Yeah, I not to you. I left the chat. I thought you got off. Thought you went to go play Overwatch.
And again, they did well to get the first. Of course, they want even more out of this. They know these guys are going to be weak. These guys are going to be on the back foot. So they'll continue to pressure. But
ooh, are they going to jump down? They jump down, they can get a third party and get two teams. Oh, that's it. GG's. The third party? Yeah, they keep third partying that.
Savage, Chap, both shotguns in hand, playing together, taking advantage.
Chat, they have to, if we and Scrap keep pushing them, they could have got that. Oh, Clix is 1v3ing right now. Clix is 1v3ing. Holy shit, the movement. Oh my god, Clix, keep going, bro. Go, Clix! Damn. GG's, Clix.
He's going to be able to withstand the pressure of Braids. Visual diminish, coming out on top.
GG's, Clix.
You see teams carrying away that minigun just to
Good movement, bro.
through those builds. You're not going to be able to hold the box at all, but this is exactly how that fight started. A lurk play coming out of a minute. He dropped a mini shed on Hig's head, and they went in and cleaned up that last elimination onto Clix.
And you can see the frustration on Clix's face when he went down. Such a frustrating way to get out of this game. And they'll have to hit the drawing board.
Malibuka up here. It's a really good team.
Malibuka walks being all it takes is a quick pan over. And M8 is going to send a surging roar through this arena. That has got to be such an amazing feeling. But saw a glimpse of Mustache just now, and this could be trouble brewing for both of these teams.
Yeah, and you know, Taco, you'll know better than anyone else commentating over this trio this year. They're so good when it comes to momentum.
Chat.
That first win, they keep things rolling.
Yeah, Malibuka and his team are doing crazy.
These guys are really here to play in this competition, whether it was a one-hit wonder.
Especially after that Game 7 win being in such a commanding fashion, too. But that's the gameplay that we were almost expecting to see in day one. But as long as they manage to capture that kind of performance in this secondary day, there might not be a point amplifier, but there's still plenty of opportunity to catch up on some positioning in the leaderboard.
Yeah, I'm always saying you got to leave no regrets behind when you play on such a big stage like this with a huge life-changing amount of money. Teams may have played just a little bit too safe compared to how they played during the majors to qualify for this global championship. Being able to go back last night,
all right, Jet. Ooh. Oh, they might die here. Wait, they have 2 medkits. They have 2 medkits. They're chilling. Poyo's chilling. Agers and Acorn, not so much.
They're now starting to play more and more aggressive, and most importantly so, more and
they are
more
moving
teams,
in.
just like Poyo, Agers, and Acorn that we see here, are willing to contest that high ground in the later portions of this game.
Gentlemates will certainly be happy to see Poyo back up and in
They're taking fire from Cherry over there.
What does their surge actually look like?
Bolts over here, Kanata, Rapid.
Some additional surge trades with Agers, Acorn, and Poyo, but it's the backdrop pressure. iDrop catching Acorn completely off guard, but there's such a direct path that they have to take into zone. They can't sit outside any longer, and it's just making them too prone to being picked off in the process.
It's going to be a tough game to fight your way back into. So many of our teams here just set up so well. Everything looking incredibly cozy for Dimash, and Picks right now. And they'll continue to pressure some of the teams looking to make their way on into that safe zone.
Just gotta let it sit and appreciate it.
Ooh. Poyo. Ooh. Okay, they made it. They're jumping on Cherry. Holy shit, they're taking Cherry. Take it. Dude, take it. No. GG's. GG's, Poyo. GG's. GG's, bro.
Cammy could smell the desperation on those guys, and they capitalize. Unfortunately, it was always going to be an uphill battle for Poyo and his trio. That was a tough game, but there's still a couple more for them to get back in it. Cammy, though, now looking much better off after being able to pick up some of them Cypher men.
Malibuka over here. Malibuka and his full team. Nobody's done his team. It's really good. He could take height again. Because zone's about to pull north, so north zone's really good. Especially right now where they're at.
As long as it doesn't pull towards the west. That's what the entire lobby has to be hoping for right now, including Pings, Walks, and Malibuka. From high ground, victory royale in that last game to low ground for now. But this is exactly kind of the same pace they were taking. It wasn't until zone 10, maybe even 9, that they actually went up for that high ground and held it for the rest of the game. But you're seeing some teams above the damage threshold with their eliminations, but 4 eliminations though, Veno, Vico, and Flixie, they're 178 below the damage threshold. They know they have their work cut out for them.
Flixie's getting murdered.
Making it hard for them to find their way in without burning through these materials.
They've at least got an ample amount of mats though, so they're not too pressed just yet, but they're gonna have to start to kick things into overdrive because Vico, Flixie, Benno, they're still sitting underneath that damage threshold. They've got Oceana directly next to them. This is the first fight they can find. This is the first fight they're gonna take, and Anon immediately being thrown back.
Whoa.
That's all the damage
To get a limb.
needed, just barely pushing them above the
Good timing.
threshold line.
Those are the fights that they strive for. Those are the fights that they are so effective in. We've seen it all year long. They'll find themselves in tough situations.
Just picked one off there.
Created their way out of it.
511 damage here. Kanata, Bolts, and Rapid. They had a fantastic game, number one. Unfortunately, they weren't able to pick up that VR, like Kanata said, to start the day, but they're here again with another opportunity with Rapid and Bolts by his side. His IGL, his Fragger, that's a lot of confidence that's continuing to brew in that trio. Same here for Pickstorm and Demus. I said underdogs to top dogs. Levin, this team is probably one of the biggest surprises in EU, right?
Yeah, these guys have been phenomenal. We've highlighted it so much. But this is another example of a game where they're playing at their own pace. Excellent timings. I know when we've spoken to Coach Sven, he's always talked about the preparation of these guys being so important. They understand how to play this lobby. And again, this looks like a game where we will probably see them in that top 5, top 4 towards the end.
Pixivania Marius, they want this. They're starting to get a little bit of posturing now. 8th zone. They're ready to maybe try and make that approach towards holding height, but it's still very early.
Ooh. Are we finally getting to see it here on land?
We finally got a chance here. 411 points. These are the ones that are essentially
They're taking height.
of that first place team. They're building out, looking for opportunities to reconnect. You see Marius focusing.
Where's Malibuca? That's the real question. Yep, they're dead. Vico's. Vico just took a shot at Malibuca. Oh shit. Malibuca and his team are totally taking height here. I can just tell. By the way they're playing it safe. They're trying to hide. They're getting ready. Oh, Malibuca and his team have good positioning too. These guys are definitely going to try and take height too. Yep. Yep, they're getting ready. They're trying to figure out which way to go. Yep, perfect. It's a good rotate. You can hold it. Watch your roof though. That height's going crazy. But it's, wait, no, okay, so chat, you're seeing here how height is over the entire zone. Gives you a very high chance of getting taken. You want to stay at the edge of zone the entire time you're holding height and spray down. And you're going to follow zone in. Ooh.
I like this from Vico though, still just out of sight, out of mind, but he might be able to make a huge play if he can find another elimination. Said no, Vico.
Malibuca's GG's. Or, sorry, not Malibuca. Vico. I have a feeling Malibuca's like right there. He's about to go up. That or they got taken out in the transition.
They've got to be careful of not getting chopped out.
Pixie, Darm, Demus, waiting to the last
Okay.
second, crash pad into the front side of
First place team rare.
They have the materials. They did not play for the high ground. They're okay being down low in the dirt. They know they're the most dangerous team at this event, especially if you run into them. Kanata, Bolts, Rapid, scrambling around, trying to heal up. The splash is coming out, but that's the last of the white.
Now their team's getting wiped. Kanata's GG's, bro. Unless they can hold it. Oh, they're going for the fight? Let's go. It's good for them. Ooh.
They're still looking to break through. They recognize there's an opportunity here. There's a team that might be weak, but they're shooting into a box that nobody's even inside.
Oh god.
Swizzy
and Queasy just going in. Spray him down. Holy shit.
Pixie, Marius Vanya, They've held
Going to
on
take
well for
height.
now, but this is the hard part. Can they continue to hold on as the 11th zone ends?
See the double pump coming out from Marius. That's not going to deal a ton of
Wait a
damage
minute.
or even pressure. Marius is dropping down along with Pixie, staying to the backside of zone.
Wow.
Nobody can flank him.
They held height so well, they actually think they win this.
Champion on land before in third
Ooh, Sweezy.
masterclass performance here. 600
Sweezy,
points.
no, bro.
Just trying to keep them going across that finish line, scrambling in and outside of the zone.
Take the heal off for the placement. No.
He just can't do
Should have went back in the zone for that.
Coming into effect, they spent so much time outside of the zone, but
Holy shit. Solo it. Solo it. Dude, solo it. You're incredible if you win this. There's no way. There's actually no way. There's no way. Wait, come on. This is it's a 3v1. Wait, no. It's not. It's not. There's someone in zone, but it's a 3v1 for him. GG's, bro. GG's, bro. That was a really good attempt at a solo, though. I can't lie. That was a really good attempt at a solo play. Respect that. Usually they just run back in zone and die and try and get placement, but trying to solo play like that, getting second, it's genius. Smart play.
On your feet, boys, on your feet.
So who went SETI and...
It felt like it was just a matter of time before you got your victory royale of the 2025 Fortnite Global Championships. How did you manage to do it from the low ground?
I mean, I just have the best teammates and we have very good chemistry, so it just works.
But the chemistry has come so quickly for you guys. Yapko, coming back, we talked about it earlier, from North America to Europe. Why do you think Europe is so successful here in Lyon?
I don't know, we're just crazy.
You are crazy, absolutely.
Incroyable, mesdames et messieurs. Félicitations, congratulations for this first victory royal. This victory is the beginning.
It was a good win, Chad. They held tight really well.
What do you think? Do you think you will have more victory now that you started?
Yeah, I think so.
So, how will you manage to have more victories now and to keep going on this?
I mean, we just maybe found the secret right now, so we're just gonna keep trying the same thing and gonna see how it works.
SETI, I think you're enjoying this crowd.
Yeah, I love them. It's like a love-hate relationship now.
Well, I think I'm gonna leave you to enjoy them a little more because we need to take a break. We'll be back with game number 9.
Alright, chat. Game 9's gonna start in probably like 10 minutes. So. Chad, the last 2 games are really good. Last 2 games are really good. 7 and 8 were super good today. Which was the first 2 games, so.
get scared? Or do you feel lost? I can smell fear. I've been there before, but you made it through the storm again. You did it on your own again.
Check game 9 coming up. There's still 4 more games to go. And it's already incredible. Already going crazy, Chad.
Welcome back to the Fortnite Global Championship. Oh man, we've seen it. It happened. Seti gets a victory royale in LAN. Unfortunately, the crowd, they boot Seti. They don't know him. They don't respect him like that. And they probably should. But still, for Seti and his trio, this is big.
Seti's a good player.
This is momentum, Kelly.
I mean, this is huge, and honestly, I think all three
Always
of
has
these players deserve all the respect. Panzer coming in here, never being in a LAN position, and now coming out on top. But really, what I want to talk about.
Chad, I'm be honest with you.
Watching this team, Zone 9, dead side
By after this game and next game, you usually know who's gonna win. But right now, I don't know if they'll show the leaderboard, but or honestly, they don't have to show the leaderboard. There is like 4 or 5 teams that could easily take it.
In his career, right? He's always been able to execute those, especially in late game scenarios. I think the big thing with this team is, again, they had such a strong start yesterday. A lot of people sort of would have looked at them and gone, are they going to keep it going again today, right? Can they really get a foothold in this competition? Seti showing right here, he's here to stay. He won't let that crowd affect him. And that's going to be a big game for them in the standings. You see them now securing a position.
There's just about
Man, they are moving up
5 teams.
Guys, look. Yeah, I mean,
4 or 5 teams that could really take them over.
The talk would be fine, but when we look at the top, Queasy, Murstache, Swizzy, 6
I honestly
6 points.
wish I could say that I see Malibuca up here, but I don't.
Hold on to that lead, right? Keep buffering that.
Dude, Swizzy and Queasy and Murstache winning in FNCS Globals, I'm not mad. That's awesome. They're great players. They're awesome people too.
Solid of a strategy they have. Obviously, the early game is just clean for them. They have no issues rotating into that bunker.
Well, that's a GG's.
And that metal. They're able to take these early engagements and they just use.
You know what's crazy? You know you're a good trio whenever you lose a game entirely, and honestly only get like 30-40 points from it, and are still in first place by like 200 points. That's how you know you're a good player.
They're still looking at high ground, potentially as a duo to steal it. Nothing can slow this duo down.
I mean, look, they're always going to give it a scout. You know, you always got to give it a look. And I mean, look, think about it. If they're not up there, they've got to be thinking whoever's up there is not as good as us, right? We're the best. So if we're not up there, maybe there's a chance for us. I mean, look, these guys, again, we've just been banging on about how good they are, but they continue to show us how dynamic they are as a trio.
That's right, man. I want to take a look more at these standings. Whoop! Just kidding. You heard it.
Game number 9?
Let's go.
Game number 9. Let's go. You're.
Just when it looked like teams would get
Oh, that's my icon POI. The Kappa Factory.
Another phenomenal game. Even without wins, it's looking like teams aren't able to slow down the masterclass performance of Queasy, Swizzy, and Murstache. It's almost going to take somebody or a full trio or more to take matters into their own hands.
We've still seen a little bit more of a stumble, though, from Queasy's trio in terms of managing those end-game instances, and Storm Sickness has definitely played a heavy part into how they're able to manage some of these moving zones. But right now, we got to worry about what's happening with Prodoxy. Jason, Atrus is going to be the first one knocked. Prodoxy knows, though, he can't afford to let up the pressure anytime soon, but he can't get close either. He doesn't have a shotgun. He's only got this hammer assault rifle to work with. Pablo, Chino, Prodoxy, though, because of that initial knock and elimination, they're going to have the advantage here. Pablo can't get overhead. Jason and Chicho are scrambling. Chicho with an excellent shot, delivering straight damage towards Pablo, but it's only Jason.
Tayson's just, he's screwed. He's got 40 bugs on his back. Yep, they know where he is now. GG's. Dude, the bugs would be, they must be so annoying in that in FNCS stuff, in tournaments, because they chase you. So, like, if you're trying to hide from someone, they're gonna break through your wall and try and kill you, and you have to shoot them or run. Either way, you're pretty much dead.
Flixie and Vico, they've had enough of Canyons Crossing. They go
Ooh.
toward the north side of the map. Valor, Adapter,
Yo.
Mansoor, they're the ones now getting surprise contested.
They went to the Star Wars POI.
Vico and Flixie, as they find that last elimination onto Valor, is that they know it's just not worth dealing with the delays of being contested at Canyons Crossing. They'd rather stake their bets elsewhere. And I like the idea to pivot. They have a very realistic chance of taking over the top 3 if they're able to actually play through their own strategies. But Pixie, Marius, and Vanya, every time they're on the screen, you almost anticipate that the Vanya Boo-Boo's gonna follow shortly after. Marius, just what a supportive teammate. Tossing medkits their way, making sure that everybody has ample white heals to play tag off Surge.
Yeah, essentially consolidating all of those
Clicks over here.
into one spot. Clixie, Amzo, Higgs, and even though Supernova Academy uncontested, they're sticking to the plan. They practice up to this point. They land over towards those RVs. They get some chests, but most importantly, it's how quick and fast you can kind of max out your brick material. And then they go right back on over to Supernova, where this time it's a little bit of a hot drop.
Ooh, bridge fight.
Over there, but Epic, Paper, Victor V, that just wasn't a one-game wonder. They're going again at Cammy and iDrop. Hotie's already out, and that gives them a huge advantage. A momentum shift, confidence at an all-time high, as Victor V looking to go toe-to-toe with Cammy there on the other side, fighting for pieces, knowing he has his teammates behind him. He's ready to go all in.
Ever since Victor V was able to shut down Peterbot in the first lobby yesterday, Jacob, it seems like he's been playing with
Yeah, that was crazy.
level of confidence, and that's the most lethal kind of confidence a player could possibly have. Victor V still looking to close in onto Cammy and iDrop, barreling at the walls here, and Paper directly underneath. It's a lot of pressure, and there's nowhere to run. That is until Pump possibly decides to enter the
Oh, they're going in. Oh my god, third party. It is a 2v3v3. It's a 1v3v3. I believe. No, it's a 2v3v1.
He was the one that won major 3,
Dude, that duo better run.
down to Victor V, Epic, and Paper. But at least
Dude,
two of
Epic
them are
whale.
still alive. The
Paper, you need to move while they're not in front of you.
FNCS champion, and with
Or on you.
Hottie and Cammy rotating out of this.
Guys, you gotta get out of there, bro, because they're gonna come back up.
A massive one, but a chance to survive, get Victor V back into the game. But you could see on the minimap, the zone is kind of telling. It might kind of center up this game instead of leaning one side to the next. But it's all about that north or south pole where these teams are going to have to rotate quicker than ever.
Doxy over here.
Scenes for Gina, for Doxy, and Pablo. Ever since they won that initial battle at Rangers Ruin, had full control of the swarm. Now they're getting the priority access and double the trouble. Gonna enter the conversation.
I feel like that was best case scenario in terms of exotics, considering their playstyle.
Yeah.
Berry Fizz could be good, extra heal.
No, shotguns by far their best playstyle.
Good, but the way these guys fight, 2 different one-pump shotguns could possibly change the game, especially since they ended yesterday.
That would be crazy. In tournaments, that exotic has gotta be nuts, right? Because you gotta think, you get a double pump, which you could give to one teammate, but if you give one to 2 of your teammates, then... Dude, you're double damaging. I mean, you're going in. Every team you see, you'd be pushing. Or you should be.
From a distance. So we're gonna take the battle to them. We don't want to waste any more time as issues continue to pile up elsewhere. Epic Whale might have just met his demise at the hands of Cold. So tells me that Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual, they're still on the move. They're still looking at third party, any instances they can get their hands on. But Southco, Art School, first they've got to deal with Oceania. And the longer this draws out, Jacob, the worse it is for both of them.
Yeah, when they won their major championship in Major 2, it was through aggression. It was through running down teams, forcing them back to the lobby, whether they liked it or not. They're trying to channel that here, but it's just not that easy because every one of these teams, regardless of the region, are one of the best teams in the world, which is how they qualified to this stage. Goofy, Vortex, and Mountain, they're just not going to roll over. They're going to fight with every fiber of their being. The Vortex takes a good shot. Shield goes out the window. Arc continues the pressure on that other side. Salco's there to back him up. Goofy just
Goofy is gonna get murdered here.
Salco and Arc are feeling more and more confident with each second passes in this
Mountain
fight.
pushing in from the back.
Just a little bit more than he can chew. 40 HP are left.
Oh, they're sneaking up.
A little bit of over-aggression possibly spilling through there from Arc, and that's going to give Mountain, Goofy, and Vortex much more priority inside of the box fight, but teams are continuing to collapse around the map. Pico
They're playing Storm.
also looking to establish a little bit of a surge strategy. It comes as no real surprise that some teams are still looking to just trade knocks from their surge-based positions, but again, when teams are caught up in these close encounters, they don't have any other choice but to fight their way through, and that's exactly what School, Arc, and Salco are looking for, but they need to have commitment. Vortex, Mountain, and Goofy just continue to delay. It is a worst-case scenario for both of these teams.
From the off-spawn fight, taking down Tayson, they're now putting their aggression on Agers, Acorn, and Pollo. They got that first elimination already on the IGL, leaving Agers and Pollo on the back foot. And it's not only that team they have to worry about. Look at the minimap, the north, the south, even the
Acorn's
east
out. Agers and Pollo gotta duo this.
a lot of that pressure, and this is exactly what I warned you about. When you have that one potential, they're immediately going to
what I'm saying.
Down goes Pollo for Doxy, Pablo,
Damn.
and Gino are looking to take over game 9.
Damn, bro.
Potential for me, Jacob. It's more
Damn.
Pablo and Gino win that off spot as quickly as they did. You never
Agers is... That's it. He's got to solo this.
Strategy and finding their surge through sheer elimination, firepower, and Agers left.
Agers got to land like where he's landing right now, like somewhere uncontended. He's got to rotate around zone. He's got to hold zone.
Checking back in with Roxy, finding that initial knock, leading into the elimination onto Pollo. It's just disastrous right now for Acorn.
Not just them, though. No Savage. He was knocked. Chaps are trying to get back into it, but he's going to fall as
That's
well.
painful.
And just go down to Snowy and Sod. Ryu, he was eliminated early on, but they have to watch out. The third party's now looking to crash. They know. They heard it. That's Reed Cooper and Curly trying to make up for lost time. They were able to get the revive off, but saw just a sliver of HP, looking for survival. The launch pad comes out, so they have to abandon ship. Cooper sees it into the sky.
Ooh.
This is his only chance.
You take that, Cooper? Come on, take it, Cooper. Take it, Cooper.
Because they need the points, they need the surge, and they're going to grab it all.
Yeah.
And Cooper, just the perfect tag team to nail those players. The moment
GG's.
that they try to escape, third parties are just so vicious, and it's crazy to think, Jacob, at how much action has really taken place inside of the Storm.
Wow, so... Holy shit.
Happening in the feed, but now we get to see it here. Flixie down. Vico's trying to fight back.
Oh, God. That's painful. Gotta solo that. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! The solo play! Oh my god! That was fucking crazy! I thought that was GG's for sure. Crazy line, Taco. Crazy line.
But Jacob, this is preposterous.
Clicks? Okay.
I feel like
they're holding, they're chilling.
All three majors was kind of like leaning towards one thing. A lot of these towers, the surge, the trading shots. But when you come to the global championship and things don't work out, you have to adapt. And you're really seeing a lot.
Clearly
of
a fan favorite.
Marius Vanya, Pixie from the OXR HQ. This is exactly what you're talking about. Consolidating the heals early on in the game. 3 med kits in the inventory. Extra med miss. So now, even though they have to rotate on out, they're as healthy as can be. The Flowberry Fizz and that launch pad means they can cover almost 8,000 meters across the map before they have to land.
It's all about just trying to stay out of that render distance. They don't want to be scouted out as they're soaring in off these rotations. But Pix, Darm, Demas just continue to impress.
You would never believe that this is their first ever LAN experience. They have played
It's
with
insane.
so much confidence throughout the entirety of this weekend. It almost feels inevitable before they find their victory royale.
Darm clutched 60 points as a solo, the most of any other player. Taco, we have 8-time champions. We have 7-time champions. We have 6-time champions. We have some of the best players in the world, but it's Darm, the new kid on the block, that's really putting on a show here for his team. If they can continue this
Team power,
pressure,
right?
you know, I think that something can happen here when the score is over at the end of the day. Only time will tell. Non-Resign and Alex, they haven't moved away from their drop spot too yet. The zone has kind of helped them out, but now they're going to get a farther pull than they've ever faced so far. And the only big question, seeing nobody else really around them, is how much surge do they have?
They'll at least have that Rift Pod incoming, a little bit more resources, a little bit more utility that they can possibly utilize, but heading towards the top of this mountain range, Anon bound to have spotted out those players a little bit further east from where they're located. So you have to anticipate that there's going to be a team possibly looking to set up a crouch sneak play. You can never be too careful. You got to check every single corner in day 2.
Kanata Rapid bolts rotating on over, trying to get as close to the center of the zone as possible, give themselves a little bit of elevation to work with, not too much. They don't want to be kind of the focus of the lobby overall. Seti, Yapko, Panzer, same thing for them. They already got their mountaintop. Just at the
Seti
edge
over.
of the zone, though. Seti's using that bush to his advantage, not even a full box.
Oh.
If you don't respect the player, you've got to respect the gameplay. Maybe Seti can win over this French audience. Maybe he can be...
You don't have to respect Seti, dude, but you got some good gameplay, that's for sure.
Because they've really been playing lights out this weekend, Jacob. They deserve a little bit of credit for what they've been able to put up. But right now, it's all about Anon, Alex, and Resigns trying to shut down Seti, Panzer, and Yapko. They don't want to allow them to find any sort of rhythm.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, though, because you saw that stat. Yapko, with 2 different versions of the AR, he has the most damage in the lobby, making sure that they can play these games out with flexibility. They can play these games out with space and positioning, because he is making sure they are almost always above that Storm Surge threshold. And it comes from positioning like this. Remember, Taco, they land at the Kappa factory all the way towards the east, so they're making their rotations a huge focal point of their game plan. As you jump on board, Clicks, Higgs, and Iyamso still rotating in from the north side of the map.
Readjust the
Being
headset.
trailed by King Phaser and PHN, which is not a comfortable feeling, because King Phaser and PHN love to fight.
It's not only that, but look at how
Ooh,
much
Clicks' team is getting chased right now.
in. Not only that, but
They might not let that go.
everybody else inside of zone already that's looking back. Oh, there's balls going up. Oh, there's definitely at least one team approaching us from the flank, so they don't even have a chance to try and even posture more towards the inner section of that edge of zone. And Phaser, King, PHN, that is the last team you want behind you, because for the reasons you just mentioned, Jacob, they love to fight.
They do so as a full trio. So it's almost like a hope for Clicks, Iyamso, and Higgs, or any other team positioned nearby, that they're above the damage threshold, because that's one less aggressive team that you do have to worry about. But you're seeing when it comes to our top 10, 2 more teams have went down. Still got Malibuka's team alive, 332 points. He's only 2 points down from 8th. 2 more points after that for 7th. A little bit more of a run
Malibuka's
to get
still
into the
chilling.
top 6, but with that player and team already down, it's a realistic chance. Uncontested, has proved to be fruitful, but oh my gosh, the Jackson strikes.
Ooh.
Somehow, Panzer, Yapko,
Seti's dead.
Seti, the invitational champion, has to figure out a way
He's trying to save his team. That's a good teammate, man.
They have to be nearby, and especially now, more and more teams are closing in on the distance. Seti,
He tried to grab his teammate's body to res him. GG's to Seti. GG's, bro. Is he flipping him off? You see that guy in the crowd chat? He's like, good thing I don't do PG-13 streams. Because someone, you know, every PG-13 streamer streaming this right now just got banned.
Can they actually stop them the moment that they move out of here? Visuals bound to take notice. He's immediately trying to apply a little bit of additional damage, maybe get some good shots up, but revisiting what was going down with Blitzy, Yamzo, and Higgs, they're actually going to be the ones to get the jump.
Oh, close going for the jump.
Brazo, a little bit too isolated,
GG's.
and that's going to be an immediate knock into the elimination.
Yeah, Brazo got frazzled by Clixie, Yamzo, and Higgs, but they're not giving up. And this is a change-up with another knock. Elimination going over to Yamzo. It all comes at a cost because Clix goes down. Higgs is trying to stay alive, and he does just that. Yamzo helping save the day, and that's the big part from this team. Because remember, there was a moment yesterday. They got a knock. They got an elimination onto Kanata. Higgs wanted to push
Those weapon
over.
caches are pretty big, too, because throughout the game, you know, more eliminations you get in subs as well.
Let's rotate in. These guys have come for a comeback.
But Pablo, he's last man standing. Paper, still looking to see if he can find him, and Victor V right next to him. Pablo so deeply tucked away into a corner, but he doesn't have a whole lot of options to escape.
GG's, Pablo.
Paper, what a shot! He's going to be put down into the dirt. Victor V is going to be able to revive him. A nice clutch by their fragger, but that was still insanity.
I love how they're willing to fight the best in the entire world. And that's Victor V's legacy. If y'all remember way, way back when Arkham was even still playing Crossroads, Victor V said, this is my drop. I don't care how many championships
Chapter
you have,
3.
Epic. I don't know how many championships you have, Arkham. You're going to have to go through me. And it's full circle. Now they're on the same team. And that confidence...
Jesus, calling Chapter 3 way, way back is painful to hear, but okay.
For Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache, arguably...
I guess that was like 6 years ago, huh? Shit.
So far here today, and Mustache, Swizzy, Queasy, definitely still being very conscious of what surrounds them. School Arkansas not too far behind, but
That was... No, it was like 5 years ago. 4.
Into these edges of zone, and they just don't have anything to work with. The last of their materials being expended. Yamzo even opting to try and fall further back, hoping that the Medmis can buy him enough time, but Pump, Baka, Pars, they're already in zone, Jacob. They'll hold this for as long as they want.
Yeah, and since they're already positioned in zone, like you said, it makes it an easy decision for Pars to kind of go by himself. He knows his teammates are watching his back, try to get that loot as fast as possible. Yamzo knows they're closing in on the distance. He's trying to use his crash pads to escape, but you cannot escape NA West as they take down Clix, Higgs, and Yamzo, and their struggles continue.
Just asking for way too much for Yamzo to wiggle his way out of that one. Even if it hadn't been Baka, Pars, and Pump, you could see there's still several
Malibuka and his whole team chilling over.
Lobby focus that solo.
Love to see it.
They spotted him out. Malibuka walks ping though. Looking to get a little bit more active here, trying to funnel teams around them. They want to see if they can make a play. Just to switch slightly higher up onto the elevation, utilize some of this natural map terrain. But they're still holding teams back. They don't want anybody rotating through them. Malibuka, keeping a heavy eye out. Walks, separate angle hold there too. But right now, they've got a little bit more time. It's the calm before the storm.
I think that's a little bit of an understatement, the way some of these games have been going on, especially today, where more and more teams are realizing the position that they are in on that leaderboard. They're realizing one of the only ways to come back is actually contesting that high ground, making sure Mustache, Quizzy, and Swizzy don't continue to run away with the tournament. I mean, they're doing the same thing. Him and Braids getting active early on. They get another elimination on the mid-team. As the arms continue looking around, every team that crash pads to the zone, they're at least landing 1, 2, 3 crucial shots. Which is where you see the difference right there from Coyote, Yuma, and Rice, is because they used a Flowberry Fizz with the crash pad to cover more ground, get higher up in the sky, and make it harder for them to get tagged up.
A little bit of a look back into what went down with Brazil. Phaser actually winning out, getting a good knock onto Cooper. And that's going to leave a very difficult point for Southfield Arc and School. They're not even going to be able to push through. Just completely forced back the interruption.
Oh, Malibuka just got like... Oh. Malibuka and his team are getting taken down. They tried to take height too early. They either forfeit height or run for it. Run for it, guys. Come on. Don't chicken out now. Hold that height. Hold that height! Shit.
It's not just Surge, it's active Surge on top of that. Alex and On resign. They're trying to rotate.
They got heals. They can hold it.
Shots, but they're still 160 below. Every 7 or so
Yep.
seconds, 25 damage pours out. And you
Screw
don't
the height.
get knocked. You get straight
Damn.
eliminated. Crash pad, Flowberry Fizz. They're doing what they
Would have
can
held
to
it, bro.
rotate towards the zone,
Would have held
but
it.
it's
No.
side. MA
They did not.
Malabuka has no choice.
They went for it?
Below the damage threshold. Queasy down. Swizzy.
Oh
HP. It's all up to Mustache.
my god.
knows how to play it through as a solo. He can
Mustache does know how to play it as a solo, so does Malabuka, so I have a feeling those two are going to meet a little bit later.
in first place. Malabuka walks ping still underneath that
Hell yeah.
threshold. They're trying. They're so desperate. Everybody around them knows it too. They're not trying to allow the opportunity to let these guys break through their builds. But Mustache is a solo. What more could you possibly do? He's still buying points. He just needs players to fall around him.
I feel like if anybody could start to make this clutch happen, it's him. They are above the damage
Oh.
threshold, but no Queasy, no Swizzy.
They are
Not
above
in
the
this
map.
lobby, and that means a new team is able to claim that high ground. Pixie, Vanya, and Marius.
Wow.
Last time we seen them on
We
this
haven't
high ground,
seen
they
them on
weren't
Hyde in a
able
while.
to convert. But this is a second chance for them, and this is a big chance because we're still into the top 15. They have no eliminations from Mustache, Swizzy, and Queasy. They only have 2 placements versus placement points. This is how you close the gap.
They're certain to have seen what that elimination feed looks like, though, but Demas, darn picks, seeing them control the low ground comes as no real surprise, but they know they've got to keep a hold of that front side. They're immediately going to start making their way
Mustache,
towards
come
it.
on.
But they still got to be careful. Height overhead. Mustache is a solo. He'll be forced to drop to ultimate low.
I'm just kind of rooting for him right now because he's like, he's a good soloer. I'd love to see a solo play out of this tournament.
He's trying to conserve as much as he possibly can.
Ooh. Just slightly above Storm Surge there.
Waiting for the zone to force him out. That all these teams bypass.
The building on a break. Somebody's going to spring him down for sure. Ooh, Peterbot's still alive? Shit. GG's. Cat, Peterbot's still alive in a top 13 team situation. It's over.
I think they're good from here on out, and even Pixie from
It's over,
above
chap.
getting another knock onto Toyota. Alex cleans that one up, so Luke going on over to
Damn
him,
it.
but they're
I hate to say it, but I know Peterbot's about to win this.
over, whether it's an AR, the double pump, they're not letting any team look up.
Mustache, you gotta watch out, bro. Goddamn. Yeah, GG's, Mustache.
Who've essentially cut them off. They've completely surrounded Oceana. They're going to be the ones to overtake the front side of zone now. And with Darm leading the charge, spraying back next to Pump Bars and Baca. But no one dares to challenge Poland underneath.
That was a good time to take him out. There are 12 placements worth of points still left. More than half still on the leaderboard. Resigns trying to go in. They lose Alex along the way. Underneath, they have to start.
Why is my chair stuck?
On the low ground, Resigns falls all the same. The whole
Boy,
team
there we go.
gets sent
Oh my
back
god.
to the lobby. Even Baca's feeling it. Cars has to go on by himself.
Ooh.
Vanya's taking down Peter. Nobody.
GG's, Peter.
Chance to look up. They're denying opportunity.
Actually, fuck you, Peter. I don't like you.
Opportunity. Marius, Pixie, and Vanya could go all the way.
They could, but I have a feeling they won't. I don't think they got this, actually. There's going to be one team that's going to go for height. I already know it. Maybe not. Someone's got to go for height. Break him down at least. Spray him down. Come on. I mean, you could crash pad, but... Come on. Yeah!
I could count on one hand how many healthy teams are still left in this game.
Let's go!
He's trying to get as many placements before he
This is the one time I'm not rooting for height, John.
Vanya, I'm not sure what happened, but he gets knocked.
Fell.
2 players up on the high ground. Sphinx trying
Dead.
to battle back, but Pixie gets
Done.
dropped. Marius falls as
Let's go! Wait, the underdog team? I actually want to see them win. Come on. Come on. Come on. You guys, we got this. Come on. Just hold it. Hold it.
They don't have a chance. They can't push through. They know. They need to find a way to break open. But darn, that's a big shot. That's all that they needed, Phaser.
Let's go. Let's go.
Where's this last player? He's looking to chop out Phaser.
Let's go. They just dead. The underdogs win it. The new kids on the block win it. Let's go, lads. Let's go! Holy shit. That's a good win right there. Let's go, lads. Love to see a new team win. It's a good one. It's a good one, chat.
All year in Europe, we've been looking at Pick, Storm, and Demas. This trio that seemingly came out of nowhere and have been impressing us ever since. I mean, this has been just an incredible event for you so far, Dom.
Yeah, it was incredible, to be honest. Like, I mean, Southwest Globals, when we played this good, it's crazy.
And tell me how you've worked on your game through the year, because when we first saw you competing in Major 1 as a trio, you were so aggressive, and now you know how to not over-aggress. You know how to play the game right through to its end. What have you learned along the way?
I mean, we worked with our coach Sven, so like we learned a lot and what to do and what to not do.
But he's taught you very well.
I have a huge
I have a good coach.
Just before. Je crois que Avoc a beaucoup de fans ici, faites du bruit! Fix, you have a lot of fans there. Do you have a word for them?
I love you all. Thank you for the support.
Merci beaucoup pour le soutien, ils vous adorent. Faites encore du bruit pour leur trio.
Demas, playing in majors online is one thing, but how do you manage to achieve this success on LAN?
We played the game actually like the best we can, like, and we just won it.
Do you think you can go even further and do the back-to-back?
I'm sorry?
Do you think you can win the next game too?
We see in 20 minutes, no?
We will see. You're going to have a bit of a break and a well-deserved one. Please, Leon, Havoc fans, show your appreciation. Pick, Storm, and Demon!
My chair is like, my wheel on my chair is stuck.
But don't go anywhere.
Ow.
In a few minutes, we're going to assess what we've seen so far.
Damn. Alright, chat. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Do you get scared? Or do you feel lost? I can smell fear. I've been there before. But you made it through the storm again. You did it on your own again. Goosebumps in your skin. Do you feel what I feel? I'm waiting on you to notice that you got what you wanted. We don't got time to cry right now. Only got time to focus. 2 hits on a wait list. I was armed and dangerous. Take a shot, leave them faceless. I was armed and dangerous. On a whole different level. I can see why they hate it. I was armed and dangerous. I was armed and dangerous. You should have noticed. I've been focused. You should have known I'm locked and loaded. You should have noticed. I've been focused. You should have known I'm locked.
Did I get kicked for inactivity, chat? Are you kidding me?
Can you do a custom?
No, I don't have a creator code. You cannot do customs unless you have a creator code, and you have to have like 1,000 subscribers to get a creator code. I think you also have to be 18 to have a creator code. So, that's not going to happen anytime soon. Now, I do want to make a creative map where we can all, like, I can invite you guys, find you guys, and invite you guys and stuff. Like, I do want to do that. That might happen in the future, but we'll see, I guess. Definitely not today, though.
Understand what they need to do to take down the high ground team and then come out on top. That's what I love to see.
I love watching these guys play Fortnite. You know, and I can say that for a lot of
Me
teams,
too, Levin. Me
these
too.
three in particular, they just have a poise about their game, right? They don't play like a lot of the other top teams who have been, you know, fighting at the top of the leaderboard play. These aren't a team that are uber reliant on playing high gun, but when they are on those mid and low layers, they are so devastating. You don't want to be caught anywhere near them because Demish might hit you with a shot like that. Hicks might be waiting around the corner with a big one pump in hand. You know, Dom is always going to have something cooking. They are just so threatening on all fronts.
To do this against such huge names like Phaser and all these other top trios that have had LAN experience for so long, and this is their first LAN, I would never in a million years be able to guess that they would be able to handle
Yeah, dude, they did good.
are doing today.
That is so
I didn't even see them. Like, I genuinely thought they were already dead. And then they just showed up and won the game. They're in third. They landed in third. Dude. They could win this.
3 games left of the global championship. And
So if they win 2 more.
Their first ever global championship sitting third. Like, that's insane.
Wow.
Like, for them to even be able to keep their composure, if they literally just
Damn,
from here on out, it would be a successful tournament for these guys, right?
Yeah.
But there's more for them. There's more to come. They're going to keep fighting until the end.
Dude, it's so sick. Okay, we're going to go back to those standings in just a moment. First, just a reminder, we are at the halfway point, which means we've let our players out. They've kind of given us some time to calm down, collect themselves, prepare for the last half of today. And then we'll get back into all the action as we turn attention back to the standings. Dude, these numbers are getting smaller and smaller, right? This is going to start coming down to the wire. I also wanted to note, you know, Kanata, Rapid, Bolts, not a big deal, but moving up a place, that's right, NA. We're getting closer to the top.
Well, if we're talking about closer to the top, though, I got to look at Vanya, Marius, and Pixie. The last hope to make this a close competition against Queasy, Murstache, and Swizzy. And honestly, if anyone can do it...
Alright, Chad, I don't think I'm going to get kicked for inactivity in, like, 16 minutes. Or 15. So I should be fine. I will be right back. I have not eaten food today, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
And I trust these two to write a good ending here today. Queasy's trio didn't have the best of games. They're going into the halftime show. It was a great opportunity for Pixie, Marius, and Vanya to start to close the gap. And although I think you could say they did a great job of taking that opportunity, there was more they could have definitely got out of that game that they'll look back on maybe in regret moving forward.
I do appreciate, though, you can see that those mats are getting low. They understand that there's still a lot of viable teams in the low ground there, so they probably shouldn't be able to hold an extreme height like we've seen other trios do. So they drop down, try and get as many refreshes as they can. Unfortunately, didn't go exactly their favor, but still, I appreciate that effort.
And the thing I loved, right, is obviously all the players came off the stage. Vanya walked past, still looking cool, calm, collected. He gave me a little cheeky smile. He's like, Evan, we're coming. That first place slot, it's not safe just yet, Queasy.
Oh, man. Well, you brought him up. We might as well talk about him, right? Queasy still in that #1 spot, at least for now, right? Continuing to hold on. You know, again, I kind of talked about this earlier, about a game or two ago, but the fact that we haven't seen them have that game yet today, right? Today it's kind of just, hey, let's just kind of hold on, let's just stay the course, let's just make sure we're kind of trying to min-max as much as we can with what we have. But Kelly, I feel like that game is coming, right?
It's so funny because, you know, we're like, oh, this day, it's not going that well for them, but they're still making it to every single end game. And even when Merstash was down as a solo player, he was playing so smart, making sure that he was staying in the back of zone, making sure that he was staying in the mid ground to not deal with all that aggression going on in the low ground. Even when things aren't going well for them, they're still playing so smart.
I agree. I think this is going to be an interesting sort of finish for them. Yesterday, I sort of described a lot of their games as looking very easy, right? It felt like they were playing an easy game. Didn't look like there was much challenge at all. Today, the games look tough. Like, it looks like they're playing at the Global Championships now, right? And we'll see how they adjust to that. I don't necessarily even think that we will see a game like yesterday from them, but like Kelly highlighted, they're still having good games, good enough games to keep your lead if you can stay as a trio.
Yeah, it's almost like, obviously, this is us being, me specifically being hypercritical, right? Again, we watched 3 games, 3 VRs back to back, and I'm being like, I want that again, but it's like, no, you guys are right. They're having great games. I just want to see another Victory Royale. You know we're going to come back to them. It's Kanata, it's Rapid, it's Bolt moving up. And again, if we just look from like 4th up to 2nd place, right, the point differential isn't that crazy. Kanata, he won game 1 yesterday, right? We've seen it happen. So I think as long as they can continue to kind of pull that consistency up a little bit, maybe we see a VR from them, maybe we see them slowly continue to rise up the standings.
I mean, Kanata, Bolt, Rapid, they're just playing the games that they understand. They're playing a little bit passively. They're playing with the minigun. They're kind of just spraying out players and kind of hoping that something works out in their favor. But unfortunately, still not able to get into that Victory Royale situation. Kanata here even staying in Storm a little bit early. But when you have nothing else there, making sure that you make it into placement, consistency, and that is what this trio is known for. Not necessarily the elims, but just consistency. I think that they're playing the game the way that they want.
I almost wonder if we have a runner close by, because I need someone to go get a Durag. I need Durag Nada on stage right now. He's NA's only hope, okay? His only hope, our only hope. Let's take a look at those standings and take a look at page number 2. All right, let's see how things are going. On the 2nd page, again, we take a look. Chap, Reason, Mr. Savage, right? Not that terribly far away, and even in 12th, right? Think about Phaser, PhD, and King. That last game making it to the end game. Guys, I feel like making it to the end game is so critical. So many of those points are locked up in just making it there, and I love that from this Brazilian team, we see them get there.
Absolutely. I think that the big thing is we're starting to see a lot of those teams on that 2nd page finding a bit more momentum, and it's going to get tighter and tighter. And what that means is by the time we get to game 11 and 12, it's going to get hyper and hyper, because every single decision, every single thing that happens in that game, every single placement will have an impact on who sits on that top 10.
Okay, all right. I'm getting word. We have an interview lined up. Merstash is standing by with Frankie right now.
Thank you, Merstash, for agreeing to talk to us at what must be quite a high-pressure moment. You were still top of the leaderboard with 81 points, but the games haven't been your strongest of the competition. What's been happening with the high ground? Why haven't you been able to hold on to it?
So I think so many people were reviewed and going for high ground. It was obviously we knew it. I think we just need mental reset, and that's the break we need to win the tournament.
81 points from the 2nd place. What's the strategy now for the next games?
As I said, I think we're playing good. We just need mentally reset for all of us, and we're gonna play much better after the break.
La simple chose à faire, c'est de reset mental, c'est-à-dire repartir de zéro mentalement, se remettre bien mentalement et repartir de l'avant, parce qu'ils le savent, ils ont le niveau, et s'ils le font, normalement, d'après Merstash, ça devrait passer.
So how is the energy now for the trio, Merstash? Obviously, you still have the energy of the audience, but what are the vibes in the booth?
I mean, the vibes are still good. We kind of went down after the last game because we died earlier, but yeah, after the break, I'm pretty sure everything's gonna come back and we're gonna win.
So what's the plan for the last 3 games?
Take high, don't die.
I think that you were going to play out of your mind. We only get to do this once a year, and I know you're not going anywhere without a fight. Thank you so much, Merstash. Good luck. Let's head back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Merstash, for that time. We know this time is very valuable for these players, right? So super appreciative of him. Just taking a moment, letting us kind of get into his mind, see where he's at. Oh my gosh, we only have 3 games left to go in the Global Championship. How did we get here? How did this happen so fast, Levin? Let's rewind time.
I mean, the games have just been so good. And you know what they say, time flies when you're having a blast. Looking at what Mustache said there, Kelly, he talked about them having an understanding that this type of thing was going to happen. Hype was always going to be a lot more chaotic. There was always going to be a lot more suitors going for it on day 2. And I liked how he sort of said, there's not like an in-game tactical adjustment we have to make. We just need the mental reset. We know what we're doing. We just need to execute better.
And if anyone can do it, it's going to be Queasy, one of the biggest veterans that we have in the competition, getting 2 second places in LAN already. He understands what it means to have a mental reset and to kind of coach these players to himself to be able to bring them into this mindset. I think that's really what like stands Queasy above the rest.
Yeah, I don't want this to end up being like famous last words, but there is no one more prepared than him for like the finishing race, right? Like you're approaching that moment in the last couple games of a global championship. Nobody has dealt with the bad side of it as much as him, right? So in theory, nobody should be more prepared for it.
Interesting. That's something. Also, you said something. The fact that like obviously this is a LAN setting, so if I go in and we play a lot from home, right? A lot of our majors are remote, right? If I'm at home, I'm comfortable. I'm in my chair. I'm leaned back. Got my shoes off. Got my drinks close by. It's a lot different than being in this stadium on LAN, under the lights, under the pressure of this crowd. You make a mistake, you hear a boo, you get an elim, you hear them roar, right? It just is so different. Also wanted to highlight just some little fun interactions around we've been seeing in the map as we kind of bring up the standings. I believe it's Vico, Veno, Flixie have had quite the run here at LAN. Obviously, again, love him or hate him, Veno is a character coming out, being Veno. Vico, he's a talker. He's confident, but he can back that up with a lot of his play, Levin. So I'm excited to see what they bring for the last 3 games.
Look, I'm not going to lie. As someone who knows these guys really well, I was worried about them when I realized what the atmosphere here was going to be like, right? Because again, they're very emotional players. In the case of Vico and Veno, at times they can allow some of these things to get to them. At times it's been difficult for them, but it's good to see that in moments in-game, they're not allowing that noise to really get to them, right? They're able to stay locked in. This game, unfortunately, was not a great example of that, right? So really just put them to sleep, put them to shame. So again, I think like Mustache's trio, this break will be huge for these guys for a mental reset.
Yeah, definitely. And, Raito there has got to be feeling good representing the smaller regions here, especially to take down someone like Veno, Vico, Flixie, who have kind of put a little bit of a target on their back. You know that the audience loved what? No, yeah, a little bit, just a little bit.
I never noticed.
I like that. Guys, I'm getting word. I want to head on up to a little interview. Benji is standing by with Gotaga.
What?
Eh oui, les amis, regardez, je suis en compagnie de quelqu'un ici que vous connaissez bien. Eh oui, Coco, oui, Gotha, je sais que tu adores ça. Gotha, j'ai entendu dire que c'était un jour un peu particulier pour toi aujourd'hui, non?
Oui, on va être champion du monde, c'est pour ça.
Eh non, je parle évidemment de ton anniversaire,
Gotha.
C'est aujourd'hui l'anniversaire de Gotaga. Eh, c'est quand même pas mal comme anniversaire pour l'instant.
C'est vrai. Et mes joueurs peuvent m'offrir le meilleur cadeau ever le jour de mon anniversaire, donc c'est trop bien.
S'il le fait, c'est vraiment le meilleur cadeau ever, clairement.
Oui, totalement.
Bon, comment ça se passe pour vous pour l'instant, cette finale, ce cast avec Squeezie, Brox et Nikov, tout ça va? Ça va bien?
C'est incroyable, là on commence un peu à stresser, on a la pression à chaque bus qui part, et non, c'est ouf, le public...
I don't understand what they're saying, chat, it's all French.
Un grand merci tout le monde, vous êtes énormes, vous faites rayonner la France à l'international, les gars. Merci pour tout, vraiment.
Dernière question, il n'y a plus que 81 points d'avance pour le trio de Merstache. Est-ce que ça va le faire? Est-ce qu'ils vont aller au bout, Gotha?
Je pense qu'ils vont aller au bout, et au pire des cas, c'est Vagnac. Donc voilà, les gars. Voilà, on est trop bien.
Les gars, du bruit pour Gotaga, Squeezie, Brox et Nico. Encore un joyeux anniversaire, Gotha, mais c'est pas le seul. On a d'autres anniversaires à souhaiter aujourd'hui. Et le prochain, c'est avec Frankie. Frankie, it's your turn.
Merci beaucoup, Benji. From one birthday boy to another.
What are they doing?
What's it like spending your birthday with an incredible arena like this?
It is actually amazing to have this kind of birthday present. Gotaga, my friends, bon anniversaire as well from here upstairs. Gotaga and gentlemen, thank you very much. It's actually insane.
Have you got a joint birthday party planned for later?
I might have planned
Oh
a
my
birthday
God.
party, right? Yeah. It's
Let's go, bro.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ama. Happy birthday to you.
Now, Ama, make a wish. Wish for your favorite player. Who is winning the
Queasy.
2025 Fortnite Global Championship? We don't know, but it will be whoever Ama wished for. And he's going to tell me in just a moment. Okay,
Can I just do one thing quick?
absolutely.
Gentle! Gentle!
Gentle!
Let's go. Thank you very much.
Bro.
Happy birthday, Ama.
Who wants some cake?
Well, I think we're just going to go and we're going to
Just throw it in the crowd.
have some cake here.
Bro.
And you guys enjoy this.
Bro. Ooh, enjoy what?
The trophy lift's the best part of any LAN. Hearing the crowd cheer you on and casters, even the pros.
كاس يعطيه زي ما تقول جائزة اللي هو يستحق التعب اللي هو سواه.
Oh no, FNCS has a vibe, bro.
Lifting the trophy at LAN.
FNCS is, dude,
raising
it's...
the trophy at LAN was definitely the highlight of my career. Hearing all the
I remember the World Cup when Booga won.
when I walked out, like, that's an
It
experience
was the
that
nuttiest thing that's ever happened. Maybe the nuttiest thing that's ever happened in Fortnite history.
to complete the dream. The best moment
It was
of my
awesome.
life, 100%. Honestly, lifting the trophy at LAN, there's nothing I can compare that to. I don't know if I'm ever gonna feel anything like that again. The trophy's looking clean. Yeah, that's a good looking trophy. I mean, that trophy's 10 times better than my...
شعور اني فزت 4 فينسس وانا قدرت اشيل كاس شعور غريب شوي يجيني شعور داخلي لان ليش انا ما رفعت كاس الى الان.
I really want to lift the trophy. Hopefully this year I can finally lift it. I think winning online is 100 times better than winning online just because the atmosphere, the experience, the fans, and...
Oh, dude, winning a LANs tournament would be the craziest thing ever.
Exciting, more fun, has more eyes on it. Yeah, it 100% feels like this every time you go in the LAN. You just chase that feeling over and over again, clutch after clutch, win after win. I don't think anything in life could make me more happy, and I also want my teammates to experience it. Like I said, I mean, it's such a one-on-one feeling. If it's not a win on LAN, then it doesn't really matter. So to win here at Global would just be a great feeling on moment, honestly, because it's something that I've had on my list for a while now.
Winning an official Fortnite LAN would definitely be the craziest moment in my career for sure.
اذا تيم مدريس رفع الكاس وفاز بالبطوله بيرفع اسم مدريس الاعلى مثل الجمعيه هناك.
I think it's just gonna be a beautiful addition to the collection.
I've already won before with a different teammate, so I can win again.
A lot of people said I'm an underdog, but...
Pollo's crazy. He is. He's good. See who walks away with that trophy, to chat. And a pickaxe. And then like 100 grand.
That trophy home. You know, guys, I'm just gonna go up. I gotta
Just take it.
Calling me. I'm gonna
Just
go.
walk away.
Okay. Don't worry about it. I'll be right back. You guys just keep everything. No, but in all seriousness, of course, this is a good time once again.
Bro.
Players are currently, we've taken a break, right? Getting that mental reset, and they'll get back to the action as quickly as we can. Seeing all these players kind of talk about that trophy, this just means so much, right? Like, obviously, prize money's awesome, right? Life-changing amounts of stuff. But like a global champion title and a trophy to kind of forever cement your accomplishment, dude, that's what so many of these players, they chase.
And there's players, like, there's just so many different situations when a team comes into a LAN setting like this, whether you think that they're the favorites to win it all or they're the underdogs and they somehow come out on top, and that it just inspires so many people, so many players. And I always like to ask the question for the winners, what do you want to say to people that want to be like you, and the inspiration that they have, that they want to just show to all the kids watching, essentially, that this can be them. I mean, you look back on those previous winners, at one point they were starting new in Fortnite, and to be able to focus themselves, to be able to climb up all the way to this stage and then grab that trophy for themselves just means so much to not only them, but to all their fans watching as well.
Like Kelly's hyping me up right now.
Again, you hyped up.
I want to run through a brick wall right now. I'm ready to go lift that trophy myself. I mean, I wish I could. Maybe not this year, maybe next year. Look, you're spot on, Kelly. The euphoric feeling you get from being able to step up once the competition is done, all the lights shining right on you, you make your walk to lift the trophy. It's something you never ever forget, and it's something that you know, whenever I talk to these players after the Global Championships, the players who didn't win, that's always what they're focusing on. It's always like, oh, I wish I could be the one to lift that trophy. Next year is my time.
For me, in esports, I always talk about the story, and right now there is a beautiful story building, going all the way back to the Invitational, Cammy and Seti versus Queasy and Vino. The story that everyone said saved competitive Fortnite was Queasy and Vino landing on Cammy and Seti, and although it didn't go their way and they got second place, that cemented them in competitive Fortnite forever. And then you go to last year, where we think it is going to be an absolute stop of Poyo versus Peterbot, but Queasy says, nah, I'm gonna make them earn this win and get second place once again. Full circle. We are here now, back on the global
Queasy
stage.
has gotten second place so many times.
First place spot in his
I honestly,
right there.
if I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you this right now, chat. I'm always gonna root for the underdog team. Just kind of guy I am. But Queasy, as a solo, deserves that win more than any player on this stage. By far.
They're starting to take their seats once more. We'll get back into games as quickly as we can. But man, oh man, tension is building for sure. 3 games, and now we have to start asking the question. Now that you guys have had that mental reset, what is the
Yeah, we have 3 more games.
Point, this is a brand new competition. You have 3 games. Whatever has happened before now does not matter. We're either playing to try and take away first from Queasy, or we're trying to play to get a top 10, because that is life-changing money.
You leave it all out on the server. 3 most important games of your Fortnite life.
Yep.
You have to do whatever it takes, as crazy as it sounds.
But what is
Malibuca's in the top 10 now, by the way.
See what we saw in Major 3 for the North American Championships. Are we going to have the second place team land on the first place team? Are we going to see some crazy rotations? We've also seen teams change
the last 3 games, chat, of every globals I have ever watched have been the best 3 games of Fortnite that I'd see for that entire year until the next globals.
Because everyone here is fighting for notoriety.
They are always the craziest 3 games, and they only get crazier every year, so I'm hyped.
The top surprising players who have performed. You know, your placement here might catapult your career in the next direction.
Be a good one.
I look back to last year, right? A lot of the players who didn't win, but ended up becoming sort of stars in the world of Fortnite. They're guys like Wox, guys like Bolts, right? They didn't win the competition, but everyone left the competition talking about how they performed. You want to put yourself in that category, someone who people are talking about for months and months after the competition.
It's only a catapult, right? From this point forward, regardless of where they end, I would say at the end of the day, these guys have made it to the Global Championship. This is the biggest stage possible. These are some of the best trios in the world. And now, like what you're saying, right? To say, let's just get into the top, let's place top 5. Instant respect, instant street cred. How many of these trios are looking to do that? And that's what I'm saying, man. 3 games, let's go. Kelly, I mean, let's get crazy, right? Everybody in the lobby, let's just go land Queasy. Let's take him out. Let's try and close the gap.
If everybody landed on the first place team with Queasy, that'd be crazy.
I mean, everyone, you can't be having none of that. I mean,
Squeezy, Queasy, and Mustache.
They can do whatever. We're ready for it, right? Because that
hell of a
is
team.
Stone cold he is, and we'll see if in these next 3 games he really can solidify himself as the greatest IGL of all time.
But we can't count out the rest of the teams in 2nd and 3rd and 4th place. We saw game number 6, Pablo Wingo walk out with almost a 200-point game. So much can change if you're able to grab all of those eliminations, if you're able to kind of control the low ground while Queasy's sticking up high, making sure that he's just staying alive. There is still a chance, there is still an opportunity, but with 3 games left, Zeke, only time will tell what's going to happen.
You can hold the low ground, you can spray out height, and you can just murder him.
Right. Oh, you know, land.
Can happen.
My friends, my peers, this
Bro,
amazing crowd.
He has the craziest glasses.
Day 2, hey, maybe we're doing well, maybe we're not, you know, whatever. The last 3 games, this will be it. Pressure is through the. Even just looking at Queasy.
You just see them like full edit coursing over there. They're all practicing an edit course.
And even how it was from the beginning of day 1 yesterday.
They're all just practicing in a private lobby.
The same. He looks
edit coursing
in.
over
It looks
there.
like, hey, I'm putting up as many walls to keep this noise out as possible because I know what I came here to do. I just have to do it, Levin.
I mean, he's not going to give too much away. I'm sure thoughts will be racing through his head. but he must remain stoic. He must remain ice cold, especially when you're the leader of the team.
Yeah.
Right? Swizzy and Mustache, outstanding players who look to him for guidance and leadership. If he starts to look shaky, if he starts to look nervous, it might impact them negatively.
Your
Again, these are
IGL
the
has
types
to
of
be the
things
best. Like, your
leaders in our
IGL
game have to do.
shouldn't be the best player. They should be the best. I don't know. The most calm person on the team.
So holding up North America, making sure that they are
So,
not
like,
kicked out of that top 5 and top 10 respectively.
naturally, you're probably thinking, if you're looking at me, Kelvin Fisher, you're going to make Kelv the IGL because he's the best player, but no. That's not the way you should do it.
Right now, but which of the EU teams will come out on that top?
You know, I'm actually curious. I have the corner of my eye there. Pico
Yeah,
Beneflixi,
that's
right?
not the way you should actually do
They're
that.
about 100 points behind, but one good
Because if
game,
your IGL's
like you
freaking out,
said,
your whole
really
team's
changed
screwed.
everything. With that being said, why don't we go say what's up to our casters to get things started.
Game 10.
Thank you guys so much. This is the final stretch, the last leg of Day 2's competition here at the 2025 FNCS Global Championship, Jacob. And anything could happen because that top 2 started to get uncomfortably close.
Yeah, anything has happened already. 185 points to start the day. That was the lead from Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache, and it has been decimated. Only 81 points separate first and second place. You got to give it up to the EU teams all weekend long for performing great, but the next game is ready. Let's get right into the action.
That was a game 9. No, it's game 10. I thought so. They forgot to update the one board.
Where champions are really going to be tested. The battle bus taking off here in game 10. And there's one off-spawn fight that I have a feeling we're going to need to see a little bit of a resurgence from Tayson if he intends on continuing to pose a threat for that top.
Dude, I can barely hear Taco talking. The crowd's going crazy.
Proxy's team coming out on top, but anything could change in the blink of an eye.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who invited Aspect to this party? A whole nother trio now joining the fun at Rangers.
Oh my god.
Just put a huge switch up on how these things have been playing out, but instead of a straight 50-50, the majority of these fights, they're trying to take two different sides of the POI. On the outskirts is Aspect and his trio, Tinka. They're trying to loot up. This is the team coming into the Global Championship. They were landing at the Kappa factory. SETI lands over there. They are on fire. I wouldn't want to land there either, so they're just trying to figure out something.
Seems a little bit bizarre, though, that Kazi Aspect would choose to actually try and land as a third party here at Rangers Ruin. This is preposterous. Pablo, Chino, Proxy, they fully understand. We've got to create a little bit of a gap here. They're already splitting this POI slightly with Tayson, Chicho, and Atris. Aspect, Tinka, they did not get the drop they were looking for. Tayson, Chicho, and Atris, they might just be able to run the Oshi fellas out of here, if not run them down for eliminations entirely.
Honestly,
yeah, I think is dead.
They did have, you know,
they're gonna push that for limps.
On the other, and they do have some shields as well. Not what I expected out of this drop, but they're doing it, figuring out a way to stay alive. Prexy just immediately runs out of Rangers Ruin. He said, nah, I do not want to fight that triple contested drop. They immediately move towards the west and find a key elimination. Doxy, Chino, and Pablo are revved up and ready to go.
This is the effect of VOD Review because they completely shut out Striker and Tisco's teammate, Kadu, just nowhere left to escape. That's a really nice elimination to find, too, especially considering that they were pretty much forced out of Rangers Ruin due to Kazi third-party aim.
Now Striker just kind of hiding. They know their teammate went down in that direction. All those builds, and he's trying to figure out, assess the situation.
Oh.
Can we get those revives, boots back up? But Pico, Benno, Flixie.
Oh, damn.
Their throne, the first eliminations cleaned up. Toyota figures out a way to even the fight, even landing some crucial damage onto Flixie as he tries to run the way. Toyota finishes the job. 2 straight knocks right off the start.
It's definitely going to be a bumpy road for Benno's team if this storyline just continues to hold strong here. But someone who hasn't had any issues with their early game, it's going to be Swizzy, Queasy, and
dude, let's go.
Just taking full advantage of everything that's provided by the
The crowd's crazy.
Even doing a great job scouting around, heading frags in.
Oh my, another team aspect, Tika Cat. Did they say, you know what,
Ooh.
we already were affected
Third
one
party.
fight at Rangers Ruin. What's the harm in going to another? They immediately make their way on over toward the top side. Tayson, Chicho, and Riz say, you know what, we're gonna chase him as far as we can towards the edge of the zone. Once they reach that point, they realize they don't have the loadout they want. 30 builds on one of those players, an empty item slot. They're immediately about face. They're trying to figure out where they can pick up the scraps from.
But you don't want to be operating with scraps when players like Marius, Mixie, and Vanya just have so much at their
The underdogs.
disposal. Uncontested, Powigs are headquarters. They can spend so much time here, Jacob, and they tend to more often than not. But Visuals, Brave, Diminish, they might have something to say about it. They went for an attempt at a sneak plan last game. It was delayed, but they're still able to, follow through that last lobby. But now, Big Star and Demas, a little bit of a fickle position at Kappa Kappa Factory, no one else in sight. But I wouldn't be too worried about these guys just yet. I mean, they're rolling off that momentum from the last win.
Yeah, and I know we're talking about
This is the
it,
underdog
but to
team,
start
sorry.
the year, Pigstorm and Divas haven't even played a single game in a regional FNCS final.
Those two guys'
And now
names
you
look so
at the
similar.
end of the year, they've not only won a game on the biggest stage Fortnite has to offer, they're in contention of winning the Fortnite Global Championship. If I've ever seen a Cinderella story, this would be one right here. But they have so many juggernauts.
Good
in their
comparison.
path. Not just Mustache in the trio.
Good comparison.
Not just Pixie, Vanya, and Marius, but Seti, Yapko, Panzer, Kanata, Bolts, and Rapid as well.
But something that took place in the last lobby, Jacob, is that we saw many of our top 10 players on the leaderboard getting eliminated early on. And Pollo, Agers, Acorn, well, they're still looking to try and break into that in the first place. Agers gonna find the first elimination onto Wixie.
Let's go.
And sure enough, gentle mates letting everyone know just how much they support seeing Pollo prosper as he continues trying to apply damage, trying to apply pressure. Alex nowhere left to run, just getting shot at from every direction.
Agers, Acorn, and Pollo, that's been one of the biggest thorns in their side. They kind of thought they would have multiple teams in the distance from Demon's Debris that were building surge towers to trade shots with, but they're getting pushed. They're forced on a roulette drop spot and having to force a fight just like this.
Damn.
So a huge change in the game plan coming into the weekend, but Pollo's not going to slow down. He doesn't want to stop or be denied this opportunity. Acorn picks up that elimination on the resides. OCE of this lobby in game 10, and that's continuing to build the confidence for Pollo, Agers, and Acorn.
And the main reason why they're even pushing this far south is because the team that they've been typically trying to establish a little bit of surge trading action with, FKS, Hero, Halad, they have not been faring well off spawn. And so with that trio being eliminated, well,
Love to see Clicks doing okay.
They've got to look elsewhere. So where do they end up? Tackling Alex in on Resigns. That might be a recurring theme. Hard to tell just yet, but they still got to make up for so much lost time, and they're not the only ones. Yamzo, Clicks, and Higgs. We've seen just how stone-faced they have been between each of these lobbies. They were starting off day 2 in that 8th place position, but they have been getting pushed lower and lower in that leaderboard.
Yeah, more and more teams choosing to rotate early, not giving them the surge that they were looking for. But back to this fight here, it may not be off the drop on this spawn, but they're all looted up, ready to go. Back at Rangers Ruin, Tayson looking across, Pablo's there, but he's going to go ahead and try to disengage as far as possible, using the crash pad, even if that means going further and further away from where the zone's actually at. And you can see why Gazzetta, Way, and Scarpa have been third-partying Rangers Ruin all weekend long, but they have that awareness to watch out for it.
The difference, though, is that they've been third-partying a weekend Proxy or a weekend Tayson trio, and now they're having a deal with Proxy, Pablo, and Gino, perfectly healthy and ready to strike. Not only that, but they're still also tangled up with Tayson underneath them. Penguin Malabuka, though, on the ropes here, trying to see if they can battle their way out of this box fight position, but Kappa Kappa Factory, this is all just spilling over and against them. They're seeing whether or not they'll even have the opportunity to go for an immediate fight. But Victor B, he's immediately cranking up onto height.
I think they're dead here.
Stuck inside of these early storm ticks.
Yeah, he's gonna knight with Paper on the top side of this fight. Epic Whale kind of stuck down below as a solo. But with Paper and Victor B being a distraction, Walk's gonna get dropped down to only HP.
I think Malibuca and this team are winning this.
They finally figured a way on the side of Malibuca, Walks, and Pings to converge into the same box. But this is their chance now with all those extra heals. This is their original.
Oh my holy heals.
Try to sit towards the middle and figure out the plan.
They can play that for a while.
And Paper. So that way they can try to make that smart move. But Victor V, Paper, Epic Whale, they're just going to go ahead and disengage on out. They got that early Storm Surge damage, and now they just want to beat teams on that rotation.
Just looking to get a little bit of space creation here. Because eventually, Bing, Malibuca, and Watts are going to have to move from this position, but might have been a little bit too ambitious, trying to just crash pad out directly in the line of sights there from Watts, Malibuca, and Ping. Of course, you're going to eat some damage in exchange.
Poyo, Agers, and Acorn. Not only did they get their Demon Debris Medallion, the mythic weapon, they got the eliminations onto Anon, Resign, and Alex. They immediately moved towards the eastern side of the map. One of the only teams on this side of the map having access to that bunker, and they immediately take it. And this is where they start to replenish everything from materials to resources, their loadout. And since they're ahead of all these other teams in that path, they have the time to go ahead and continue to rotate toward the north. Same thing for some of these teams that are working their way from the top down. Savage Chat reason, even though they are missing some shields, it's in the name of Storm Surge. Taking those shots, taking those chances, so that way they don't have to worry about it later in the game.
So Savage, Reason, and Chat are going to have to dig deep here, though, Jake.
Oh, shit.
A way too early departure in the last lobby, and having been
Roll that fizz, thank God.
Fortunately, Chat, Reason, able to utilize some of that Flowberry Fizz, their Surge base.
I thought we were going to see another fall damage kill. I thought we were going to see another fall damage kill. I thought it was GG's.
In danger, but at the same time, fully aware of the fact that teams are looking to try and catch them slipping.
Yeah, for that team that knocked down, even though they survived, it's like, do I invest the resources, build another Surge Tower, or I just try to rotate? Chino, Fordoxy, Pablo, one of the more aggressive teams in the lobby, especially Chino. The most eliminations in all of the Fortnite Global Championship so far when it comes to individual players. And guess what? Let's add one more to that total as Gabzetta goes down, and that's a little bit personal. It's not just for the points to catch up on the leaderboard. It's not just for the Storm Surge. It's just to shoo that fly away from their picnic.
That's really all it's been, kind of just that gnat in your face. They won't leave them alone, but you know what? For Fordoxy, Chino, and Pablo, when they've actually got some materials and a loadout to work with, this is the last team you ever want to get caught up with in a box fight because they have such a commanding presence in those aggressive instances.
Yeah, here's just that. We might have missed it, but Chino's going to make sure we do not miss all the action. That was only his first elimination. We saw this one on the Gabzettas. We went back to back with a little bit of help from Fred.
Why'd that look like a little edit course, though? He's just like, this is another day for me. Like, another day at the office entirely. But King, BA's in phaser.
It's crazy.
Area. Never want to leave yourself too overexposed, but Fordoxy, no intentions of slowing down just yet. Now, they can finally enter this fight. Tayson has been knocked. Chino, once he gets going, it's like impossible to shut him down. And Chino, side by side, racking up the eliminations, several now to boot. That's just on his own head. Fordoxy and Pablo also rocking their own individual eliminations, but they are a little bit hurt. They do have so much to bring themselves back up to full HP, though, Jacob, because of these win-outs on their fights.
Yeah, even after taking down Tayson's team, you still see Focus, Upple, Mixon, here, Tinka Aspect, and their trio were there at one point or another, but they immediately saw what was going on and said, hey, it might be better for us to try to go to the zone, worry about Storm Surge a little bit later. At least there's two teams we could try to look back on and try to focus. Fred underneath, along with Pablo and Chino, they're just trying to assess the situation. They know another team is up there. They just don't know exactly where they're positioned at.
After yesterday, Upple, Focus, and Mixon, we saw opportunities for where they were able to shine, but dealing with a team like Fordoxy, Pablo, and Gino, it's usually not worth sticking around. Better to just prioritize the positioning, shoot out the crash pad from behind you, but both these trios just gonna head their separate directions, 2 different styles of rotate.
Ooh, it might not be the biggest upgrade for them, but they are going to be able to replenish their crash pads if it does spawn out. Maybe upgrade their Sentinel pumps if it does drop as well. 3 different ones, but that's what they get. A little bit more loot to work with once they get that rank upgrade. And it's only a B rank though, so you can see the kind of the slow play, no eliminations, not necessarily
Seti over.
game plan though.
I like this dead side wraparound though from Seti, Panzer, and Yapko. They've got early surge already locked in, so they're gonna
Click's still holding that building on height.
direct line in towards the elevation of the mountain range and potentially push back other teams that might be looking to try and rotate a little bit after the fact.
I can agree with that. Clicks, Pigs, and Yamzo. This time around, the zone pulling towards the north, which means they kind of have the luxury to be able to sit in their base. I believe this might have been the team that we saw kind of get chopped earlier on in this game, but as we tune in, Agers feeling a little bit of struggle. That's Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual on the other side. They have to abandon ship in terms of getting Agers back into the game, so Boyo, Acorn, they're going to have to work this as a duo, and that's a huge disadvantage going against NA champs, Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual, and they're looking to get aggressive. There's only one way back into this game, and it's through eliminations itself.
This is starting to feel like Major 3 and NAC all over.
Yeah, kind of is.
Cold and Ritual seemingly in the driver's seat right now for this box fight. That is up until Cold loses a good chunk of his shield. He's going to retreat back towards the high ground. Boyo, Agers, side by side, holding down the slower layer. But the longer this drags out, the more time it provides for Ryu, Snowy, and Sa to move in.
Yeah, just a kind of scary situation, because even with the knock on the Agers, Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual didn't play aggressive, and that's usually something you see out of this team time and time again, especially since they have a deficit that they have on the leaderboard, 14th place versus 18th.
They could win this.
These teams to try to make some sort of a play, but they also know this is the 2 teams we've been seeing all year long.
Good shots on Peterbot right there.
In terms of actual top spots and grand finals leaderboards, but in terms of the community as well.
But Boyo and Peterbot, Jacob, they were just global champions. They did that together. And now, here today,
Ooh.
both of them going
Are they chasing?
recovery tours.
Holy shit.
Themselves back into contention for top 5. But
Peterbot's gonna kill him.
Ritual, Cold,
Oh, thank God. They backed off.
up the cliff face there. Have to check back in to see whether or not Acorn Pollo even decided to pick back up on that engagement. But for right now, Reason, Chap, this is dangerous. They've got Gina, Broxy, and Pablo trailing them, and they've already lost Mr. Savage. They want to play for the reboot, but they've got to deal with Hero first.
Yeah, they're kind of faking it. Faking like they were going to try to crash pad away, get somebody on the other side to make a mistake. Even though they didn't peek, they realized where they were and immediately start to put pressure down. They have the Stinger. They have the minigun. They are going to melt through these builds if they can focus on the same target.
If they could find one guy,
1,300
they're dead.
damage above the threshold, dropping down to 1,100, but they have more than enough to focus on trying to get Savage back into the game. No other team, or at least not many, can say that they have that amount of comfortability. And so for Doxy, Chino, Pablo, they're just going to continue to try to rotate, use the Flowberry Fizz, use the crash pad to get out.
We can get a chance to look in and see what happened. Mr. Savage just too preoccupied.
Mr. Sav is screwed. Those miniguns are crazy.
That is a big play.
Whoa. Is that a Storm Fortress, dude? That's some shit you build and save the world. Hell yeah.
Right now, above the surge threshold, Jacob, all they want to prioritize is the high ground hold. They have made that very clear here today.
Yeah, and they got a smooth rotation in. Every other team in front of them is also doing the same thing, so they're not going to be contested by many up until the point where they start to hit that line on the zone. You see it's getting stacked more and more on the south side, where more and more teams are going to have to rotate into. On the whole northeast side, there's 3 teams stacked up. Malibu, Pings, and Walks going to be one of them. Day 2 today, their run has been impeccable. 345 points, doing their best to close the gap as much as they can, but they're kind of in a tough situation here. Talked about 3 big teams all around, ready to fight if they make a mistake.
I don't want to get kicked for inactivity, so.
Rotate out first, beating Malibu, Pings, and Walks on this rotation.
Smart that they're not trying to overcommit. Talking about overcommitments, Chap sees FPS. They were
They're trying to bring him back into the mix, but Jap taking full advantage of the situation, just bragging out entirely. FK, yes, the secondary elimination there. And that is exactly what Chap and Reason needed. Breathing room. Maybe we'll see Mr. Savage back in this one.
And for Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache, this is a moment. This is a moment because they've had 2 lackluster games so far. One decently well-played one, and that 185-point gap got dropped to 81. But with still an 81-point lead, it's about a game or so. They have a cushion. They just need to execute here and now. They cannot wait, because if they falter early, that's just opening up the floodgates for anybody and everybody to start to catch up.
But the north side of the zone, it's starting to pull so much congestion. Clicks, Yamzo, Higgs, they want to take over the position that Curly, Reed, and Cooper currently reside in. But they don't even realize, just on the other end of that box, Chino, Pablo, Fredoxy, and you want to talk about guys who are looking for a fight, just look at the amount of eliminations they've already acquired by 7.
Clicks versus Fredoxy. Could be a good fight, although I think they're going up here.
19 eliminations. This is giving me flashbacks of just that. They're moving from Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo to a whole nother trio towards the north side of the map. That's Baka, Pars, and Pump. And they have the luxury. They can wait. They can let that team make a mistake, but you're seeing Storm Surge really start to affect this lobby. Kanata, even while he's 1,500 above, finding opportunities and not trying to let them pass. They started off the entire tournament with a Game 1 victory royale and doing their best to remain consistent ever since. NA's best hope to win the entire tournament and stay inside of the top 5.
Chat, like, I'm NA, and I honestly, like, not Hunter, Fishy so badly wants NA to win. I really don't. I don't care. I really want to see, like, a new team or Queasy finally win.
Trying to see if he can live. Aspect gonna be knocked though, and that's everything for Reason right now. He needed some form of a lifeline and the life jacket from that elimination. If he can get to the body loop, but no! Another team, Mixin and Upful, they're gonna take over.
Yeah, just
well, GG's Reason.
Materials, Upful. And Mixin, just like you said, they went ahead and stole all of that loot from the other loot. That Reason desperately needed, but he gets tagged up. Oh my!
Oh! Oh! Shit!
And I was talking about how low of resources he actually had. Well, that site
damn.
Tenfold. Reason knows Amar is watching. He's trying to deliver the best sort of birthday gift, and what's better than clutching up a nice set of eliminations here to keep the dream going. But Reason starting to get a little lobby focus. Some heavy hitters right in front of him. Demon, Starman, Pigs. But as a solo, what more can he do? He has to stay hidden. He has to
Jogo Reed.
For Stash, he's lost his IGL. He's lost his other fragger.
GG's. Oh! Get Aegis back up, bro. Get Aegis back up. Nah, nah, nah. Gotta get Aegis back.
Yeah, the zone pool is truly a blessing for Aegis, Acorn, and Poyo, because it also stops
wow.
the focus of that lobby.
They can hold low ground. Oh, they have height again. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Them having height again? Nah, bro. Nah. If they, bro. Oh, if they win again, they probably win the tournament. Pixie having height is just scary.
Immediately put down into the dirt. Pablo and Chino, they're gonna have to get it out the mud, and Pablo with the elimination onto Upful now means that they're stuck inside the building. They've got to break out.
They're stuck in the building. God, not again. They have height and miniguns. That's something I do not like. Some dude. Has every other player not learned yet? We gotta spray them down. Like every player needs to be looking up there and spraying right now.
He has to try to figure out a way out of this situation because they have no resources. Darn, they're separated just a little bit. No materials, and now the zone and somebody else
Ooh, nice a limb. Nice a limb on Jogo Reed right there. And Poyo.
And this is exactly why they are the prospects of Poland. Darm just doing everything he can to make the impossible happen. But Marius, Pixie, Vanya, they're just so healthy overhead. Darm is going to meet his demise at the hands of Merstash, but Merstash...
Wow. Top 2 teams are out. Damn, bro got pissed. He's like... Bro.
A ton of placement points lost. They got around the top 15.
Oh my god.
Open if Pixie, Marius, and Vanya can figure out a way to win this game with a certain number of eliminations for one of the first times today. We could see
Did they win it again?
first place team. But Taco, don't let me get too ahead of myself. 2 different games today. We saw them on high ground and they faltered. This could be third chance to Tarm.
But look at the amount of materials they have, Jacob.
Clicks.
Build, and that's just on Marius.
Come on, bro. Clicks is like, he's the king of height. And he needs to take back that goddamn title. You gotta get up on height. Let's go. Oh. Oh. How the fuck did you take back height?
That's one step further for taking that top spot, and now the pressure continues. Rapid scrambling around. He has a very little builds.
There's no way.
Not a single material left. The splashes are running out of bell. Pings from F8 trying to make a miracle run continue. 373 points. It is on him.
Peter Bot. Oh god, not Peter Bot. Clicks. Oh, bro. Well, GG's to Clicks. One for the placement. Knock him down. Shit. Ooh.
There's only 3 full trios left in this game. Shadow, Sphinx, and Muzz are one of them. But they're getting pressured on the other side, on the low ground by King Phaser. P8's in. They're trying to run around, take priority on the zone. They have beaten.
Chad, I'm gonna throw out a crazy one right now, but I don't think height wins this.
They ran out of build. It's all turning sideways. Down goes P8's in. King is scrambling.
I think.
The eventuality comes in. Marius is dropping down. He wants to finish the fight, but he's gonna go down. Vanya trying to stay up. 2 different medkits, 2 splashes left, and it's a 1v3 situation.
Muzz, Sphinx, and Shadow might have just
Oh.
all they have to do is remain
My god.
He's got a couple of chug splashes. He's got a couple
He goes for the heal off. No, he's gonna win! He's gonna win! Gonna chase! Chase! Sphinx, chase! Chase, Sphinx! Shadow. 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 Can I let him win this? Yes! Yes! Let's go! You're crazy, Shadow. You're fucking crazy. Holy shit. Let's go! The heal off. Oh my god. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Damn, chat. Damn. Damn. That was the best heal off in FNCS history.
Wait. No, I was alive. I was alive.
Oh, you were alive. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was literally eyes on 3 parts of the screen there. So you were alive.
Yeah.
What was the heal off like?
My heart was beating. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it was beating. Now, I've always wanted to win a game on LAN, I finally did it. So shout out to the best IGL in the world.
Congratulations.
Actually, he's a really good player.
Yeah, you did it, the first victory royale on this grand final for you. How do you feel, man?
I feel great, you know, I'm just happy right now. My heart was beating so bad that last game, but
Il est trop heureux, tout simplement.
Bro, the after game shock at an FNCS Globals must be crazy. I wouldn't know, Jeff, but it must be crazy.
Your hearts might have been beating, but you were full on confidence. For you, what's your hand?
Shadow went in.
Eyes on the prize.
Frankie, we had this interview twice before. This is you know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Global Championship. How did this one compare to Lands of the Past?
It feels good. You know, we low-key sold day one. We're bringing it back today.
Very hard.
To know, like, I still got it in me. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, you've still got it in you. This whole team has got it in them. But what's the plan now? What is the purpose of these next two games?
Change nothing. It's working today.
It's worked so well for you. Thank you so much.
Damn.
Everyone, please give it up for Shadow, Sphinx, and Maz! The crowd love to make noise, and I'm loving to hear it. We're going to take a break because we've got 2 more games to go.
We got 3-minute break until game 11, chat. Damn. Alright, I'll be right back.
Do you get scared? Or do you feel lost? I can smell fear. I've been there before. But you made it through the storm again. You did it on your own again. Goosebumps in your skin. Do you feel what I feel? I'm waiting on you to notice that you got what you wanted. We don't got time to cry right now. Only got time to focus. So here's on a wait list. I was armed and dangerous. Take a shot, leave them faceless. I was armed and dangerous. On a whole different level. I can see why they hate. I was armed and dangerous. I was armed and dangerous. You should have noticed. I've been focused. You should have known I'm locked and loaded. You should have noticed. I've been focused. You should have known I'm locked and loaded. Better watch your back, cause we aiming at your head. I don't need a pick me up and I don't need a rest. Knock down, top down, hit him in his leg. Pull up with the trio and my eyes all red. Like 2, 3 of us can't compete with us. Everybody screaming like they did and believe in us. Believe in us, believe in us, believe in us. So here's on a wait list. I was armed and dangerous. Take a shot, leave them faceless. I was armed and dangerous. On a whole different level. I can see why they hate. I was armed and dangerous. I was armed and dangerous. You should have noticed. I've been focused. You should have known I'm locked in.
Had to turn on the light in the background, chat. Oh.
Do you get scared? Or do you feel lost? I can smell fear. I've been there before. But you made it through the storm again. You did it on your own again. Goosebumps in your skin. Do you feel what I feel? I'm waiting.
Let's go.
Fortnite fan, we did it. Muzz got a victory royale at the Global Championships.
I know.
I cannot believe
I
that.
know.
In case you didn't know, Muzz, Shadow, Sphinx, these guys had to qualify through the last chance qualifier. They took it to the hardest part of the competition in a major. and then went on to that major and qualified to the Global Championships, come here, the hardest stage of this competition, and get a
And then they win a game.
Royale on
Dude.
land. Mini?
Muzz deserved it. Shadow deserved it. They all deserved it.
What a win it was as well. You mentioned it through the last chance qualifier. These guys know how to win. And
Phoenix
to be
deserved
on
it
this
too.
big stage is so important
Like he
for
is
them.
an incredible player
So
too.
high up in the standings as well. The way they played this low ground.
But
Kelly
Muzz,
is
bro?
so good. And off the back of a third place in the game before, now
Deserved
getting into a
it,
win,
dude.
that's going to boost them up in the
That
standings.
dude
so
has put in so much time and effort into this game.
3v3 against the likes of Marius and Pixie, but they got a little greedy. They got a little overconfident. They dropped down thinking, oh, this low ground team, we can easily eliminate them. Wait, is that Muzz? Uh-oh. And so two of them go down. They know that they have the heal off potential, and they got close. Vanya was able to find a medkit in those final moments. Shadow, Muzz, still able to stay alive, still able to grab that victory royale and a win for North America.
What helped them so much was that Vanya had to go into Storm so early, right? They could stay inside of the zone, keep that med miss that was ultimately so crucial for them winning that game. So they were just able to stay inside of the zone. I love the reaction as well. And yeah, what a fantastic win for them. Really well played.
Oh man, this is what I love to see. Live it up there, Sphinx.
The slow-mo's crazy.
That's your moment there. Oh man, a big W for North America. We need it desperately, Kelly.
I love it. Sphinx has been such an incredible player to
Dude.
watch grow over the years, and something that even Cooper himself, global champion winner, said Sphinx is one of the most amazing IGLs. He really
Awesome.
just needs to have his right time, his right moment, and that was it right there. But if we're talking about moments, we got to talk about our top 3. None of them shifting in the leaderboard right now, but what did shift, Zeke, is that lead. Look at
Out of
first
our
and
top
second
3
place.
right now, chat,
It is barely 30
I'm not
points
mad with
separating
first
them.
place
How did we get to this point?
at all.
Man? We were leading by 100.
But I think Queasy's grind arc is not done yet. Okay, I think he's got another year till he wins a World Cup. A Globals. I think the underdog team's gotta come up.
And like at that moment, your heart's gotta sink, right? This is like a major. You think that's it? They instantly recover, right?
Yeah. Just they're in third.
Falling mid-air and throw a crash pad down, and that's what saves their life. Jump back up, take back over, and though they didn't win the game, they still placed second. They didn't get a ton of eliminations, but those placement points and that minigun mini, they go burr.
Yeah, they definitely do. And this is the Vanya Pixie Marius that we know
Let's
and
go.
love here on or over on EU. They got so close to winning it there, Kelly, as well at the end. You know, you mentioned it came to a heel off.
Jayagatar is very much rooting against them. That's because I want them to fall down to third. Underdog team to come up one.
Right there at the end, but it was just like, what, a second too late?
I wanted them to lose that because they would have won that. They would have been in first, and there was no chance that the underdog team would make it up.
Imagine if they got the victory royale there, how much closer it would even be. But I do have to talk about, you already said it, they got chopped out from height, and we thought for a moment, oh no, this is it, they're going to go down.
They came right back up. It was impressive.
And then in turn of that, able to reclaim height, Cinema.
It was impressive.
We
Absolute cinema.
From the trio.
We have a listening? Oh shit.
You wanna fight? They killed one. They're fighting them. We can. Pop. If it does still the fighting. Pop. You good. 60. Mercer's died. Nice.
Yeah.
I got pumped 100. I'm low.
I see.
Healing.
Let's break.
Fuck. 180. Nice. I'm chilling it. No. 60. My box. I'm dead. It's a fear. Go. No, I'm dead. I have nothing, bro. Go away. To maybe our boxes. Make it.
No.
No.
Yeah. No.
It looks like for a moment, right? Going back in the old builds, editing that single metal wall, jumping in and going, a med kit. It's all saved. But in the end,
And then you get Storm Surge.
is just about Vanya,
Bro.
right? There's a moment on the low ground where the teams are fighting, and you just hear the minigun start, and it's just shredding everything down below. And I thought Vanya, with that single item, got themselves the win, but man, coming down here to
I knew Hype was gonna lose too, because when you're spraying down on so many players at the same time, all of them are spraying up at you.
The difference is though, Kanata actually is moving
Bro.
down a placement. Now,
Wow.
we can still make this up, right? It's not that many points far behind, but Kelly, we've got 2 more games.
They're in 5th. If they win a game, they go up to like 3rd.
Yeah, I mean, with Rapid,
they win
Canada, and
another
we
game.
already saw
You know,
them
the next
throughout
2 games
first
they do.
victory royale of day number
Possible.
1, setting the stage for everyone else. And although they hadn't had the performance they wanted throughout the rest of the games of day 1, they slowly started to be able to climb back, playing the way that they do. You see, it is low elimination.
Chat, so the last 2 games now.
W-key team. However,
These are going to be 2
low ground,
really
side,
good games. I believe it's the last 2
kind
games.
of last a little bit longer, maybe get a few clutch
That was
wins
game
at the
10,
end,
so.
and stay in that placement-heavy format we know that they like.
Yeah, I like the way their strategies develop, right? Of course, day number 1, we saw them come out really, really hot, and then things look a little bit not so good for them, right, throughout the rest of the day. I like the way that they're playing it. Of course, their off-spawn situation was looking really good. It was just all about execution when it comes to the end game. Now they're sort of, I mean, tune it back a little bit, right? Trying to play a little bit less aggressive, trying to play out as many placement points as they can. And now, 2 games to go, maybe they'll try and go a little bit more aggressive, try and push higher up, because they still drop down right there, right?
We don't have long to go here before we jump back into the game. I wanted to highlight really quickly, Queasy, right? This is the first time we have seen him falter 15th place in that game, a single elim. Now we are only have a 30-point lead. Guys, this is uncharacteristic. Maybe that reset wasn't helpful, but listen, we still have 2 games to go. Kelly, we can still pull this off. We can still do this.
Listen, everyone always talks about caster curses, and I think that's hogwash, but then I spend half of our halftime show talking about Queasy's story in 2nd place, missing out on 1st place in the Invitational, missing out on 1st place last year, and now I'm wondering,
why did you do this?
Are they going to get 2nd once again?
What I hope is he's learned. I hope he's learned from that last time out, right, getting 2nd place. And I hope that they can now hopefully take that into a few changes now into the last couple of games. Remember, they left it all the way down to the end last year. So, you know, they had to make a decision. They decided not to land on the 1st place team. This time, maybe they'll make a decision. Maybe they'll switch things up. I think they need to here, Zeke, because you know, Vanya, Pixie, Maris, they're closing in and they're doing exactly what they needed to do, which is consistency.
Dude, I'm telling you, and that's the thing, right, is we can't make a single mistake. Now, what started like yesterday is like, oh man, this is looking like Quee's game. Now we could be going into game 12.
Yeah.
Super close, and that's what we live for, right? We hope we go into the last game not knowing who could walk away.
Is this the last game, or was?
But again, Vanya, you make if Queasy makes
I think
a
that
single mistake,
maybe they're about to do game 12. Was that game 11 or was that game 10?
Yeah, and it was something I mentioned at the beginning of the show as well.
I think that was game 11.
Don't do well in. Vanya's team have to make the most of it. It's absolutely essential, and they're doing that to a T right now. After watching that replay, actually, I mentioned that Vanya actually found heals. I have no doubt they actually set that up, right?
Yeah,
because they had 100%. The edit, right? So they had all the heals in there, they had everything that they knew that was there, and even on those comms as well. Really impressed with this team because, of course, their first...
Setting up a heals place, like, if you can... If you know you're going to be close to the final zone, you should throw all your heroes in, like, a box, or give them all to one teammate. That is the best thing you can do, is give all your heals to one teammate and just hide them.
Paying attention to that elimination feed, noticing that, oh, the team that is being able to control height is down. This is now
and then, like, if your whole team's dead and you have a shit ton of heals, you go in zone, just play heal off. You usually win. Except for that time.
All of the game sense that you need to be at a top level, that is what they're showcasing here today.
And they're not new to height either. This is what they're used to. Right? They're going back to what they know. So it's like, you know, they had a very good day 1, and you're like, yeah, they're playing a different sort of play style. They're playing low ground. They're playing consistently. Now you think like, oh, they're trying to go for height. You usually associate that with a team that's trying to change things up and go against the grain to what they're usually doing. This is like more normal for them than what they were doing yesterday.
Another team that I really want to give a shout out there too is, of course, one from our smaller region in the top 10 right now.
Fuck you, Peterbot.
King, Phaser, and PHZ. They played that game
Fuck you, man.
smart, where they kind of went for this dead side rotation.
No other words.
The zone went up a hill, and everyone's starting to climb up, fighting for a position, and they just kind of went around the hill. That can be a little dangerous. Obviously, building up the hill, if the zone doesn't pull favorably, can be disastrous, but luck had it their way. They were able to pull zone and then kind of control the low ground. It was really smart from them, and I love to see our Brazilian trio up in the top 10.
Can't forget as well, they came to NA, right? They decided they wanted more practice. They wanted to kind of refine their skill set. And Mini, that's showing here on a global stage. It looks so good.
And also, they played in EU last chapter as well. Chapter 5, they came on over to EU, had a little go there as well. It wasn't necessarily successful for them, but showing what they can do here.
That's right, Mini. I'd love to keep talking. That battle bus horn has come, so it is
This game, this is either game 11. Okay, so there's 2 more games. I thought so. Game 11.
Game 11. There's only 2 chances left for every team in this lobby from around the world to get points and rise up that leaderboard. We're seeing the top 4. Anything.
Whatever team dies first this game is screwed. But they're probably the first team that dies is probably going to be a team that's like probably like 30th anyways.
Jacob, they had to bring in all the stops for this one. We've been talking about it all day. Yeah, NA's looking a little rough. We're still fighting for 3rd place right now, but we know how the fights early game are going on. It's all about Rangers ruin.
And Tayson, gonna be the first touchdown, grabs the chest. Chino running around, but nowhere left to run. Pablo, though, with the sweeper finds Tayson. It's gonna be Chicho brought down next by Verdoxy. 2 versus 1 scenario, but Atris, it just has a real chance. Atris takes out Pablo. It's all down to the 1v1, and Verdoxy immediately heading for the high ground. Doesn't want to get trapped with the swarm.
They're gonna be first team down. That'd be kind of good actually. Yeah. Take out for Doxy, come on.
Stopping Fred in the midst of healing, but Atris, he just can't close the gap. He doesn't have any materials. Verdoxy doesn't have a whole lot left to work with either, but he has the build in his favor. And
You gotta take out for Doxy, man. He'll spray right through there. Shit.
Atris can't get the revive. Verdoxy through the window, and Atris still can't find it.
He got multiple pieces through that wall. And even the cone inside.
No, bro.
Long enough while he backtracks and tries to go revive for revive. So no longer
They've got to kill for Doxy.
And Pablo are back into the game, but business as usual. Kazi, Tinka, and Aspect are looking to third party this fight.
Shit.
Oh my gosh, it's the same
Oh.
over and over.
If they third party, that's it. Both of them. Tyson, Verdoxy, all of them. They're all dead if they get third party here.
There's only one orange arrow. Maybe the full commit has not come in just yet. We'll have to see how this one plays out.
It's almost like sending in the lone scout. Try and figure out, is this really worth getting involved with just yet? But Tayson, Atris, they've got such an advantage
Lone
now
Ranger.
over Pablo and
Lone Star.
Verdoxy. Their HP
Oh, God.
dwindling away here. Is Tayson now just waiting for that final opportunity, but without a shotgun, he doesn't feel confident enough, and for good reason, because one good bump shot could be the end of it. Verdoxy's gonna opt to try and get away, but
Ooh. They take him. GG's.
and that'll be the end of Verdoxy's team.
When Verdoxy hit that crash pad, Atris had 9 medium bullets left. By the time he got that elimination, 5.
Crowd's still going nuts.
Plays shots, he gets the elim, they win off spawn, and just like Verdoxy had those chances, a comeback opportunity for Tayson.
But Vivid, you know, we've been watching that off-spawn take place all day long. You have to expect that surely third party is still going to want to get involved.
Yeah, I mean, the reboot, right? That's going to be on their minds. Is that going to be possible? We know when you go ahead and reboot, there's a giant beam.
If they reboot,
Lets everybody know, but oh my
I'm going to tell you right now, chat, they reboot. Every team in the game is going to be on them. Every team in the game is going to be like, oh, free limbs in a second to last game? Yeah. And they'll wait for the reboot too. They'll get the free limb. 100%.
And I do think they did. Crash pads coming out. They're trying to close the gap.
Battle between 3rd and 7th, it's just not worth it. The juice is not worth the squeeze here for Bold and Demon's Storm. Fortunately enough for them, Malabuka not checking the bushes. A little bit lackadaisical.
And this is how we know it's game 11, right? With only a couple chances left for some of these teams to pick up points. This is atypical for Malabuka, Wogs, and Ping. We've seen them kind of base up early every single
Usually
game.
base up,
But now the push, the aggression,
have a way out.
they gotta be thinking about the points they need.
Smart strategy.
Just all too close.
Swizzy. Is he solo? No. Okay, thank God.
Well, they had such a monumental lead to start the day, but it only took several matches, and they've watched those points quickly go the other direction for everybody else except them.
Chap and Reason are pretty easy limit if they go for it.
Trading shots from Mr. Savage and the entire trio towards
Ooh.
the west. It is going to be
One of them got knocked up there. Seti back there. Time.
It's going to take a crash pad and a Flowberry Fizz, and it still might not even be enough as we jump on board Sadie, Panzer, Yapko. The crowd just constantly letting them know how they feel. And since the zone is coming over towards the Kappa factory, you can see this is where they're going to set up to try to get that damage.
I mean, yeah, this is something that we've seen across every single one of the games, right? Yapko just kind of based up early on. Seti, you might be looking at his inventory like, why does he have nothing in there? That's because he's going around the entirety of the map, making sure that his team is going to be set up very, very nicely for the rest of the game while they go ahead and pick up all of the damage.
Elsewhere, you see some of the action going on. Baka getting a knock onto Adapter. Hasn't cleaned up the elimination yet, but Darm has been found out. Walks and pings. They take the 2v1. One step closer to sending the entire trio back to the lobby, but Malabuka ends it as well in the 1v1 against Demas. Third place is out of there.
Malabuka going in.
Missed them the first time, but they knew they had to still be local to the area. There's only so far that they can actually squirm away to, and the fact that they just get completely ran down here by Walksping and Malabuka, those are the types of aggressive plays you have to make when you are in 7th place and you're staring down a leaderboard that is so tight-knit.
The crowd just constantly cheering for anybody on the MA or Havoc squads, letting them know, like, hey, take our energy, you guys have this. As Yamzo clicks and Higgs, different strategy this time around. Instead of sitting on top of Supernova Academy, and they're going for a lurk.
Ooh.
Rapid, and
Clicks is playing the sneak strat.
all the information in the feed, so if any of them do get knocked, I expect Clicks and his trio to run straight over and try to get the chop and clean up what could be good damage.
Yeah, but this is something that we've seen before, right? Socials were kind of talking about how Clicks, yeah, they might have gotten a knock on this exact trio before, but they were a little bit hesitant to go ahead and push, right? Are we going to see something similar right now? Will they go ahead and full commit? I mean, 12th place going into game number 11, you would imagine they got to be thinking this time, we got to go for it.
But sometimes, if you let it sit too long, your plate starts to go cold, and if they don't act fast, they're going to maybe have to watch this opportunity completely pass them by. The big thing
Dude,
here, too,
push now, Clicks. Holy shit. Bro, if Clicks and Higgs and Yamzo pushed Kanata right now and Bolts, they'd get 2 free elims and could even get the 3rd. On Rapid. Like, they gotta go for it. Come on, Clicks. Clicks, come on. Clicks, bro. God damn it, move, Clicks. Go! Clicks, put down a goddamn crash pad and fizz. Get up there.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Bro, you gotta go. They're both one shot. You go now. Rabbit ain't doing shit to 3 of you. Storm's coming in. You gotta do it. They're gonna move. They're gonna move, bro.
One step too far. Yamzo clicks Higgs. The moment that they realize that he's by himself, Rapid would actually be the best player to hit a nice 3-2-1 on because he's the one carrying everything for Kanata and Bolts right now.
I didn't even think about that. He's got everything. They 3-2-1 him and take Kanata. Oh, come on, come on, come on. 3-2-1 him, 3-2-1 him. Now! Why are you guys, like... Yeah. Clicks is stupid for that. You gotta play it. You cannot sit there and play hide. Break him down, though. They get him? Good. No, they didn't. Okay, he went out.
Vivid said it, and he meant it. They are learning their lesson. 331 points. They fell outside of the top 10 with 2 games left. They have to take these chances.
But Vivid, do you think
dude, if Clicks' team eliminates Kanata's team right now, Clicks' team has a very high chance to get in the top 5, which is huge. Yeah, they're running. Damn.
Acting like a bird in the sky, making sure
damn, bro.
He kept his 2 teammates safe. Shout out to him, right? Because when you look at the leaderboard, they're in 5th place right now. If Rapid doesn't see them, everything falls apart. So shout out to Rapid for catching that one. Mr. Savage, Chap, and Reason. They've been having a pretty good weekend, but towards the end of the competition right now, it seems like they're slowing down.
Do have to believe it's a little bit revitalizing, though, when you watch
Damn.
Reason put on such a strong solo performance in the last lobby. That tells me they still got gusto, and they're still willing to throw everything
Ooh, Polo and Aegis over here. Jumping on Mike. Shit. It's a free limb. GG's.
Coming into play, which means that full team is down and out of this lobby. The
Damn.
aggressive plays coming late into the day here on day 2 for Aegis, Acorn, and Poyo seem to be working out.
Jacob, you're talking about aggressive plays. We've obviously been able to take a look at a couple of them, but if you look in the top left, the player count right now, 59. This lobby is getting destroyed by aggressive.
This lobby's getting murdered right now.
On each other is what that tells me, Vivid. But Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache, they're taking a much more tactical approach. Queasy, the mastermind, you have to remember, back at the Invitational in 2022, he was the one that made the decision. I want to land on them. I want to challenge it, and it's not as direct, but it's still there.
Jacob, this is a strategy. They know they land OXR. They're waiting on top of the mountain.
Whoa. Oh my, holy shit. That aim. Yeah. They're really going for those. Oh! Wow. That was a last second hit. Shit. They gonna double revive it or? Ooh. GG's. I ain't even mad. That's honestly like, yeah. Shouldn't have gone for OXR this game. Oh! Shit! Are they actually gonna? They're going right in. They're going into the #1 team right now. It's 2v. It's first place versus second place teams right now. Oh no. If second place wins this, third place, or not third place, second place wins this, first place is screwed. They can't make a comeback unless they win next game if they lose here. They ran. Whoa. They're chasing. Why? Whoa. Storm sickness gonna kill both of them.
Something that we saw come into play in that last game, the storm sickness.
Oh no.
Ripped off in the end game, but they're continuing to go. They want to chase this one.
They really want this kill.
On the other side, he's the most elevated. Vanya, he's on the low ground trying
oh
to
shit.
So Pixie is making sure to defensively hold that high ground. Marius as well. Flowberry Fizz, just make sure
they're going in.
That way they can force them down further.
They're full pushing in a second to last game of the tournament. That's crazy. They've got everything on it. They don't even care about placement, clearly. They just want to take him out. Shit. They don't care at all. Yeah. They don't even have shotguns. Wow. They're holding height over him. They ain't moving. If they just keep holding them down until they run out of heals, they get an easy kill right here. Although Zone has got to be a mile away from them. Yep. GG's. First place is going down early. Oh, Mustaches. Oh no, Queasy. Oh, there goes Mustache. Holy shit. Sweezy could solo clutch or he's dead. They took out Team 1. Wow. The look on that guy's face in the crowd. Holy shit. He's like... Bro. Let's just wait. Oh. No. Yeah, okay. Meant to say they took on second place, not first. Oh! Clicks is gone. Oh, Peterbot's still alive. They emoted on them. They emoted on them. Oh my god. Whoo!
We just tuned in 6 eliminations. That one's gotta feel good. Coming all the way over from NA to the global stage, kind of that back and forth that happens.
Peterbot is an asshole.
That one's gotta feel good, but I can't lie. Right? Ritual with 4 eliminations himself, showing what a year's worth of mechanical training can really do on the big stage.
Wow.
We all witnessed the Richie 1v3s throughout the divisional competition, and even in the majors,
Damn.
Ritual was putting up quite a stellar performance, but now things are gonna fall directly into the line of sight here for PH, Zen, Phaser, and King. They've already spotted out 2 other teams based on mountains right next to us. These next couple of rotates could be
Ooh, Kanata over here. Rapid and Bolts.
Rapid and Bolts. They're still looking to press forward. They're actually trying to do it from under.
They're trying to get a shit ton of mats, and I actually think that could work out for them.
Over hard mats they can find.
With a sold-out crowd, you know they're going for M8. You know they're going for Havoc. So everybody at home, watching on Twitch, watching online, you need to give your energy to NA if you want to see a miracle comeback, because second, third, fourth place, all of them down. Fifth place, that's Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts, and a chance to close the gap. Especially more so if they can figure out a way to take down Queasy, Swizzy, and Merstash. But we're now into the top 17. This is where placement points are going to come into play, and they're going to start moving quickly.
Vivid, how do you feel seeing this rotation by Savage?
Damn, that's a risky. That's a risky move. Dude, there's so many teams right there. What's the yellow team over there? Because they're pinned by like 4 or 5, maybe even 6 teams.
Early, they want to go
moving through.
Catch up to Rapid, Kanata, and Bolt, right? That's the only team that is currently alive that is ahead of them right now.
Ooh.
And as I say, that pressure starts to rain in.
Why does this look like one of the practice lobbies right now, though? Down to our last 17 teams and only 6 zones. Ping.
Only 6 zones, 17 teams left.
If they can bring down Agers and Acorn with it. Pollo's already been claimed. Acorn, Agers just trying to create a little bit.
Acorn Agers are definitely dead here. Unless they can pop off.
They're gonna have to try and take a crash pad out of here, but Malabuka, Wax, and Ping, they are fully wary of what lies ahead.
Yeah, and you can see in the mini-map, Acorn, Agers, they immediately rotated out with or without the reboot card. A couple more teams rotating in and around this path for Pings, Walks, and Malabuka. Could be opportunities for Elims.
Ooh, Jogo Reed's still up there.
But they see that coming. They want to continue to rotate in. Right next to them,
Queasy, Merstash, Sweezy moving in up the hill. They're all going for height. Every team is going for height. They're going to take it from Peterbot, though. GG's Merstash. Damn. Sweezy, he's dead. There's no way. Sweezy's gonna die, bro. Queasy's still alive, though. Queasy's holding Mountainside. Gotta watch that height, though. Oh. Swizzy's dead. GG, Swizzy. Oh, he's at 1 HP. Okay. Sweezy's crazy for that. Sweezy's crazy for that. Sweezy is holding right above Malabuka. That is really risky. Like a whole nother level of pinned. Ooh.
Swizzy that are doing the majority of that damage as they try to make their way into the zone.
But Queasy can't get down. He has no mats. They were
Queasy can't get to Sweezy.
They hadn't had a chance to actually drop any of their materials. He does see a crash pad. He's trying to bring Swizzy up with
Oh, that was a good ass play. That was a good ass play. Wow. That's a good teammate right there, chat.
That is 7,000
Oh shit! You guys gotta move.
plays, and why we call him one of the greatest IGL. No, forget that. That's why we call him
Queasy is one of the greatest. Yeah, he is one of the greatest Fortnite players ever. And IGLs. Oh! Good storm surge. 1100 above still, so pretty good. They're actually kind of chilling on storm surge. Usually that be Sweezy and Queasy's problem. And Mustache, but
I mean, they're in the mix of things right now. They've gotten a couple of shots on a couple of trios right there. Maybe they can make something happen. As I say, that Queasy actually gets knocked.
Queasy just went down, Sweezy down. Damn, GG's. GG's to first place. Wow, all the top teams are out of the competition. Oh no. Is Peterbot still alive on height? Peterbot's still on height. Holy shit. Oh! Peterbot holding height with an AR is the nuttiest thing in Fortnite. Like, actually. It's scary. Malabuka takes height here, they win. They can hit height. Oh, is that not Peterbot? Okay. Somebody took it from Peterbot. Okay. I believe Peterbot's dead. Someone with really good aims up there.
Even our 5th place team on that leaderboard missing a player, and one of the more important ones into Rapid as Phaser, PHC,
wow.
King. They know they're not in zone just yet. In fact, they might have one of the farthest pulls in the entirety of the lobby with Aspect Tinka.
Dude, they might be, they're dead here. They gotta pull through. Yeah, they gotta pull through every team. GG's Kanata and Bolts down there. So they're gonna be sprayed by every team. They do have Matt though. They have good mats. Okay, Bolts is the last one alive on their team. Definitely gonna get sprayed. I'm done. That's GG. Wait. Okay, tunnel play. That's an option. Coned in a tunnel. I can't even lie. That was smart. Malabuka holding second height. Might be holding first if he lets top team go. Damn. Phaser and King are definitely GG's here. They're getting sprayed by about a whole team, maybe more. GG's. King, yeah, I don't know if King solos. Yeah, GG's. That's 3 teams spraying at him. Jogo Reed's still on bottom there. Bolt's still holding that tunnel pretty well. To Cherry up there, Kimmy. Bolts could actually do a lot of good things here. And if he does everything right here, he has a small chance to win. There's a cache right there. I don't think that might be open though. Yeah, Bolts is just going for it. Height is still being held by a really underdog team too. It's a team you don't see too much. I mean, Ritual's insane. Wait a minute. Oh my god, Peterbot is still alive. I did not realize that. Chat. Peterbot is on height. Why the fuck are we letting Peterbot on height? Take Peterbot off height! Murder him! Oh no. Oh, why? Yes, okay. Okay, they're not on height, that's okay. Shit, dude. Dude, please don't let Peterbot win this. If they win this game, they're up 400, so they'd be in the top 5. Please, bro. Reason, probably gonna get sprayed here. But the heals play, that's smart. I'd pop that goddamn mech kit though. Bro's being smart, he's saving the mech kits. Malabuka is whole team is struggling, but they are playing zone. They're playing smart. They're trying to take out teams. It's good to go for a limb second to last game. Placement's not always the best thing to go for. Malibuka's going to play heals. Damn. Peterbot's still holding height, which I don't like. I think holding height. Maybe secondary height. Oh, Jogo Reed? Why is he wearing a bird? Peterbot's still holding. Peterbot is down. Cold is about to be put in zone, I believe. That or clapped from behind. Yep, GG's. Reason's down. Alright. That's fall damage, damn. It is looking like Kadu, Striker, and Tisco's game.
It's only Tisco, Striker, and Kadu left to deal with Hadi. But Ari, he'll be forced to charge forward. He tries to head towards the high ground, but he just doesn't have the HP. Tisco just
GG's. Let's go. Let's go. Nice.
We do, and I'm running over right now. This is the most exercise I've done all week, but it's worth it. Please, boys, on your feet. We've got Ricardo translating for us. Stand up, please. Striker, I need to come to you first. What was going through your mind during that final fight?
O que você estava pensando naquela última batalha?
Ah, que a gente tinha que ganhar, né? A gente tava no comeback, dar desconto pra chegar no top 10 aí e subir na tabela.
The only thought was they needed to win. They won the top 10, so that's everything they were talking.
And that makes a lot of sense because I don't think a Brazilian team has ever placed inside the top 10 at a Fortnite Global LAN before. Do you think this could be the year?
Você acha que esse é o ano que time brasileiro pode ficar entre o top 10?
Tomara que os brasileiros consigam ficar, não só nós, sino também o King, Face e TH que estão perto do top 10, então tomara que nós dois fiquem lá e seja história.
And I'm going to come over here, if that's okay. Sorry, Ricardo. Kado, what has this experience been like for you? To get a victory royale, is this like the ultimate prize for you right now?
Como tem sido essa experiência para você ter esse vitória royal?
Bom, foi muito importante para nós, a gente precisava dessa vitória. Estava abaixo do top 15 e eu acho que com essa vitória agora a gente vai ganhar muita confiança para o último partido.
They needed that win. They were in top 15. That was very important to him, and they can't wait for the last match.
Well, guys, we cannot wait for the last match after. It has been incredible to have you guys here.
Yeah, I'm excited for the last match. There's a lot of teams in the running that if they win or get enough limbs, they can pull first out of their place.
We're going to be crowning a world champion. So tell your friends, they're not going to want to miss this.
I wonder if Fishy's still watching, actually. Chat, the moment of truth is Fishy still on Fortnite? No. He got off hours ago, huh? Yeah. Alright, Chip. He's scared. Chat, I will be right back, and then we're gonna watch the final game of FNCS Global's Grand Finals. I'll be right back. Alright, chap. Oh my god. Chat, it's time for the last game. Okay, it's the last game of the 2025 Global Championship Grand Finals. Who will walk away with a trophy, a pickaxe, and $100,000? What team will walk away, I should say. What team will it be, chat? Alright, chat. Alright, final game. That last game was crazy. Ah.
Massive 16 elimination victory
Damn.
royale on land. Oh yeah, Brazil. That's what I like to see.
You love to see it, right? You love to see it. I always like it when the sort of smaller regions come out and, you know, come out strong in games. Of course,
Yeah.
we didn't have as many big hitters in that game, right, in terms of the leaderboard. So perfect.
Malibuca holding height was crazy.
It was so good. Even towards the end, they weren't fighting against anyone any slouches.
And the team that won, like, Striker is a good player, but he never gets in the top 10.
And a third in yesterday's game. So it's nice to see them finding that form right now.
I think they listened to our complaints. We were asking why is no one.
So that's definitely nice to see. But they might get pushed out of the top 10. Depending on how this last game goes. I kind of wanted to see Cherry solo that, actually. Would have been fun. Okay, standings. Okay, so... Oh, whoever wins next game, if it's not... Holy shit! Dude. Whoever wins that last game, if they have enough limbs, unless it's second place, if that second place wins, with a couple of, like, 10 limbs, they get first. Yeah, invitational over. Oh, they're playing the clip.
They didn't make
the
decision to do so. Now they're taking matters into their own hands, and traditionally, typically, we see it in game 12. In this game, we saw it in game 11. They understand how strong Vanya's team is. I mean, they had a 16th in their first game, Vanya. Since then, and since, of course, this game, they hadn't placed outside of 6th. So they had to take them out and had to disrupt their game in any way they could, because if Vanya, Pixie, Marius, if they make it off spawn into the end game, they know they're going to get a good game out.
Although they did grow that lead just a little bit, it's a bit of
Dude, that Queasy play where he saved Sweezy with the crash pad, that was crazy. It was awesome. That's a good Fortnite player and a good IGL right there.
Using their heals, everything that they need, everything that they have had to have a successful in-game is now gone. So by taking out second place a little bit early, they themselves got a little bit low on mats, a little bit low in heals, and were not able to recover.
Can we just talk about
Dude.
how insane? Okay, this is gonna be super nerdy. Okay, super nerdy. When they fight and finally they take them out, they start to make this rotate up the mountain, right? Swizzy gets caught in the storm, makes it out with 1 HP.
1 HP.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's start looking at what they have. Queasy has nothing. No builds.
Yeah.
He has everything. 1 HP. Queasy turns out, throws the crash pad down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Are you kidding me?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That is the biggest brain play I've
Yes.
ever seen in my entire
Finally. Let's go. Leave it up to Zeke to be actually good at commentating.
Everyone have all swords, right?
Yeah.
Because we talk about the real shit.
Don't go in render. No render of Canada. Go this way. Come on, last one right now. 30 already.
Spray that. Yep. Are they gonna show the crash pad play on voice comms? Come on. Come on. I wanna hear the thought behind it. I wanna know what's going through Queasy's brain whenever he was like, "Oh, there's a crash pad," because you know the debate of, "Oh, should I keep it or throw it for him?" It was the first thing he thought of. And standing on the open and lining up that shot to throw that crash pad close enough to him is just crazy.
The crazy thing about this moment, right? Just think about it. If we were to do this again, right? Even though they didn't get a victory royale, even though they didn't get top 5, they didn't get all this stuff, they delay Vanya.
Yeah.
Go on, they slow
Dude.
things down. If we do this again, Mini Miner,
They pulled back so many teams who were in the top 5.
you're gonna put Vanya in the same exact position to be in shambles for the remainder of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but Vanya's team now maybe know that's coming, right? They could prepare for Queasy's team to do that and maybe change up their strategy, because if Vanya take out Queasy,
Nah.
that could be a very, very interesting endgame, because like I mentioned, these guys don't miss a beat when it comes to the endgame, so they're gonna have a good game, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
Can't believe
Hell
this.
yeah.
This is it, the final game. We're gonna find out who's gonna become
I know, it's been a year.
2025 global champion, and for it to come down to mate on mate hate. Listen, I think the audience, although
It's a good one.
bittersweet moment, they love to see their top teams in the top 2 spots.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're an MA fan, you're happy, right? You're like, hey, one of our MA players are going to go on to be global champions, right? So exciting to see, but how does that last game end, right? Do we just take it to the off spawn again? Do we change things up? Do we play conservative? So many questions. In that game, though, something of note that happened. Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual finding themselves up on the high ground as well. With, you know, they've been quiet for both days, and finally there in game number 11, we see him on hype. We see him pushing teams.
Hell yeah.
Kind of
They went for it, dude. It was awesome.
Something that we don't used to see, though, is Ritual carrying the team with 5 eliminations. The Cold and Peterbot make the fraggers only with 1. And of course, as they were able to control that high ground, they do what they do best, and they just spray the lobby below them, making sure that although they might be getting low on mats, they're still going to be getting those points through eliminations.
Yeah, I like the way they play this, actually. I really want to give a shout out to Ritual and Cold, the way they actually play this front side. So important right there. While people sort of fragging at the back, they held down the front side, making sure that nobody else could take it. Really, really well played from those two in particular. And I think the way that these guys have gone this weekend, it hasn't gone their way necessarily.
Need to play audio
but of course,
too.
in this particular endgame, they were able to pop off. Remember, a lot of our big names that we were seeing on the leaderboard, sort of top 5, I think,
That's
were
fine.
down and out in that endgame. So we didn't see our sort of hype team that we would expect to be in there. But still, a solid game from these guys is going to push them up in the center.
It's so good, guys. I'm just thinking about this, man. I gotta see those standings one more time. This is a fight for first and second place right now. It's a fight for first. Everyone else is fighting for that 3rd place spot. And again,
There we go.
you know, we might not be playing for first, but
Don't get those fire sound effects and stuff anymore.
amounts of money, even flipping down to this 2nd page, right? If we could break up into that top 10, this is gonna come down to the last game. Fortnite always be doing this to
Yep.
me. We go into start day 2, it's, oh man, it's gonna wrap it up. We know how it goes. Game 12
Dude.
comes around, says Zeke, hello. We're Fortnite. You know what we do best. We save the very last game.
Saving it for the last game is definitely something
Bro.
that we've seen time and time again.
I
We have all of our top teams, 3rd, 4th, 5th.
have no words.
Going down early there makes me a bit nervous. I want to see all of these teams up and alive in the end game. I want it to be close.
Mhm.
I want it to come down to the final.
I want the top 3 teams fighting it out in the end game. Full teams too, no one dead. That's what I want out of this. Top 3 teams, all 3 players on all teams fighting it out 3v3v3 in the end game on height. That would be awesome. That's what I need. And it's happened before too. With Queasy.
I remember saying, I was like, yeah, they're going to win the fight because they have all these fights, of course, from their drop spot. We broke it down at the beginning of the weekend, how powerful that drop spot is. They can get some, the slurp juices, of course, from there, all the splashes that they get from there, super, super valuable for them. And now, maybe we're going to see a little bit of a change of strategy for Vanya's team. Do they try and stack the white and stay back in the storm a little bit? Not too sure how they're going to play it out, but they have to respond. They have to do something to try and stop this this push from Queasy.
You know what I want to see? I want to see that victory royale turn from 0-0 to 0-1 to get practically a 5.9 average placement, but still just be so short on claiming that. Man, I mean,
that would be cool to see them win.
I mean,
but I'd rather see Queasy win than, you know,
or anything crazy like that, because they are so
big scene stuff.
We haven't seen the day 2 that we saw from day 1 of Queasy, right? We haven't seen them have that performance that we saw in day number 1. So it's almost safe to assume that they maybe not have that great performance in this final game like we saw. Maybe they could. It's Queasy.
It's a pretty sweet trophy, Chen.
But for Vanya's team, maybe they just play it out. They have to think about that in the back of their mind. What could Queasy do? It's gonna be so close. It all comes down to that.
And this is what they are fighting for, that beautiful trophy. But it is not just a physical object, it is an emotional one as well. Being able to come out on top, to be able to claim that in front of all of these incredible fans, that is a life-changing experience.
You talk about life-changing. I mean, Pix, Darm, and
the prize pool.
Seti, Yapko, and Panzer, and even Rapid.
Prize pool's crazy.
Bolts, 500 points out of Rapid, Kanata, and Bolts, up to 512 in third place. Pix, Darm, and Demas. This could very easy. I mean, guys, just look at this. Right from 5th place all the way up to 3rd place. I cannot stress this enough.
That's insane. It's split between all 3 of the people on your team, but that's still, holy shit.
The first place team come out and win. There is still so much we are playing for. Changing a single placement, a single elimination, a single placement point could be the difference.
Yeah, it really could. And a team that's no stranger to that, of course, is Kami, Chari, and iDrop. I mean, these guys had a really nice 2nd place right here. Exactly what we'd expect from this trio, sort of playing low ground really, really well. They did actually end up as a duo as well. It was iDrop, I think, that ended up going down, but they played it to perfection. I think they did move up a couple of places in the leaderboard as well here. So a really nice, solid performance from them. Again, we just saw the prize pool breakdown. They're not going to be getting 1st place this weekend, but every single placement counts towards such a huge chunk of that prize pool.
And Cam and Kari doing what they do best, launching up, trying to take high ground as a solo, as a duo.
Chat,
but of course, it did not
I'm fairly certain
it did go to the way of the Brazilian trio right there, but you do have to give props
that
making that
Queasy is going to get put down 2nd, and that 2nd place is going to win this. But 2nd place, because they're so good at taking height, man. They're so good at taking height. I wish I could say Queasy's going to win this, because I really do want to see Queasy, Sweezy, and Stash win this, but I just, unless they can take height from them, I don't think it's going to happen. Maybe they'll risk it, knowing it's the last game, but I don't know.
Can they do it on the global stage? Is it possible for them to continue this momentum? And it just seems like for that team, every single time a question's asked of them, they keep delivering, and they're doing it here today.
To end in that 3rd place, you saw that prize money. You saw that prize money. But again, remember, Kanata, Rapid Bolts in that 5th place, only 12 points behind. So for these top 5 from 3rd down to 5th, we're kind of fighting each other, right? We know what's happening at the top.
Can I say how much I love to see Kanata's trio in this position all year long? A lot of people have just kind of been ignoring them because the story of NAC has been, oh, is it going to be Poyo or is it going to be Peterbot? Maybe Clix can finally get Victory Royale. Kanata has kind of fallen by the wayside. That was until this most recent season where he has just been the most consistent team in NA time and time again. And then finally in week 3, winning that Div Cup, and he was so confident. I actually got to talk to him right before day 1. He's like, who do you think's winning? And I was like, well, who won the last week of the last week of tournaments? And he's like, it's me. And you know, every single time he is just so confident, and I think that really brings so much to the stage to even go down, have like a rough end of day 1, and he just doesn't let that affect him.
It's so crazy, man. Once again, here we are, and getting ready for that last game. My heart is pounding. I'm sure you guys at home are going crazy as well. What are we hoping to see? All right, putting you on the spot. Final game. Give me your hopes, your dreams, your aspirations for this game.
You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see Vanya's team try and land on Queasy.
Oh!
and we end up just having a crazy end game where they're both fighting for height, and it's like a full-on, like, the excitement
Yeah.
takes it through to the entire game. It'll be so, so exciting.
That'd
That's
be
what I
cool.
want to see. I don't know what will happen, though.
Okay, I like that. I'm gonna continue off of that.
Okay.
No,
They
Zeke has
both
the
switch
script.
drop spots. They both make it to the end game. Queasy on high ground, Vanya on low ground. 3v3, final moment of the game.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you guys have got me hyped. I mean, Leon, you guys have got to be feeling this, right? This has been so incredible to hear all of you in the stadium going crazy, getting excited with us, cheering, crying, even booing. I mean, guys, this is such an amazing time. It is so, so good. I'm just so thankful we... Oh, I'm sorry, guys. This is hot off the presses. I need Benji right now. I need the translator. This is plans for 2026. Benji, put the headset on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh my gosh.
Whoa!
What's happened?
This is for you. This is hot off the presses. This is what is coming for 2026.
FTS duos! I'm removing my face cam. They're doing duos! Reload Elite! Reload Elite! 1 million mobile. Mobile Series ranked 2.0. Pro-Am returns. Holy shit! Ranked 2.0? FTS mid-season yes! Duos! Holy shit! It's gonna be duos! Chat! Holy shit! Yes! Yes, chat! Mobile tournaments! Rank 2.0. FNCS duos. Mid-season LAN. Reload Elite Series LAN. 1 million mobile series. Ranked 2.0. Pro-Am returns and LAN returns to Europe. Holy shit! Yes!
Benji.
Let's go!
The lands are returning to
Yes! 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 Dude! Duos! Let's go! Duos! Thank you, Fortnite! Let's go!
2026. That is what is coming next.
Oh my god.
It is here. They apparently went huge.
The last game. Zeke looks like he's crying. I might be a little bit too, bro. Duos, it's been so many years. Thank you. Thank you, bro. 11. Oh my god.
We'll cross it first. The world has heard your noise all weekend long, but
Yeah.
you must be louder than you have ever been before. This game is where errors come to an end and new ones are born. This is the last chance to forge legacies.
Yes.
This is where champions are crowned. So Leon, I've got 3 words for you.
You ready? Let's go. Holy shit. Chad. Oh my god. That trophy looking crisp, dude. Game 12, the final game. Woo! Let's get it. Let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Come on. Game 12. Let's get it, bro.
It's all come down to this. Jacob, the final battle bus.
Here we go. The crowd in the background just going. Let's go, bro. Yes. Yes. There is only two. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Chat. Last game and duos next year. I'm hyped.
Soon, business as usual on the north side of the map. With almost a 50-plus point lead for Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache. Nothing changes for them. They don't even need to necessarily win this game. They just need to continue to outscore Pixie, Marius, and Vanya.
Chat, I gotta say this now. Before we start this last game, which has already started. But before it starts kicking off here. Stuff starts kicking off. Chapter 7 is going to be the best competitive chapter of all time. It is also going to be probably the most fun chapter of all time. How do I know this? Leakers, for one, because some shit's been leaked recently. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it. It's legit from Hypex. And I think Chapter 7 is the redemption chapter of Fortnite. So, without further ado, let's watch this final game here. Ooh. Damn, Vico's pissed! He's like, ah! Bro's pissed. Bro. Come on. Come on. Oh my. The crowd is going crazy. Wow. Or not 2020. Did I say 2027? I think I was thinking of Chapter 7 when I said that. 2026 is going to be one of the best years for competitive, including Chapter 7. There we go. 2026 is going to be crazy. Fortnite Chapter 7 is going to be nuts. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wow.
Glad to be far away from Gino, Pablo, and Faraxi, but these guys could be the real menaces of this lobby. They're just going to continue to try and get a clean sweep for everyone that comes into their path of fire here. Faraxi and Pablo really distributing some pain right now, and Hero, he just doesn't have anything to try and prevent himself from being taken out. Paul Mixon, Focus, they took notice of what was going down, though. They decided to come crashing down on top of Gino, Pablo, and Faraxi, but Jacob, this is a box fight that I don't know if Gino's necessarily prepared to take it up, but he's got so many splashes, he'll be back to full HP.
Chat, we're doing FNCS in Chapter 7, which we already knew. We didn't know it'd be duos. We thought it would be trios still, so that means instead of picking two people, I gotta pick one. Which means that I gotta pick between Fishy, Kaylee, and Kelv. That's gonna be a rough pick. Obviously, the first thing that comes to mind is Kelv, because he's cracked. My second's Kaylee, because she's also still really good. Like, she can play Fortnite, guys. Like, you've obviously watched her play with me on stream, but you haven't. It's a lot of streams out there. She's an incredible editor, incredible builder. Her aim can be worked on, but other than that, she's really good. Fishy, though? I don't know. Not for duos. If it was trios, I'd put Fishy in as healer, or backup, or just like sniper or sprayer, but if it's duos, I gotta go with Kelv or Kaylee, so Fishy's out of the picture already. I can't lie to you.
So it's going to take a good amount of eliminations if some of these teams on the outside wants to punch into the top 5, but better late than never could be the final opportunity that they have. As we continue to look around the map, seeing a lot of the same strategies going down as some of our previous games.
I don't know if I can rely on either Kelv or Kaylee to show, actually like be able to play at the times that those tournaments are, which is the only thing that worries me, but we'll have to figure it out, I guess.
Yeah, a team that's definitely have their
Talk about that
ups and
tomorrow.
downs, and still
Or later.
their story making it here. Barely almost
Focus
missing
on the
out
last
on
game.
a chance at the grand finals, but it was a 1-point differential. They
Mustache
made
down
it in.
there.
All they needed was a shot. 2
Whoop.
points. They made it in to qualify for the global championship, and now Savage is on the cusp of a potential top 5 if he can perform well with some eliminations in this game. King Phaser, P8 Sin. They faltered. They fell out of the top 10, but they're just one placing down inside of that top 11.
Oh no! Pixie, Vanya, Medius, do they even
Oh.
have any idea
Oh.
of the intention that lies behind Ryu, Snowy, and Sai?
Oh.
They're looking to play.
They're gonna take out.
Spoiler here at OXR headquarters. If they catch Pixie and Vanya,
If they take them out, that means that Queasy and Sweezy and they would. And by the way, it's not Mustache. I thought it was. Oh.
You see, they don't want to give up their position. We saw Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo try to do the same thing to Kanata. Looking all around.
Marius can't do it. There's no way. He's not going to 1v3.
He's the one for his team that's getting all
Dude.
of that extra material to replenish what they use for that.
Snowy.
He's getting all
Sad.
extra heals to consolidate him inside.
I'm gonna go in. Okay.
That is exposing himself the most.
They take them out. Queasy, Sweezy, Mustache, they win. Malibuka taking a fight. It's my icon POA chat. Oh my. Damn. Oh my damn. Malibuka, they're still holding it. Damn.
Malibuka's using his experience not to get caught off guard in these situations, just trying to spray down a couple of their piece control, get them to expose themselves. But right now it is going to be a 3v3, but you see at the bottom of your minimap 2 teams from the Kappa factory that could be looking for Surge to try to interrupt this one as Demus continues to scramble around. Oh no,
ooh.
17 HP, 2 builds left.
GG Demus over there.
Good thing for him. I do believe it was Darm reunited in the same box trying to hold the coverage, but that leaves out picks to go down. They isolated the 1v1. Malibuka Pigs
wow.
are hunting down 3rd place.
Darm Demons and Pigs might be phenomenal fighters, but Malibuka, Ping, and Wox simply having the
You guys gotta get out of there.
favor. They've completely shut off.
Get out of there. Fucking get out. Go. Oh. Oh god. There you go.
It definitely is with how tight that leaderboard is. Pick Darman Demus. I just want to give him a huge pat on the back from underdogs to top dogs. These guys looking like a serious threat. Vanya,
hell yeah.
Marius. We saw that team floating around the OXR HQ. They did not get any opportunity.
Aw, shit.
Marius, so they're going to survive and live to tell the tale and hopefully shoot up.
The underdog team's out.
Did see Vanya at the very last moment, though. He was already setting up for the pre-edit. So if Snowy, Rad, and Ryu aren't careful, they're going to find themselves getting caught completely
Ooh. 10th out.
might not be a fan favorite this weekend, but he's still looking to try and take over. iDrop, Cammy, Hottie, it's teammates, or former teammates, I should say, just looking to gauge who really got the better end of the deal.
Kind of decisions, crash pads, launch pads. And with Seti Yapko Panzer right in front, that is the team currently in 4th place, 506 points.
Wow.
Just shy.
There's first.
Getting into another big money spot of the top 3.
I'm actually rooting for him. 3rd's out. There's no point. It's up to 1st and 2nd to fight. Let's see who wins, because... Oh, why Peterbot? Take him down. Get out, Peterbot. Screw you, Peterbot. Fuck you. Malibuka, body his ass. Take Peterbot. Take him out. Take him out.
Panzer Yapko, they're in the mix as well, and one more team towards the north.
And a sandwich between some of EU's
Come on, Malibuka. Just take out Peterbot. Give him no shot to win it all.
Peterbot's got a couple of pre-edits set up already, but he knows he just needs to escape. Every dog has
He made it out. He's going up to them. He doesn't realize. They don't know. They don't know.
He gets the audio cue. Great damage towards the backside. Just a sliver of HP remaining. But you see them kind of second guessing the decision. They don't know exactly who that is hiding there. So them being 2 versus the 3. They have to figure out if they want to push this or not. But a good opening opportunity with damage. They're creeping closer and closer.
Whether the crowd likes it or not, Peterbot and Cold, Ritual, they've actually had a pretty incredible day 2 performance, Jacob. They have completely leapfrogged their way up the leaderboard, and they're clearly still intent on just trying to see how far they can really go. They've gotten so much prizing from NAC throughout the entirety of this year, but now on the global stage, Peterbot, Cold, as a duo, they might still be looking to bring Ritual back into this one.
Yeah, I gotta think.
They're gonna go for the if they go for the reboot. If Peterbot goes for a reboot and gets pushed by every team in the game, I will laugh my ass off. I will hysterically laugh for like 5 minutes, dude. That would be fucking awesome.
Splashes that they can use. They already have 419 points. They can only go up from here.
But we're looking at one of the only teams in this lobby that's truly capable of finding those huge elimination wins. And still, Jacob, this is one of the best loot loadouts that we have seen Prodoxy working with. He even admitted to it yesterday on socials. He's like, look what happens when I finally get a loadout to work with. And again, even though it's the last lobby, they have 0 hopes of slowing down here.
And every placing down that leaderboard just gets more and more money. I should say upside. You got 450,000 for first place, 300,000 for second, 225,000 for third, and that's just kind of a showing of like every placing you go up, even if you might not be able to win, it could be a life-changing amount of money. As Peterbot's going to go down to Victor B yet again. Victor B, that's like his second time or even more in this tournament, taking down Pete himself, even with Ritual back, a sliver of HP, forcing out the splashes. Cold and him have to reunite and figure out a way to get their teammate back.
Victor V might be the real Peterbot counter. Now that he's on 0 ping, people forget Victor V, when he's playing on West, he's tackling on 60 ping, so now we're getting to watch an elite young fragger on the come up. So excited to see where this goes next, because even though the weekend hasn't necessarily shaped up to the position they wanted to be in, they've still got a lot of fight left in them.
That's kind of how they act, bro. He just trying to fire off. He's just hoping that his aim is better than the distance they can cover, but no! Fall damage! Basically taking himself out.
Thank you!
Looking to run him down.
Taking down Peterbot. Because he took fall damage. That's embarrassing. One of the best players in the world takes fall damage and dies. Something I would do, chat.
They have the exotic, and they have time here to let every other team pass them on the zone and fight each other.
Victor B just picking up where he left off. Unfortunately, Ritual just not healthy enough to stay on both of his feet. He's just going to be tackled. It's only Cold left alive from that trio. And now Victor B, he'll have the opportunity to heal. But not only that, 4 eliminations, it's so much surge. And Jacob, realistically, Epic, he's trying to help make the calls alongside Paper. They still want to keep pushing forward. But Ryu, he's going to bring down Epic Will. Victor B now looking to give a little bit of backup here to a support player. But Victor B, he's stuck in a 1 versus 2 situation. They're trying to close in onto the primary watching his son pop off in the crowd.
Without any builds, I'm not too worried. He does have that medallion, the double jump. It also negates fall damage as he quickly reunites with Paper on the other side. That's what they're going to start thinking about, how many builds that they have, what do they need to get, but they don't have time. They're immediately getting jumped on 1v3, multiple angles. Victor B still making plays, slides out of those builds. Paper still stuck. He's still trying to figure out an answer to the onslaught that's going his way. He continues to fight back. Ryu, though, almost full HP when it comes to the shield as well. Paper, no, not Victor B is down. The full trio is out of here.
A little bit of tragedy has struck there for Victor B, Paper, and Epic Whale, but they still did enough.
Damn.
They left Cole in such an awful position.
Ooh, Click's getting into a fight right now.
His way out of that location. Gino, Pablo, and Bradoxi. Look at the elimination, Jacob, already at 8. They have won their goal in sight, and that is to jump, force their way into the top 5.
There's only one way to get some points in this game. You cannot expect the teams above you on that leaderboard to go down early. The level of competition inside of the top 10, I feel like, has never been higher. So you have to start to take matters into your own hands. And this is one of those teams, for Doxy specifically, that will play to win. He will make or break himself. He's not going to go down with at least trying. And that's how they found those 8 eliminations. But Clicks and Higgs, you see them lurking around, trying to grab those extra bandages, the heals. This is going to be a 2-tick zone.
Clicks, Higgs, they might just be looking to try and play for the reboot. They have no idea that Chino, Pablo, and Bradoxi have already made their way back over to Rangers Ruin. They are creeping up on them. And Higgs, Clicks, they're just so exposed. I'm holding my breath watching this, Jacob, because I know
Clicks,
it's only a matter of time for
why'd you have to do it? Bro, he's getting bodied by his own icon skin.
Clicks scattered, left to try and fend for himself, but with 3 healthy players out of EU's powerhouse, they'll be put down, and Clicks...
Did he just get killed by his own icon skin? I think Fordoxi's wearing the Clicks icon skin.
This might be game 12, but they're not
Maybe I'm wrong.
just yet. When it comes to eliminations, Taco, they have 40 points on straight eliminations alone. We haven't even touched those placement points yet. They're shooting up the leaderboard faster than ever. I talked about the prize money differential, and that's exactly what they're after. Canada, Rapid, and Bolts, the same thing for them. To start the game, they were in about 5th place, but hot on their heels. There's so many teams trying to get aggressive to get those points. See in the distance,
Ooh,
place.
that's 4 teams right there. 4 with a 5th and a 6th looking at them. And a 7th and an 8th. Okay, there's about 8, 9 teams right in that little area.
The emotional control. It's so easy to want to hit the autopilot if you're in Queasy's position. You start to see
Easy to be Queasy.
You start to think that could be us, our name. The crowd is chanting, but the same case scenario for Vanya as well. They're still looking to try and overtake first place. And if for Stash, Swizzy, and Queasy get lobby focused, that could be the ultimate difference maker. But instead, Swizzy fires back. It's going to be a takedown. The elimination couldn't have come at a better time.
And that's 4 more points for them, inching themselves closer and closer to it being mathematically impossible for anybody.
Mathematically impossible.
Again, no placement points.
2nd place and 1st are still in. As obviously, because we're looking at 1st, but 2nd place is also still in.
And a few teams trying to make and mirror that same rotation. First comes the crash pad, then the Flowberry Fizz, and they can continue that rotation.
2nd place goes out. No one's catching up.
Not only that, but Swizzy, Queasy, and Merstache, they are white line crash padding straight towards the next zone. The fact that nobody has taken a shot at them along the way, it's a bold maneuver, but it pans out heavily in their favor, and they're continuing to scale their way down. We saw Ritual get eliminated yet again. Saster striking for some teams in front of Queasy, but better still, Seti, Panzer, and Yapko. They've still got a lot to settle here in this lobby. They find another elimination onto Adapter. Valor already taken care of by Visuals and a Minish, but Braids on the other side of these walls. Seti can't continue pressing forward. They're stuck inside their own build. That is is until Yepko finds the elimination onto visuals.
Yeah, much needed elimination as well. They were only 8 damage above the threshold. That's not a feeling of comfortability at all. Now they go for 300, but dropping back down low, that just goes to show how active this lobby actually is. But they continue to steamroll. Mustache, Swizzy, and Queasy find their 3rd elimination of the game, taking down.
Let's go.
And you know that Vanya, Pixie, Marius, they can see it all in the elimination feed. 3 additional elims for
Team
Swizzy,
Force.
Mustache, and Queasy.
Out.
They have so much ground
Oh,
to cover
shit.
just from placement points
Okay,
alone.
placement's changed. So they're Team 4 now. Okay, that makes more sense. Placement has changed, chat.
Just be off the leash, do whatever you want, just find those eliminations.
It all depends on the limbs.
There it goes, School. Trying to drop down low. He's the first one to get knocked. Salco followed in that trend. He was trying to be a hero, but ends up a 0, leaving Ark all by himself. That's a ton of pressure for one of the youngest, one of the most aggressive players on his region, but active surge for Pars, Pump, and Baka, 136 below the damage threshold. It does not matter if they have high ground,
Wow.
they can't utilize it, and nobody's
Yeah.
getting any peaks. So they're going to go ahead and utilize that program phase to get a triple heal going out.
They're stuck looking to heal instead of being able to
Oof.
tags. Malabuka watching
Malabuka.
so much pressure,
Ooh.
but now that they've made their rotation, we're a little bit exposed. Not sure that was enough for Baka, Pars, and Pump to get across the finish line there for
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, goodbye, Baka. You're done. Pars, he's about he's 3 Storm Surge away from death.
It's literally just 19 shots in that record revolver. Luckily for him, he at the bare minimum has Pump on his team, but underneath, Sharks in the ocean.
Yeah.
They're ready to take a bite out of NA West.
Oh!
They crash back toward the high ground, and they solidify it while Surge reactivates.
Damn. He's dead. Dead to Surge. GG's. Malabuka holding height. It's gonna take some lemons, but Malabuka could make it up. It is gonna take a hell of a limbs. Oh, they're all going in. I feel like I'm gonna go inactive right at the end, so let me.
They're looking down to the backside of the zone, trying to figure out where the weakness is for any of these trios.
There we go.
Rotate in, even with Kanata down below, they're lurking, no visual audios. But if you look at the sky, that's Marius, Vanya, and Pixie.
Oh my god. Malabuka taking height. Queasy's still on second height though. Queasy and his team are still on second height. They're spraying down. They're spraying him down. Malabuka's going down. Malabuka's going down. Yo! GG's! First place dropping in, taking height! They are being sprayed out. There is almost nothing left of their builds. They've got to take it. Oh! Queasy, you gotta hold on, bro. Queasy! Oh! Oh! Dude! Where's Queasy? They gotta find Queasy or they lose this. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Yo. Pixie. Hicks, you gotta do this, bro. Cake out Cherry. Cake out Cherry. No! There's no way! Queasy has done it! Woo! Yeah. Damn! Let's go! He is! Queasy deserved it, man. There's no way anybody else can catch up. There's no way. They can still go up, though. See who wins it. Kind of rooting for Cherry and Kimmy up there. I wanted to see Cherry win one today. Seti's gone. GG's. Not Kimmy, Cammy, sorry. Wow. Curly and Cooper. Cooper, I haven't seen Cooper win a game in so long. Would have been nice. GG's. Let's go! You just won. Queasy, bro. Queasy. Damn, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. He deserved it, man. That was fucking awesome. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go, lads. Let's go. 2025 Global Champions, baby. Yep. Let's go. Oh my god. Let's go! Let's go! Jesus. It really was like a whole year to get there. Shit, dude. They're an awesome trio. The cameraman sliding off. Mustache deserves it too, man.
You might not have won an FNCS major final in 2025, but that
You goddamn won the globals, man. God damn.
greatest IGL Fortnite has ever.
Yes.
Can you believe it?
I mean, after today's performance, I don't know about that, but I mean, we pulled through, we got it, so that's all that matters.
Well, talk to me about today.
Queasy is the greatest Fortnite player of all time.
This trophy was surely yours.
I already sort of knew that from his performance in the last couple majors, but
Did you think you were going to have to settle for second place again?
No, I was playing only for first. That's why we did what we did in the game 11.
Hell yeah, man.
I mean, shout out to them, because we went into this like thinking like 99% we're gonna win, and it pushed it to the last game. So shout out to Vanya's trio. Like, I don't even know, they did amazing.
Guys, I'm with Sweezy. Je peux pas vous le dire autrement. Sweezy a les larmes aux yeux. Sweezy est ému.
Sweezy, dude, he's an awesome guy.
I saw the real tears in your eyes. How do you feel, Sweezy?
I feel amazing. Last year I couldn't play with my duo. Now I'm here and I win.
Cette année c'était la bonne pour lui. Enfin.
He deserves it, dude. Like, actually, that team is the most perfect team to win an FNCS leg globals. It's beautiful, man. Fucking awesome.
Them too, just frag fragging ability. I mean, they
Yeah.
touched the game 11 with 2v3.
Dude, Sweezy's fragging ability is crazy.
Today, I feel like I
That's
was
true.
down by a lot, but they pulled through and they got me the win.
Well, you're not going to think about
Let's
that
go.
anymore because you guys have a trophy to lift. Guys, please take your position. To Le Mans, please, one more time. Give it up. For your
Let's go.
champion,
Woo! Let's go. Wow.
I cannot believe it.
Let's get the interview. The real shit.
Queasy, Swizzy, Murstache, taking it all the way to
Let's go, man.
number 12. To think, Kelly, at the beginning of this year, this trio formed, and we thought, what the heck are you talking about? This sounds like a high caliber trio.
Can't believe Queasy, Sweezy, and Mustache actually won it, man.
To push everyone else.
It got close in that end game.
Limits, and now to walk away. Global champions, guys.
Let's get the interview, bro.
How does it feel? Swizzy, I want to start with you, bro. Anytime that you guys have performed well and the camera's been on you, you feel like a guy who wears his heart on his sleeve. Those emotions flood through you,
Nah.
smile big. How does this moment feel right now?
It's so amazing. I think I did the most mentality in our team. Like I saw their face, our first game, and they say like, guys,
Let's go, bro.
Lock in.
Let's go.
You said yourself, right, the fact that past times you've not been able to play with your actual teammates. The moment you
Yeah.
play with your actual trio, you win the global championship.
Yeah.
Queasy, going all the way
It's that
back
team
to the
chemistry, dude.
Invitational.
Yep.
So close to claiming that first place spot, but you walked away.
All the way.
Last year, the same situation happens, and finally, you claim your rightful spot as a global champion.
Finally.
What has that journey been like starting all the way back in 2022?
I don't even know. I mean, from Invitational, literally like before game 12, I said, guys, please, let's not make it the same thing again. And I mean, we did it finally, so
Dude.
it's a crazy feeling.
Mustache, brother. I mean,
Oh my god.
they see you on screen. This crowd goes crazy. Did that push you forward? Did that make you more nervous anyway? In any way?
Not gonna lie, I want to say thanks to everyone who came here who supported us, and because it meant so much for us. I think getting confidence at least the first day. So yeah, I want to thank to everyone who came here and supported us.
All right, we got to talk about
go.
essentially the winning moment for you guys in
Yeah.
11. I want to know what was going through the comps, whose idea was it, and how were you able to execute it?
Basically, half break, we went to VOD review, we watched zones, we were figuring out, because day one, our game plan was to get medal in bunkers. Day two, the bunkers were gone. 2 of the games we ran for it, they got taken before we could get there, and kind of messed up our game. And after I watched the VODs, we were supposed to go Foxy, but I said if it pulls the same, I saw Vanya tanking like Medmiss and Storm, and then padding. So I try to like go towards him and wait for him to pad and kill him out the air. That was the plan.
Smart.
I mean, obviously it worked out in your favor going for second place right there. Queasy, that is why you are regarded as one of the best IGLs in the world.
I mean, and look, Queasy,
There is no thing as one of. He is the best IGL.
I mean, Swizzy Murstache, this guy's been your IGL, and he's not giving himself the props that he rightfully has earned. I saw you walk up to that trophy and shed a tear. I saw you smile big when you lifted it. Brother, you're a global champion, and not only
Dude.
that, you've got EU their first global champion title right here, right now. Leon, make some noise for Swizzy, Queasy, Murstache!
Let's go, bro. Let's go. God damn. It really has been a minute since the Invitational, hasn't it?
Have made a moment in Fortnite. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna let you guys go. Take this trophy, get out of here, go celebrate global champions. Congratulations,
Yeah.
man. You can leave your headsets here. Get out of here, guys.
Honestly, I hope to see him next year again.
Come on, Leo, make some more noise!
I hope to see Queasy playing again next year.
Congratulations to him. Oh my god. Good question. Good job, you guys.
Head that way right there. Yo, congrats, Queasy. Man, I cannot believe it.
Yeah.
I cannot believe
That's
once again Fortnite does it, Kelly. Game
awesome.
number 12, pushed to the absolute brink. It was won in game number 11, right?
Yeah.
Taking it as far to landing on Vanya and basically putting them in a situation, hey, because you know, you think about it, right? Minnie, you would think about, okay, maybe game 12 is that time.
Yeah.
You know, they're one step ahead. Game 11. Let's push
They're
them to
one
the
game
very
ahead.
brink. Game 11, because that game says game 12 as a buffer. And because of that, Minnie, they are now global champions.
Incredible stuff.
Dude.
Absolutely incredible stuff.
It's awesome.
Back to Queasy. Chapter 2, Season 6, FNCS win.
Yeah.
First FNCS win.
Holy shit.
Of course, we go to the Invitational. The
Yeah,
moment that we
3 years
were
ago.
Time, second place in that tournament. Maybe
That
the
was-
play didn't work out. Then he goes on to get 6 out of 12 wins in grand finals with
Yeah.
a record-breaking performance. And then
Yeah.
last year with Thomas HT coming so close.
So close, dude.
The title.
I think he was like 10, 20 points away.
And I couldn't be more happy for him. He deserves it so much. And it's the final thing ticked off on his list. He hasn't got the LAN win yet, Kelly. But now, he's finally
I mean, this is a story that hasn't even just been building up from the start of this year. It's been building up since the start of Fortnite.
Yeah.
There is no person better to finally grab that global champion than Queasy. Everyone,
Yeah.
even before day one, before they got the back-to-back victory royales, said that Queasy is the best LAN player in the world. And he said, let me make honest people out of everyone that is believing in me. And we got to talk to so many people saying, who do you think has to win it all? And Queasy's name was brought up time and time again.
I mean, and again, Queasy, when you wake up tomorrow and you start to doubt yourself, look yourself in the mirror and think, I am a global champion. And let that doubt fade away forever, brother. You guys have done something incredible here. You have made this crowd roar. If there are any M8 fans, you know they're also going crazy. The fact M8 came out in that #1 spot. But don't forget, other players, other trios were fighting for that prize money. Let's take a look how things ended. We saw there early on in the game, Pixie fell
Dude.
the end there. It looks like Panther, excuse me.
Nice.
Japko come out in 3rd place. I kept saying, now's the moment, but Seti said, hold on.
Yeah.
We're going to make sure that Globals 2025 is dominated by EU.
Yeah, what a performance from Seti, Panzer, and Yapko. Really, really great. They played the
Malabuka
really
up there in
well all weekend.
8th.
Fixed a couple of issues that they might have had. You know, we were looking at them this
For
weekend.
Doxy in
A
7th.
lot of people had them written off.
It's awesome.
No, they put on an absolute display of excellence all weekend, and really happy for them to get 3rd there.
Listen, as the NA representative on this desk, I do have to give a shout out to Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts, holding it strong in 5th place for North America. And a lot of people said, would you have expected Kanata to be the one to represent NA on top? And I say every time, yes! He is one of the best players in the world, the only player in the world to go to every single grand final. To see him represent his region like that,
it's awesome.
It just makes me so happy.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, NA, we're going to have to come together. Okay, group huddle after this, because 2026, we know we're making a return to Europe. We're going to need to show up there, but it's fine. EU, you guys can have 1. That's fine. We still have 2 at the end of the day. My friends, final kind of closing thoughts after the weekend before we kind of start wrapping up and saying goodbye.
I mean, what a weekend overall. The atmosphere here has been absolutely electric. All the fans here have put on an incredible display themselves, right? Let alone the players on that stage. Every single one of them put everything into preparing for this event, of course, playing this weekend as well in front of a crowd which at times wasn't necessarily as positive towards some of the players, but they showed grit, they showed determination, and they showed that they can pull through. And this, I think, has been my favorite Globals.
100%. There is so many moving pieces that go into a global championship. championships, beyond the players, beyond us, there is just so many people involved that want to make sure that we bring the best show possible, and I think we did that this
Yeah,
weekend. And a lot
that
of
was
that is
this is a good one. This could be the best global grand final of all time. Could be.
championships only happens one time a year, so if it's gonna happen now, we're gonna make some noise.
Yeah.
Oh, man, yeah, thank you so much, Leon, for all your love and support. You guys have truly made this something special. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As we start getting ready to say goodbye, let's get the rest of the crew in here. And of course, you know I want to get the crew, the French
Yeah.
who kind of helped bring this whole thing to life in venue. Fortnite fam, thank you so much. A big thank you to the players. A couple things before we go. Don't forget double XP going on until Monday. Hop in, get yourself all that XP. Make sure you play. So much to play for. You heard the news for 2026. It's about to be crazy. But as always, until then, we love you. Keep yourself safe. And we'll see you on that battle bus.
Hell yeah. Let's go, lads. Dude. That was seriously the best FNCS I've ever watched, chat. And I've watched everyone. So, like I've missed, like, one FNCS major before. One. That was the greatest I've ever seen. You wanna know why? It's because there's so many good players. Like, so many good players for so many different reasons. The first EU trophy, like, the first EU, I guess, global winner, or grand final winner, which is just awesome. The crowd was nuts. The energy was awesome. And by far, Queasy, Sweezy, and Mustache, which are the people that won, are some of the best Fortnite players ever. Queasy is the best Fortnite player ever, and the best IGL ever. By far. That was awesome. It's been... How long has it been? It's been 6 hours, chat. I'm very cooked. I'm tired. I want to get off. But that was awesome. Now I'll be honest with you, chat. 2026 is gonna be... Dude, I don't know if it's the year that we actually qualify through everything and, you know, make it here, but it's gonna be the year where we start trying an FNCS. By we, I mean me and Kaylee or Kelf. I don't know which one yet. That's gonna be decided pretty soon. I'm leaning towards Kelf, though, to be honest with you, chat. We gotta play so many tournaments. So much stuff's gonna go down in the next couple of months. I got a lot of stuff going on. Where the fuck did I put my phone? Oh. It's back here. And it just... dude. Dude. Yeah. I'm hyped. I'm gonna pick Kill, though. That's been decided for sure. Obviously, we're all gonna train very hard. Maybe my mind will change in the next months ahead of us, but yeah, I guess now's a good time to tell you guys on the 20th of this month, I'm gonna leave. I probably won't stream for about a day or two, and then I'm going to come back to streaming while I'm where I'm going, which is a different state. And be back on like the 6th or 7th of October. So you guys should know that. Stuff will be a little bit different for like 2-3 weeks after that, so. And then I got a fun thing planned for October. So, hope you guys are excited. Hope you guys have enjoyed. I am going to wrap this stream out on a very good note. The team I was rooting for the entire time, and I've been rooting for Queasy for like 4 or 5 years now. It's awesome to see him finally walk away with the trophy. He deserves it. But other than that, hope you guys have enjoyed. I will see you guys tomorrow for another incredible stream. And then, yeah, every other day, because I stream daily. Let me go to my favorites here. Definitely got to wrap it on that one, right? Alright, Jeff. Hope you guys have enjoyed. I will see you guys tomorrow for an incredible stream. I will see you guys tomorrow for another incredible stream. Peace. Bye.